Tonight on JG9 Live, it's a Monday night doubleheader, and we're calling both games at the same time. In Game 1, it's a battle of two undefeated teams, as the reigning NFC champion Philadelphia Eagles battle one of the biggest surprises in the league so far, the 2-0 Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Then, it's a rematch of Super Bowl 56, as the 0-2 Cincinnati Bengals look to get back on track and get some revenge against the Los Angeles Rams. Eagles Bucs, Bengals Rams, who will come out on top? Stay tuned to find out right here on JG9 Live.
Alright everybody, welcome to JG9 Live. It is a Monday Night Football doubleheader. Eagles against the Buccaneers on ABC, Bengals against the Rams on ESPN 1 hour later. And just like last week, we are calling both games at the exact same time. My name is Jared Garnanigan, and thank you for tuning in for this Monday Night Football stream. How it works is like this. If you've never been to a JG9 stream before, how it works is pretty simple. Ask me any questions you want in the chat. I'll be happy to answer questions about anything and everything. We are also going to be commenting both games at the same time. Both games at the same time. If you have any questions, the easiest way for me to get to your question right away, because the chat is going to be flying once we have two games at the same time, is through the donation leaderboard. You can donate, and I'll get to your question right away. But other than that, thank you so much for tuning in. This should be a fun stream. It's going to be a hectic 5 or so hours. It's going to be absolutely insane. Also, if you are interested in becoming a YouTube member, you get some perks, including the ability to participate in our members-only once-a-month Q&A streams, which will be taking place tomorrow night. So if you do want to get in on that, tomorrow night we're going to be on for an hour just for members only. You can also get custom emojis that you can use to show your support of the teams playing in the game, like these 4 teams right here. But I'm also going to leave a poll right here. You also get your name at the end of each video and the ability to request, or you get your name at the end of each video and in the slideshow that appears in the top right corner. Now let me put this poll in there, and then we'll be good to go. Also, if you missed it earlier, we have 2 new episodes of Dumb Decisions out. I was working extra hard last night. Did not go to bed until like 5:30 in the morning, my time, which is in Phoenix. So 8:30 in the morning, East Coast time. But we did get 2 Dumb Decisions out. You guys seem to like it. Ravens, Colts, Dumb Decisions, and obviously the Josh McDaniels one. I had to do that. I had to do the Josh McDaniels one. I just had to. It was so bad. It was so bad. But with that being said, let me get to some questions, and then we'll be good to go. I'm just adjusting my TVs because for whatever reason, ESPN is showing this game, as is ABC for now. I know that Eagles Bucs is going to be on ABC, and then Rams game is going to be on ESPN. But for now, ESPN is showing both games, so I'm just adjusting that so we don't have 4 screens going with the same game at the same time. So apologies for that. I thought they'd be doing like a Monday Night Kickoff or something. So let me just adjust these screens accordingly, and then we'll be good to go. And I'll get to any questions about everything and anything at all. It's going to be a fun night for sure. All right. So with that being said, let's see what we got in the chat. 64% of you right now riding the Eagles for this game. Again, it's still time to vote before we start. Cannot look at Robert Saleh's face and take it seriously when he says that Zach gives them the best chance to win. I'm right there with you. I am right there with you. Zach Wilson is very clearly not a good quarterback. At this point, the fact that they have not signed a guy, they have not traded for a guy, that's on Joe Douglas, that's on the Jets ownership, because that's on their leadership, because right now, it's very clear Zach Wilson is not even a top 40 quarterback in the league. I don't even know if he's top 50. I really don't know if he's a top 50 quarterback in football. He can't throw deep. He has terrible pocket presence. He checks it down all the time. Pocket presence is abysmal. I mean, he is one of the worst quarterbacks I've ever seen in my life. He really is. He is terrible. He is absolutely terrible. if you told me you have to win one game, who are you taking right now? Blaine Gabbert or Zach Wilson? I'm taking Blaine Gabbert. That's how bad Zach Wilson is. Voice going to be shot by the end of these games. Oh, it is definitely going to be, but we're going to have fun. Michael Hutter with a $5. Thank you so much. Hey, GG, hope you're well, brother. You already know what I'm up to, and it's safe to say I need more possessions. I feel that completely. Enjoy the grind, man. Enjoy the grind. Thank you, as always, for being on the stream. And hopefully tonight is a good night for deliveries. Hopefully tonight is a good one. With 2 games on, we'll see. A lot of people just want to stay in, so thank you again, especially out there. Especially out there in Ohio, maybe with the Bengals. People just staying in, ordering food. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Currently playing GTA. Nice. Find a nickel for every dumb decision made. Or the eyeballs line in the Ravens episode killed me. Yeah, there's certain things that I improvise. That was one of them. I was like, I just have to. I just go by the feeling. On some of these. If I had a nickel for every dumb decisions made on September 24th, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot, but it's weird that it happened twice. It's funny that Brandon Staley did not have the dumbest decision of the day, even though it didn't even come close compared to what the Ravens did, compared to obviously what McDaniels did. After yesterday's mediocre slate, today looks more promising. Yeah, we'll see. Yesterday was not a great day. Yesterday was not a great day for football. Not a lot of very good games, a lot of sloppy play. We'll see what I'm going to say. Doubleheader was a lot of fun last time being on the stream, and hopefully it is a fun stream as always today. Yesterday you came back from Arrowhead with a bearskin run. Wow, I don't know how you got that. I like your opinion on the gutsy 2-point conversion Green Bay convert against New Orleans, start their comeback. Yeah, I don't have a problem with it. I really don't have a problem with it. Look, at the end of the day, you look at the analytics, and the idea is that, look, we just need to get 1 2-point conversion, and it's no big deal. If we get 1 2-point convert, so basically what the analytics say is that the odds are very unlikely that we are not going to get 2 consecutive 2-point conversions. The odds are not likely that we're going to fail on a 2-point conversion and then fail on another 2-point conversion. So the odds are like, look, if we get the 2-point conversion on the first one, get the extra point, we win the game. Or we take the lead at least. We don't get it, we can just go for 2 again, and the odds that we go 0 for 2 are not very high. I have no problem with it. I'm not just saying that because it worked. I have no problem with going for 2 in that situation. And I thought it was a good move by LaFleur, and I've criticized LaFleur a lot, but I had no problem with that move. Let's see. How's it going, NJ Card fan? Just in time, Nick. Yes. Joe Namath rightly criticized Zach Wilson's performance. Rightly warranted. I completely agree. Look, Zach Wilson's terrible. It is shameful what has happened with the Jets. I know that not getting another quarterback, look, Zach Wilson, you figure, okay, 30 or maybe he's going to get better. Backup QB for Aaron Rodgers. He can learn under Rodgers, and Wilson won't really have to play. Now at this point, it's very clear that he can't play, and now you need to be looking for options. This team is too talented to have Zach Wilson QBing the rest of the way. Because Zach Wilson is garbage. He is absolutely garbage. How do I have a voice? Good question. I have no clue. You might have heard it give out in the Steelers-Raiders some decision video. I recorded. It's funny. I got off stream last night at 10:05 my time. The script and the recording was done by 11. I flew by that. I flew by that. That was the fastest I've done. I did 2 scripts, 2 videos, and I was done by 5 o'clock. So it took 7 hours to do 2 videos, which is super quick. It was just one of those days. Super, super quick. I watched both of your videos right before you went live. I hope your vocal cords hold up for tonight. Hopefully they do. We will see. Is Zach Taylor already on the hot seat, or one Burrow injury loss away from the hot seat? No. Look, the owners, Mike Brown won it. They give so much leeway. They gave Marvin Lewis 14 years. He didn't win a single playoff game. They gave him 14 years. Zach Taylor got them to the Super Bowl 2 years ago, got them to the Conference Championship a year ago. He's fine. He is absolutely fine. Denver, Colorado turned into never CLRA this weekend based on how the Buffs and Broncos play. No defense whatsoever. Censored 180! Welcome to the Garrard tier. Welcome. You are now a member. As a member, you're going to have access to our members-only Q&A stream tomorrow night. I will post that afterwards. You will also have the ability to use the emojis. You get the green text next to your name, and you will also get on top of that your name at the end of each video and in the slideshow that appears on top of the screen. So welcome to the stream. Thank you for being a member, Sensor. Thank you so much. And really, thank you so much. It helps a lot. Weather Chart with a $2. Thank you so much, Weather Chart. All right, donations coming in high right now. Is the quality of the NFL going down? I don't think it's going down. I think the quality of offensive line play is going down. I will say that. The quality of offensive line play is going down. The fact that a lot of these offensive linemen don't really play preseason. You can't really, there's not a lot of contact in training camp compared to what there used to be. And you're seeing offensive line play just going down the drain right now. Yeah, so if you were watching the video, that's a great question. Certainly a Burrow injury or loss away from slamming the panic button. Oh, that's different. That's different. You go 0-3, yeah, time to panic. But I'm not saying Zach Taylor's on the hot seat. I'll be here until the important game starts. The thing with the what was I gonna say? Yeah, the thing with that video, I did not drop an F-bomb in that video. I know it sounded like it. But I posted on Twitter, it's just a weird glitch with Adobe Podcast where I said freaking and it came out as something totally different. But I left it in because honestly, people probably had that reaction. So I left it in. Before we start, 74% of you running with the Eagles on this one. Good to see. Before we start, I just want to take a quick moment to say, as you can probably see on the bottom right corner of your screen, I have a Prize Picks code. Actually, we'll do $2 from Scorpion Taz first. Scorpion Taz with $2. Again, thank you so much. Offensive line seems to be at all-time worst. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. I think it's going to get better by like week 5 or 6, but you can tell there's like no time to gel. These guys are not playing the preseason. There's not a lot of contact in camp and in practice compared to before. There's no chemistry right now. There's no chemistry. The O-line play, quarterbacks have no time to throw for the most part. It's bad. It's bad. But with that being said, before we start this game and before the madness happens, I just want to say that this stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. Now, Prize Picks, it's a skill-based daily fantasy game, super simple to play. How it works is like this. You pick 2 to 6 players, and you simply pick how they're going to do based on their projections. If you get it right, you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. If you use my promo code Gator9, you receive a 100% instant deposit match up to $100. So in terms of who I like next week, these are the week 4 quarterbacks up there. Next week on Saturday Night Football, you can pick whether you think Zach Wilson will have more or less than 177.5 passing yards. Me personally, look, Zach Wilson kind of stinks. He's thrown for 170 yards or less in every game this season, so I'm taking less on that. And then with Justin Herbert, Chargers against the Raiders, I really like Herbert to throw for more than 285.5 passing yards. 2 games against the Raiders last year, Vegas had no answers for him whatsoever. He threw for an average of 307 across those 2 games. So that is what I'm going with next week. There's a ton more picks like that available to make. You can pick more or less on not just quarterback yards, but touchdowns, interceptions, rushing yards, rushing touchdowns, receiving yards, sacks. You name it when it comes to football, Prize Picks has it. Now, the beauty of Prize Picks, you're not competing against anyone else. It's just you against the projections available, and best of all, it takes less than 60 seconds to make an entry. Withdrawing your money is as easy as 1, 2, 3. And Prize Picks, it's not just for the NFL. They offer projections on other sports like basketball, college football, baseball, even disc golf. If you're feeling gutsy, you want to pick some disc golf, go for it. You name it, Prize Picks offers it. New promotions every week. It is a no-brainer to make your pick with Prize Picks. It's available in 30 states. And again, if you use my promo code Gator9, 100% instant deposit match up to $100. Again, promo code Gator9. You can scan the QR code right now on the screen. The promo code will also be in the main show on the bottom right corner if you ever want to do it. So what are you waiting for? Again, make your picks this football season with Prize Picks and use my promo code Gator9. Helps the channel out a lot. So again, thank you so much for all the support on that. Sponsored streams are growing up. Yeah, I have a great agency that has helped me out with a lot. Same agency that 5 Point Vids has, that Perna has. Thoughts and prayers to Perna after his team dropped 70, or that Brett Coleman has. Like, I got a great agency that helps me out with these deals. And Prize Picks is a great company, so was a natural fit. What about picking on musical chairs? I don't think you can do that. Peter Griffin voice, this is worse than the time I turned a 1-score game into a 1-score game. Has a player or coach seriously tried coming back after getting inducted into the Hall of Fame? Ooh, good question. Was George Halas in the Hall of Fame when he was still a head coach? They might have waived the thing for that. I don't know. How's it going, Jacob? Welcome to the stream. All right, we're about to start Eagles-Bucs. Again, 80% of you were picking the Eagles in this game. This is the easy part for me. I'm calling one game. 396 for Crazy J. Love it. Thank you so much. Is Eberflus German for Marinelli? It's German for we stink. That's what it is. Oh, Publix is great. Publix, they have one in North Carolina where I went to school, and it was I shop there in Harris Teeter. They were phenomenal. Publix was just so clean. So clean. All right, Eagles-Bucs about to kick off. Are the 83 76ers the NBA equivalent of the 05 White Sox, 89 Flames, and 91 DC? I don't know about 91 DC because they were kind of a dynasty. They won 3 titles in that stretch, but I would say the other teams, yes. State kickoff is going to go into the end zone for a touchback. Tampa taking over at their own 25-yard line to start this one off. Again, you see the timer on the screen. You see the working scoreboard. Here we go, boys. Although this game doesn't mean much to me personally, I just love the sport. You and me both. You and me both. Could Al Bundy have done a better job of coaching the Raiders last night? Could not be worse. I think everyone would have gone for it on 4th down besides McDaniels. How he's not fired, it's crazy. What 4 language did I take in high school? Spanish. Took AP Spanish too, so I didn't have to take it in college, which was nice. All right, 1st down. Baker Mayfield hands it off. It goes up the middle to Rachaad White. Gain of 2 on the play. 2nd and 8 coming up. Buccaneers, a pleasant surprise this season. I'm not sure a lot of people have them starting 2-0. I think a lot of people have them projected as one of the worst teams in football, especially after losing Tom Brady. But coming off a win against the Chicago Bears, granted, I think anyone can beat the Bears. Good game for Rachaad White last week. We'll see if he can keep it up. He had a rough rookie season, a rough week 1. 73 yards and 17 carries. Nearly 4 yards a carry. 1 touchdown as well. Also with 30 receiving yards, so over 100 yards from scrimmage. We'll see if he can keep it up in this one. 2nd and 8. Handoff up the middle goes to White. White eventually brought down at the 31-yard line. Brought down on the play by KJ Britt, the linebacker. So it's going to bring up 3rd and about 4. Hot take, Rams win 31-13. Puka leads the way with 3 tutties. I mean, wouldn't shock me right now, honestly, with the way the Bengals are playing. Burrow's hurt. He's playing tonight, but he's clearly banged up. Last time Dolphins were 4-0 was when and who was a starting quarterback? My guess would be 2000 with Fiedler, I think. I don't know. All right, 3rd and 3. Baker fires out route, caught, 1st down on the play, down to the 38-yard line. Catch made by Chris Godwin. Godwin, 5 catches, 58 yards last week. The go-to guy last week was the incredible Mike Evans, who had 6 catches for 171 yards and a touchdown, including a 70-yard strike. Let's see if the Eagles can contain him today, but you got to worry about him and Godwin. Maybe one of the best 1-2 receiver combos in football. I'd put them at number 3. I would put Waddle and Hill at 1, and then I put Brown and Smith at 2. But Godwin and Evans are definitely in the top 3. 1st down. Play action. Baker. They rush 4. Got a clean pocket and a fire deep down the field. He's looking, and it is incomplete. Bit too much on that one. Intended target on the play was Devin Tompkins. Didn't have a catch last week or a target. Trying to get involved in the offense here. Looked like he had a step. Just a misthrow by Baker over the middle. But no pressure whatsoever to speak of. No one even remotely close to him. That could have been a big gain. He had a step. He had a step or two. 2nd down. You got 1 lined up top. Looks like in the box. It's going to be a pitch out. Goes to White. White gets back to the line of scrimmage, but nothing besides that. Down to the 40. A nice tackle on the play made by KJ Britt. His 2nd tackle of this drive. It's going to bring up 3rd and 9. You can curse me out in Spanish. Well, 69 Chiefs were also they were good after that. They were good before that. Forgotten teams. Oh, yes. In terms of forgotten, I would say yes. 100%. Yes. Forgotten, yes. I misunderstood the question, yes. In terms of forgotten teams, I would say yes. 3rd and 8. Baker drops back. They rush 4. He's got time. Fires. High throw. And it's almost intercepted. Almost intercepted on the play. That's a bad throw by Baker. Almost intercepted by Darius Slay. And they'll be forced to punt this one away. Had a man, too. Had Mike Evans. It's tough to really overthrow Mike Evans, the best receiver in Bucs franchise history. But not a great throw by Baker. Evans beat Slay, the curl route, and not the best throw? Yeah, that's a bit too high. Evans usually comes down with that, but it's not the best throw in the world. And will force the Buccaneers to punt this one away. Britton Covey back to return this one for the Eagles. The 41-yard line. Jake gets the punt off. It is going to be fielded at the 10. He's going to take it out to the 15. Cuts back to the 20. He's got some space at the 25. And that's where he goes down, eventually brought down on the play by Christian Ilsen. Christian Ilsen, the undrafted man out of Rutgers, down to the 25. So not a great punt, all things considered. A net of just 35 yards. Not a lot of hang time on that one. And the Eagles will take over at their own 25-yard line when we come back from commercial break. Again, this is the easy part. This is the easy part. Calling one game is nothing. Calling 2 games in about an hour, that's where it's going to get insane. How do you say I'm sorry one smash? Lo siento que. Lo siento que. Might do that for one video. Why not? Would a quarterback in prison be better than Wilson? Can't do any worse. Quarterback in prison at least want to throw the ball 1 yard on 4th and 10. Put it that way. Bucs have been impressive. I think the Eagles win. I'm picking the Eagles in this one too. Look, I like the way the Bucs have played. I've been pleasantly surprised by them, but Eagles are just the Eagles. Will I go to every stadium at some point? I would like to. I would like to for sure. Did I get much sleep after what happened yesterday and you had 2 vids to do? So my sleep schedule is kind of weird. I did get some sleep. My schedule, like Mondays, I plan it so that I only have the streams and then the videos afterwards, but I don't have anything in the morning. I have stuff in the morning like other days, like gym and like working out and whatnot. But in terms of Mondays, I plan it so that I can just stay up as late as I need to on Sundays, which is good, especially the next 2 weeks when I have to get up at 9 or 6:15 in the morning to watch my team play and probably lose with the way we've been playing. But like that'll be like a 24-hour day. That's gonna be nuts. But I can plan it so that I can sleep and only wake up at like 12 o'clock. So I'm okay. So it does work out. It does work out that way. Can I imagine if the Dolphins this year do a repeat of 72? That would be insane. I feel like the undefeated 72 team, I know they don't want anyone breaking the record, but I feel like if the Dolphins broke the record, I feel like they'd be okay with that. Burrow hitting at least 5 tutties tonight? I can't see it. He's banged up. I think the Dolphins just scored another touchdown. I wish I was doing that game on stream. That would have been hysterical. Who was the last decent QB the Jets drafted? Ken O'Brien? The disrespect to Browning Nagel. Sanchez was like below average. He's Joe Montana compared to the guys that they drafted lately. Yeah, I'd probably say Ken O'Brien. Brandon Staley is on the hot seat. Oh, absolutely. All right, first down for the Eagles at the 25-yard line again. Great offensive showing last week against the Vikings. Handoff on this first play goes to DeAndre Swift, who had the best game of his career last week. Pickup of 8. It's going to bring up 2nd and 2. DeAndre Swift, a machine last week against the Vikings. 28 carries, 175 yards, and a touchdown. The man acquired in that trade with the Detroit Lions on draft day. Phenomenal game last week. The best game of his career. The Buccaneers last week against the Bears, in terms of the ground game, the Bears averaged over 4 yards per carry. Granted, they only had 16 carries for 67 yards, but they did have over 4 yards a carry. We'll see if the Eagles can exploit that here today. 2nd and 2, Hurts in the shotgun. He got 2 wide lined up on the far side. It's Smith and Brown. Hurts, Bucs rush 5, going to fire over the middle of the field. Caught on Dre, around to the 40. A.J. Brown, the 45 to the 50, to the 45, out of bounds in Tampa territory at the 41-yard line. Brought down on the play by Antoine Winfield Jr., but not before a huge gain gets him into plus territory. It's a gain of about 22 yards, and the Eagles are in business on their opening drive of the game. Why did I cut Swift? Oh, man. That's going to hurt. That's going to hurt. Not feeling too bejeweled after that one. I'll put it that way. First down to 39-yard line. Huge game by A.J. Brown. Swift, same formation as last time. Hurts starts off. They only rushed 3 this time. Hurts has time to throw, fires up the middle of the field. Wide open, A.J. Brown. They only rushed 3. And when you give him that much time to work with, especially against great receivers like Brown and Smith, they're going to have plenty of time to create separation. Gain of 16 yards. A.J. Brown, 2 catches on this drive. Has the Eagles in business at the 23-yard line just outside the red zone. Close to 50 yards on this drive already for him. 2 wide once again. Hurts takes a snap. It's going to be a screen pass. This time Devontae Smith, his first catch of the game. Pushed out of bounds after a gain of 1. Pushed out by Jamel Dean. So 2nd and 9 coming up. It has been a painful stretch for the Jets. It has. Joe Burrow is playing. He is playing. Again, that game is starting in an hour. That game is starting on ESPN. This game, Eagles-Bucs, is on ABC. I can imagine Nixon and Ford talking football. They were both big football fans. Oh, yeah. I could absolutely see that. I can't imagine what that's like. Like, if I was president, I wouldn't be, like using my off days as golf trips and beach days. I would just be going to all the Jaguar games. Just have the Secret Service rent out the Jaguar Stadium. 2nd and 9. Hurts fires to DeAndre Swift. Swift had some blockers to the 20. Now he cuts inside to the 15. And down he goes to the 15-yard line. Brought down eventually on the play. Looked like by Joe Tryon. But it's going to be 3rd and 2. Might be 4-down territory here. We know Nick Sirianni is pretty aggressive. We know you get a yard here. You can do the tush push. You can do the Eagles signature QB sneak play. So really, you just need a yard here. Really, it's 3rd and 2, but with the way the Eagles sneak it on 3rd down or on short yard situations, you just need a yard. Jalen Hurts. They're going to throw. He's firing. End zone! Batted down on the play. Incomplete pass. Nice pass breakup there by Zion McCollum. First incomplete pass of the day for Jalen Hurts, and we'll see what they do here on 4th and 2. Interesting call, I gotta be honest. 3rd and 2, really it's 3rd and 1. I know it's 3rd and 2. With every other team, it's 3rd and 2. With the Eagles, with how you sneak the ball, it's really 3rd and 1. You figure you just get a yard here, you're gonna get the first down easily on a 4th down because they're not stopping the QB sneak. Intended target on that one, again, the breakup by McCollum. Zacchaeus was the intended target. All right, 4th and 2, they're going for it. They are going for it. Yeah, raise the question why he didn't run the ball on 3rd down. Hurts in the pistol. Hands it off up the middle. He's short. He's short. I don't know what that was. That was Ryan Neal on the stop. Bucs take over. That made no sense to me. I got to be honest. That made no sense. Again, if you're the Eagles, you really need 9 yards for a first down. Every other team needs 10. You need 9. You need 9 yards for a first down because you execute the QB sneak so well on 3rd and 1, 4th and 1. Any 1-yard situation, you execute the QB sneak perfectly. So the fact that you did that on 3rd down and then you call a run up the middle on 4th down, I don't get it. I don't get it at all. I don't get the play calling there whatsoever. Call a pass on 3rd down when you're automatic on 4th down on QB sneaks. You just need a yard. Get a yard and then you're automatically getting the QB sneak. I'm just going to tweet that out. And you can follow me on Twitter at Jarrowgear9NFL. Just tweeting that out to my followers on Twitter or X or whatever the heck you want to call it. All right, we have a 1-month membership from Spend Sports Network renewing. Thank you so much. If the Chiefs are in the Super Bowl and Taylor's doing the halftime show, how will it go? I think Travis might get permission to leave the locker room at halftime. He might get permission. We'll see. We'll see. It'll be a big storyline for sure. Big storyline for sure. Sirianni's not calling the plays. No, Sirianni's not calling the plays. It is Brian Johnson, the offensive coordinator. He's been under a lot of scrutiny, and rightfully so. I've not agreed with what Brian Johnson has done. Again, they got a new offensive coordinator because Shane Steichen is now the head coach of the Colts. And Brian Johnson, not had a great start to the season. Been under a lot of scrutiny, and rightfully so. I don't agree with that whatsoever. Dumb decisions, I don't know. I don't know if that's... I mean, it's first quarter. I don't know if that's going to be big enough for dumb decisions. It was dumb. It was dumb. I'm excited for Sam Laporta. Me too. I loved him coming out of college. I have his autographed helmet. You'll never see it because it's in the... or you'll never see it behind me because it is in one of the two cases of the studio that is jammed in to fit, along with other... There's like 16 other autographed Eagles helmets that I can never show on stream because it's jammed in. But you see the behind-the-scenes photos, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But Jags receivers forgot how to stay in bounds. Your thoughts? Well, last week they forgot how to stay in bounds. This week they just forgot how to catch a football. Calvin really needs to wake up. He's got butterfingers right now in his hands. Right now he's got butterfingers. It's bad. All right, first down. Bucs take over inside their own 20. Baker Mayfield, pocket collapses, but he fires a mill ball. Is caught at the 31-yard line. Gain of 17 yards on the play. First catch of the day for Cade Otton, the tight end. Otton, 6 catches, 41 yards last week. Picks up 17 there, good enough for a first down. They used Otton last week, but not really in deep situations like that. His longest completion was a gain of 9. So I don't think it wasn't Carrie Underwood, it's Jessica Simpson. It was Jessica Simpson. First down, play action. Mike Evans with his first grab of the day. It's a gain of 4, maybe 5 yards on the play. Brought down by Nolan Smith, the Georgia linebacker. If I just say Georgia defender for half of these guys on the Eagles defense, it's probably going to be correct. Again, I still don't understand the play by the Eagles. They just showed the replay. I don't understand the decision on fourth down. Not to go for it, but I don't understand if on third down, then why are you throwing the ball? With how good you are on QB sneaks, I just don't get it. You just need to get a yard. Either way, Rachaad White bottled up in the backfield. Nowhere to go. The price is not white on that one. It's a loss of 3 on the play. Bottled up by Zach Cunningham. Brings up 2nd and 13. Cunningham led the Eagles with 8 tackles last week. 5 solo tackles. Had a very good game. Was swarming all over the place. It's going up second about 13 yards at the 30. Or excuse me, 3rd and 7, I should say. 3rd and 7. I don't know what I was thinking there. 3rd and 7. Ball's at the 34-yard line. About halfway gone in the first quarter of action. Cade Otton line about wide. He got 4 wide. 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. They rush 4. Baker Mayfield, pocket is collapsing. Has to escape. He's off balance and he's going to escape the pocket. Redirecting traffic. Going to look to run for the first down, and he's going to get a yard. So no sack on the play, but a great job by the Eagles defensive line, forcing pressure. Eventually brought out by Josh Sweat. And it's going to bring up 4th and 6. And the Bucs will be forced to punt yet again. So the second straight drive, they get a first down to start off, and then nothing really doing after that. Jake Camarda on the punt. We'll see what happens here. You don't get the Taylor Swift type, you've never seen her in concert. You've never seen her in concert then. Believe me, I was right there with you, and then I got tickets to the Eras Tour, and yeah, life-changing. Absolutely life-changing. I'm not even exaggerating. Greatest concert I've been to in my life. The punt here, last one, a net of just 35 yards. This one, it's going to be fielded at the 4. I don't know why you don't let that go into the end zone, but he's got room at least. So the 10s and 15. All right, I take back everything I said to the 30, to the 35, to the 40, 45, 50, 45. Covey goes out the 44-yard line. Forget everything I said about not letting that bounce inside the 5 and going into the end zone. Eagles have great field position. It's a net of just 9 yards on the play. A nice return by Brennan Covey at the 44-yard line. So net of 35 on the first punt, and net of 9 on this one. Combined net of just 23 yards today on average. Not great for the Bucs right now. Not great. Not great whatsoever. Refuse to watch ads? I don't blame you. What a great return by Brennan Covey. Again, usually if it's inside the 5-yard line, there's no gunner around you, you let that bounce, you take it at the 20. Covey was like, no, I'm going to ignore the conventional rules, trust myself. I'm going to return this one. And it was a beautiful return, all things considered. Return of like 50 or so yards. Eagles have it at the 44-yard line. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, or 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Devontae Smith lined up on the near side. Handoff up the middle. It goes to DeAndre Swift. He's got some room down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 14 yards for Swift. And the Eagles moving swiftly down the field into Philadelphia territory, or into Tampa territory. First and 10 at the 30-yard line. I hope we blow up Green Bay and Lambeau. I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. Let's see. 9:30 a.m. kickoff times for NFL international games are stupid. Your thoughts? I have no problem with them. I have no problem with them. Makes sense in terms of time zones. Also, it's an extra TV slot. It's more football, more exclusive windows. I have no problem with it. I think if they put a team there, they're going to do a 9:30 package. First down, handoff up middle, goes to Swift, gets back to the line of scrimmage, tripped up on the play. Coming from the secondary, Antoine Winfield. No gain, 2nd and 10 coming up. Again, remember, in 30 or so minutes, we're going to have Bengals against the Rams. The 1-1 Rams, the 0-2 Bengals. That game will be on ESPN. We're going to call both games at the same time. We got 2 working scoreboards. We got everything going on there. Who was laughing after the Cowboys lost to Cardinals? Oh, that was amazing. The 06 and 08 Florida Gators are the best champions in the BCS College Football Playoff. Oh, I don't know about that. Goddard with the grab. Goddard with the grab at the line of scrimmage. Pushed out of bounds at the 27-yard line. 3rd and 7 coming up. Brought out on the play by Dean. Jamel Dean. 3rd and 7 coming up. I don't know about that. Of the BCS, no. I can't say. They were great teams. Don't get me wrong. I can't say that. The best champion of the BCS was Miami. The best champion of the college football playoff era was LSU. I can't say Florida was the best. You lose a game, you're not the best. You can't be the best. All time, at least. 3rd down, handoff up the middle, goes to Swift. They run on 3rd and 6, and it's going to work out down to the 13-yard line. Brought down by Zion McCollum, but not before a gain of 13 yards. DeAndre Swift just slicing and dicing this Buccaneers defense right now. They like the front. There was not really anyone in the second level. So you get past the first level, you're good. And DeAndre Swift finds the hole, reads it perfectly. And they're in the red zone for the 2nd time today. First drive, they came away empty-handed. We'll see what happens here. $2 from Spence Sports Network. Thank you so much. When will TV ratings for streaming catch up to TV? I don't think they're ever going to. TV, it's easy. TV, you just turn it on. Streaming, you have to pay for it. There's so much transactional stuff in terms of, so we have an injury timeout on the field. The injured player, Jamel Dean, he's been in quite a bit of action right now. Problem with streaming is that you have to have a smart TV. A lot of people don't have that, especially older generations. You have to have a smart TV or HDMI cable to hook up to the laptop. And you have to create an account, type a password, and then you have to pick what you want to watch. TV, you just turn it on and it's on. So no, I don't think it's going to happen. Fox should have you call NFL games. Thank you so much. Can't be worse than Chris Myers. Cannot be worse than Chris Myers. Yesterday was painful. If you watch that game, first off, my condolences. Second off, Chris Myers was so bad. He said that Logan Cook was the punter for the Texans. He's the Jaguars punter, so that's not possible. Also, he said we'll check the spot so many times, which is fine if it's like 3rd and inches or like we'll check the spot to see if you get it. But he was saying it on like situations where it was blatantly obvious. Like there was a grab that Jamal Agnew made it was 1st and 10. He made a catch for like 14 yards and he said, we'll check the spot. It was on 1st down too. So it's like, you don't say that. Second off, you got it by 4 yards. You need glasses. Do you think streaming will become more affordable? We're in a cycle right now where right now it's not as affordable. It's basically like cable over again. And the cycle will eventually go back and we'll just do it all over again. History repeats itself. I'm genuinely angry that the NFL put a playoff game on Peacock. I lost all respect for Roger Goodell because of that. Yeah, I am disappointed by that. I really am disappointed by a Peacock game. Playoff games should absolutely be on over-the-air TV. That's the beauty of the NFL. It's that you don't really have to think about what channel the games are going to be on. They're just on over-the-air TV. The fact that a playoff game is not, I don't like the direction it's going. I really don't. Though I will say this, the one good thing at least is that there's a Peacock exclusive game in December on there like late December. I think it's a Chargers game. I think it's Bills Chargers, and then there's a playoff game. So if you do a 1 month trial, you don't have to pay anything. You can get both of the NFL games, and then you don't have to pay anything. I hate it, but at least there is a way that you can watch the games for free. Do I have a Super Bowl 56 on? I do. It's that one right there. That one right there, Super Bowl 56. That one right there is 56. I have every Super Bowl helmet from 28 on, and then I've got 25, I've got 20, I've got 18, and I've got 13. I really want to collect them all. They don't make them. It's really from 28 on is when they started. 29 on really is when they started making them. 28 on. There's a few from previous ones, but they're tough to find. But I would love to just have a collection of every Super Bowl helmet. I would love to. But I do have, that is 56 right there. All right, we are back in action. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line. Hurts. Bucs only rush 3. It is going to be dropped on the play. It is dropped by the tight end, number 89, Jack Stoll. 2nd and 10 coming up. So Bucs, interesting strategy. Give Hurts time. Only rush 3. Second and 10 coming up. Had him open too. I mean, it's a catch you got to make if you're Stoll, but that throw needs to hit you right in the numbers. All right, 3 wide, 2 on the far side, or 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Hurts. Play action is Swift. Now going to find his tight end, Goddard. There was a flag on the play, though. It was thrown as Goddard made the grab. Maybe this is a pick play. It was thrown on the sideline after Goddard made the grab. He was open. This is probably a pick play. When the flag is thrown like that, or it's something ineligible down the field, this is going to be on the Eagles, and it is ineligible man down the field. So 2nd and 15. It was thrown right on the throw. Ref was all over that. First flag of the game. Been a pretty clean game so far. You still make that catch, yes. Quite an investment. Oh, it is. Well, the jerseys cost about as much. I mean, they're all autographed. So, we're going to do a video on the Ricky Waters for Joaquin. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. People say the Bears haven't had a good QB since World War II. I would say Cutler was good. Cutler was good. He wasn't great, but he was good. McMahon was also good. Also the Cade McNown disrespect. 2nd and 15. Bucs now send the house. Incomplete pass intended for Goddard. Gonna bring him 3rd and 15. So interesting strategy by the Bucs. 1st down you rush 3. 2nd down you bring the house. Giving Hurts a bunch of different looks. Really trying everything, seeing what sticks. Hurts just had to get rid of that one quickly. And had Goddard open, would have been 3rd and manageable, but again, a bad throw by Hurts. Back-to-back missed throws to the tight end. It's a slant right. You can't throw the slant right behind him. You can't throw the slant right behind. 3rd and 15. Can the Bucs hold him to 3 here? 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Hurts in the shotgun. He drops back. Bucs now rush 4. He's got time now. He has to escape the pocket. Looks to throws on the run. Fires to the end zone, and no one home. Incomplete pass. Intended target on the play, if you want to call it that, was Devontae Smith. But it will be 4th and 15. And again, you have to question Brian Johnson in the play calling. DeAndre Swift was slicing and dicing them. You get into the red zone and you call 3 straight passes. You have to question Brian Johnson. The first drive, I didn't agree with his play calling. The second drive, you do so well against the 20, and then you forget what got you there, which was the running of DeAndre Swift, and you call 3 straight passes. You're not even using Hurts' legs at all. 4th and 15, Jake Elliott, 36-yard field goal. This is a chip shot from 60 yards last week, and that one is good. 3-0. Eagles get on the board first, but let's figure if you're the Bucs defense, look, you red zone twice, and they're okay. Spence Sport Network with the $5. Thank you so much. I predict the Peacock thing will be such a disaster that the NFL's phone lines will be overwhelmed. People will freak out like they did in the 70s. They're going to freak out for sure. They're going to freak out for sure. I know that the NFL, I think they're making $120 million on this one game, so I don't think anything's going to change because they're making so much money on this one game. I know the primary markets are going to get the game on over the air. So let's say it's Bengals Chargers in the playoff game, and if you're in Cincinnati or Los Angeles, you're going to get the game. My guess is that the backlash might be enough that the secondary markets will also get the game. So if you're one of those markets like 150-mile radius, you'll also get the game. That's my guess. You can watch a mirror in the reflection, no problem. I don't even know how you can make it out. I don't even know how you can make anything out like that. All right, so again, Brian Johnson, I don't agree with the play calling. I don't agree with the play calling. I really don't agree with the play calling. Eagles have not run the tush push yet. They have not run the tush push yet. Used to watch Pro Football Talk when it was on NBC Sports, but not since Peacock. You're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. Florio said that Brock Purdy is not a good quarterback because he doesn't have a good name. He's not even kidding. It wasn't even like a joking statement. He said like he doesn't view Purdy as a good quarterback because his name is not that cool. That's the analysis you're missing now that Pro Football Talk is behind a paywall. So you're not missing anything. $120 million isn't a lot for the NFL, but $100 million was what ESPN paid in 2014. Oh, 110. Okay, it's not 120. It's 110 million. 110 million for that one. 110 million. I did hear about the Steelers getting stuck in Kansas City. I did hear about that. That's crazy. I got a cross-country flight like that, and now it's an extra day. That just stinks for them. That'll be a fun video in 5 years' time. Jimmy Clausen should have been the end of Kuiper's career, and he lied to everyone and is still making bad predictions. I mean, I don't agree with what Kuiper said in terms of I'll quit if Clausen... Like, you don't say that. You don't make promises you can't keep. But I get why ESPN still has him around because he was the original draft guy. Granted, I think McShay does a better job than Kuiper at this point, but Kuiper changed the game. He's one of the most important personalities in NFL history. Without him, the draft is not what it is today. So, I get it. Would the Bucs retire Brady's number? I think so. They could. They could. You have maybe the greatest quarterback of all time. Plays 3 years for you. Plays well for 3 years. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback and wins you a Super Bowl and gets Super Bowl MVP. Yeah, I think they will. I think they will. Especially because, I mean, it's a sad indictment on the Bucs that he's the best quarterback in franchise history after 3 years. But that's the reality of it. 1st and 10 for the Bucs at the 25-yard line. They have not entered Philadelphia territory through the first 2 drives, so it happens on drive number 3. Yeah, the NFL doesn't want you to pay for everything. They're testing the waters. They're testing the waters. Thoughts on Jared Goff? He's been playing fine. Handoff, this time it's the first carry of the game for Sean Tucker. And he goes nowhere. Blankenship takes him down. He's 2nd and 11. Does not get back to the line. The undrafted running back out of Syracuse. Last week, 8 carries, 7 yards for Tucker. Did not have a good game. And not off to a good start here. And last week, his longest run was 7 yards. So you take that long run out, and you have 7 carries for no yards. So 2nd and 11. Ball at the 24-yard line following the failed run by Tucker. But Tucker is still back there. They rush 4. Baker has to step in the pocket, and he is going to go down at the 21-yard line. The Eagles' defensive line, maybe the best in football, showing why there. It is number 95, Marlon. Finding Baker on that one. Tui Peloto brings him down. 3rd and 14 coming up. What NFL stadiums have I been to? Gillette, MetLife, Everbank, M&T, SoFi, Bank of America. 3rd down. Baker going to fire past the 6, low throw, incomplete pass. Tompkins the intended target, and it's a 3 and out for the Bucs. So the offense is really struggling. Been to AT&T, although that was for a tour / Sweet 16 game in the NCAA tournament. I think that's everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. We have a $5 from Spence. Again, thank you so much. If the backlash is enough, will the NFL not give Peacock another game next year and have networks be able to put it on over-the-air channel? I think so. If the backlash is bad enough, this might be an experiment, one-time thing. Fielded the punt at the 4-yard line on the bounce. Took it to the 45 last time. We'll see what he does here. To the 10, to the 15. He's got some room down to the 19-yard line. So a good decision to field that punt there off the bounce. down to the 19-yard line. Another great return on the play by Brennan Covey. There's a net of 52 at least, though. There's a net of at least 52. A modern-day Heidi game situation. I mean, something like Heidi. I think it'd be something like Heidi. I think modern-day Heidi would just be the same thing. Football 9 in America is a class group project that the teacher put together that no one wanted and no chemistry at all. I completely agree. They're all so stiff and wooden. They don't like each other. You can tell. Swift runs it to the 21-yard line. But there was a flag on the play. As it stands, gain of 2. Brought down by Devin White, the former first-round pick. Buccaneers indicating that this one's on Philly. We'll see what the call is here. Usually on runs, you're going to get holding. As it stands against 2nd and 8, but this one is going to actually be a free first down. It's holding on the defense. It is the first penalty of the game on the Bucs. It is holding on the defense. Greg Gaines getting called for the penalty, and it brings up a free first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line now. Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Justin Herbert, Jalen Hurts better than T-Law. Herbert right now, yes. Allen, yes, right now. Burrow, right now, I don't know. I mean, he's hurt, so it's not fair. Hurts, it's close. 1st and 10. 4-man rush. Hurts fires. Curl route caught. Devontae Smith at the 42-yard line. Gain of 18 yards. His second grab of the day. Good enough for a first down. Good enough for a first down. Devontae Smith, 4 catches, 131 last week. Toying with McCollum on that one for a gain of 18 yards. Eagles have been fine moving the ball today. From the 20 to the 20, it's really once they get inside the red zone that things all fall apart. 4 wide, Hurts looking to take off for the first time today, and he will to the 45 and slides down at the 46-yard line. They're going to say where he started his slide. So gain of 4, 2nd and 6 coming up. They don't have to run another play. They don't have to get this one off if they don't want to. We'll see what they decide to do here. When they just stick it to the end of the quarter. Yeah, Football Night in America is just background noise. The thing is that they had the formula. ESPN with NFL Primetime gave them the formula. It gave them a perfect formula, and they just ruined it. They ruined it. Brandon Taylor's not even that good of a host for Football Night in America. Compared to Mike Tirico, it's like a night and day. They don't have to get a playoff here, and it looks like they will not. So 2nd and 5 at the 46 when we come back. Eagles leading 3-0. I've been to Sun Devil Stadium, but not since they've had an NFL team. All right, now let me flip over. Since we have that, now let me flip over back to ESPN, because now I think they're going to start showing the... Now they're going to start showing the Bengals Rams stuff. They were showing Eagles Bucs before, and I'm like, that defeats the whole purpose of the multicast. But okay, I think we're good now. So let me do that. We'll be good to go. Only streaming service that could get a playoff game is Amazon Pass this year because the backlash will be historic. If the NHL did, there wouldn't be enough yet. I mean, NHL also, you have to remember that the first round, there's like multiple playoff games taking place at the same time. You got 2 or 3 games taking place at the same time. So something's got to give. Something's got to give with that. Google Byron Leftwich? Yeah, he's not with the team right now. He might be just taking a year off. Brady is in, no questions asked, for the Hall of Fame. How much will Deflategate hurt Brady for the Hall of Fame? It will not. It will not whatsoever. The only way Brady does not get in the Hall of Fame is if in the next 4 years he murdered someone. He has to murder someone in cold blood. That's the only way he does not get in the Hall of Fame in the next 4 years. The conversation for Brady on the ballot will go like this. Now we're going to discuss Tom Brady. Any arguments? And people are going to say no. And he's going to get in. It'll be a 5-second conversation. You had Gillette once, but it was actually for a CCD thing. Nice. Yeah, I went for a preseason game. Yeah, Tom Brady done, yeah. I'm probably hopping off the stream after you read this so I can give the Bengals my undivided attention. I completely understand. Kitty goes to meow and who freaking day. Good luck to your Bengals, man. Good luck to your Bengals. Anyone else, when they hear something gotta give, have to follow that with scream and let the bodies hit the floor? There's a great video of... a guy doing Let the Bodies Hit the Floor karaoke, but doing it in the style of Elmo, and it's hysterical. It's absolutely hysterical. All right, 2nd and 5. Hurts drops back. They rush 4. Fires. Incomplete. I think it was batted down at the line. A 10 target play was Goddard. 3rd and 5 coming up. All right, 3rd and 5. Ball's at the 46-yard line. Zacchaeus he is in motion now. Hurts drops back. He's going to look to throw on the run. He just has to throw that one away. Jalen Hurts can't get anything going right now. He's now 1 for his last 5. The Bucs defense has held him in check. Brings up 4th down. Again, you have to question this. 1st down, 3 straight passing plays. 1st down, and they just stop giving the ball to Swift. Swift is playing lights out. The Bucs have no answer for him, and the Eagles are taking the game out of his hands. Fourth and 5. They're going to have to punt this one at the 46-yard line. The punt by Braden Mann, his first punt of the game. It is going to be caught, fair caught at the 15-yard line. Fair catch made by Devin Tompkins. So the Bucs take over at the 15. Net of about 40 on the play. 14-42. So we just started 2nd quarter. Again, Bengals-Rams is going to be on ESPN, and that is taking place in about 15 minutes. 15 more minutes for that one. And then I'm calling both games at the same time. We'll see how it goes. What happens with Shannon Sharp? Sharp is in. Sharp is in. It's starting to feel like the NFC isn't that great. It has never been. This season, it was never. It was always 49ers at the top with the Eagles and the Cowboys right there with them. And then Lions were always a question mark. And then everything just... It was never supposed to be that good this year. AFC was miles better than the NFC on paper this year. 1st down, 3 wide. Baker drops back. Free rusher, but gets it up to Rachaad White. White at the 20, breaks tackles at the 25. 1st down at 30, out of bounds at the 32-yard line. Forced out of bounds on the play by Sidney Brown, the rookie. But it is enough for a gain of 17 yards. Gets the drive going after the Bucs went 3 and out last time. 3 punts to start this game for the Bucs. I think the strategy at this point, with how good the defensive line for the Eagles has been, they force pressure pretty much all the time. Just start calling some quick passes just to get into some sort of rhythm. Yeah, Sterling Sharp, he should be in. Look, we're letting guys in that had great peaks and were phenomenal players, but just like Baselli is in now. Terrell Davidson, Gale Sayers. I have no problem with Sterling Sharp being in. He should be in. He was the best receiver in football in his era, not named Jerry Rice. 1st down, handoff goes to White. Nothing doing there. 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah, 15 minutes forecast, yes. Braden Mann was the one responsible for helping the Jags. Yes, he was with a shoestring tackle. He is a Jaguars legend for that. Him and Frank Gore are Jaguar legends. Because if I had to deal with Urban Meyer and Zach Wilson, I would, I don't even know what I would do. Dolphins do play the Chiefs this year. They do play the Chiefs. The East plays the West. Handoff goes to White up the middle down to the 39-yard line. So they get that yardage back that they couldn't get on 2nd down. 3rd and 3 coming up. Yeah, Dolphins do play the Chiefs because the AFC South plays the AFC North, so the AFC East plays the AFC West. So great block there. Nice pull by K-Dot and the tight end number 88. He does make that block. That's a loss. Third and 3. 39-yard line. Baker fires a middle slant route caught by Mike Evans. It's a nice drive for the Bucs. The first time they've gotten multiple first downs in a drive. It's a gain of 8. It's enough for a first down. Again, that's what I said the Bucs need to do. That's exactly what I said the Bucs needed to do. They're setting heat, get into some sort of rhythm, just throw quick passes. Don't try to get the home run ball just yet. Don't try to get the home run ball just yet. Because right now the defensive line, probably not going to be able to do it. Probably not going to be able to do it. First down at the 47-yard line. 3 wide, 1 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Baker, play action. Now going to dump it off to Rashad White. Can he make a man miss? He does. He's at midfield. The Bucs are in plus territory for the first time today from the 47 to the 47. I forgot to switch to TB47 to Philly 47. My apologies for that. The yard mark was wrong there, but it is 2nd and 4 now. It is 2nd and 4. Next week's Sunday night game is Chiefs at Jets. What are your thoughts on that? I think it's going to be the biggest upset in pro football history. Look, the Jets have a great defense. I think Zach Wilson is not as bad as people are saying. I think the Chiefs are overrated. And because of that, I've got the Chiefs by 35. 2nd and 4. Ball's at the 47-yard line. Might be 4 down territory here. Quick little pass to Tompkins. Tompkins cannot get the block that he needed to from his wideout. And it's a great tackle on the play by James Bradbury, the former Carolina Panther. Brings up 3rd and 4. Looked like a good play call, just couldn't get the blockers out in front that you needed. Belichick gets fired, and will he coach the Chargers like that? He's not getting fired. He's not getting fired. Belichick is fire prone. Unless they get a new owner, he is fire prone. They are never firing Belichick. They are never firing him. And if they do, the Chargers will pick up the phone immediately. But they're not going to. All right. 3rd and 3. Godwin in motion. Eagles rush 4. Quick little pass to Godwin. It's caught for 35. Slant right to the 30. Brought down at the 28-yard line. Brought down eventually by Reed Blankenship, but not before a gain of 19 yards. And it is enough for the first down. What do you think of the Pac-2 and Mountain West relegation model to save the Pac-2? I hate it. I honestly hate it. I like the idea of relegation, just not in college sports, because you want the transfer portal to be even worse than it is right now. Yeah, add relegation. Add relegation. Promotion and relegation. It's going to get a million times worse. At that point, you're going to have schools offering scholarships for players, and they're going to leave because they get relegated. It's going to be a nightmare. And that's a drop pass on the play action screen by Kate On. They had it set up. They had it set up. They've been looking at On a lot this game, but nothing doing on that one. Fireproof, yes. Fire prone would mean he gets fired a lot. Yes, that's what I meant. Fire prone is Josh McDaniels. Isaac Hobbs with $2. Thank you so much. Will the Chiefs-Jets game be worse than Mike Kirkland's game? That's a good question. I think the Chiefs' defense is good enough where, or the Jets' defense is good enough where it won't be as bad as the Mike Kirkland game. 2nd down, handoff, up the middle, nothing doing for Tucker. 2 carries, 2 yards for him today. Like the Mike Kirkland game, remember, that was the guy making his first ever appearance against the defending champions. That was the guy making his first ever appearance against the banged-up Colts team, 3rd-string quarterback who had no idea what he was doing. At least there's... I don't want to say there's an offense with the Jets because there really isn't, but at least there are some guys on that team. There was no one on that Colts team that Kirkland could do. All right, 3rd down. Here we go. 3rd and 8, balls at the 30. Or 26-yard line, I should say. Baker drops back. Can't take a sack, and he doesn't. He fires to Auden, but once again, incomplete pass. But there was a flag on the play. Baker pointing in the secondary. And if this one is a pass interference penalty against Auden on Josh Joby, number 28, then this might be a first down for the Bucs. If I was a Gator, say, Coach, what would I tell them before they play Kentucky? Play a complete game. Play a complete game. Look, the Gators have not played a complete game this season. Second half against Tennessee, the offense didn't score a touchdown. Charlotte, they didn't score a touchdown in the second half. Play a complete game. It's a 16-minute game. It's going to be a dogfight. You're not as good as you think you are. That's what I would tell them. You're not as good as you think you are. Because I think there was definitely a letdown after Tennessee. There was definitely a letdown. You are not... Defensively, you're fine. Offense, you're not as good as you think you are. Also, I would say, I would tell my offensive coordinator, give the ball to Etienne. Give the ball to Etienne. The fact that he was being held in check was insane. ETN's the best running back on your team. ETN's the best running back on your team. Feed him the ball. The funny part is you don't know if I'm talking about Florida or the Jaguars when I say that with ETN. This case I'm talking about Florida. First down to 16 only. Bucs on the red zone for the first time today. Man in motion. Handoff goes to White up the middle. White bottled up. Nowhere to go. It's a gain of just one. Bucs cannot get anything going on the ground today. Brought down on the play by Marlon. Marlon once again. He's had a phenomenal game so far. Also, special teams has been atrocious for Florida. I would say, just be smart. Just be smart. Look, the fact that we had 8 guys on the field against Utah, 10 guys on the field against Charlotte, I mean, it's embarrassing. Billy needs to hire a special teams coordinator. He needs to stop the nonsense. He needs to hire a special teams coordinator. Feed Travis and feed Trevor Etienne. All right, second down. Baker, play action, going to fire to the end zone. No one home. Nice effort by Godwin, but obviously unable to get the feed in bounds. Incomplete pass, 3rd and 9. Again, the Rams-Bengals game is going to start in just a bit. So I'll pose this question in the chat while we have a moment. And if you are a member, you can show off your support for any of the 4 teams playing tonight with those emojis. You can show off your support with those emojis. We got the Bengals, we got the Eagles, we got the Rams, and we got the Buccaneers. 3rd and 9. Yeah, they're brothers. 3rd and 9. Baker drops back, gonna fire to the end zone. He's got a man underthrown. It was underthrown. Oh, that would have been a touchdown. That absolutely would have been a touchdown. Underthrew it. Underthrew it. And they'll be forced to kick the field goal. A missed opportunity there for Tampa. That was an underthrown ball. And it allows, from the secondary, Sidney Brown to get a hand in there. The 3rd round pick out of Illinois. That ball's going to have more zip on it. Again, it's a catch that Evans usually makes, even with the tight coverage, but that was underthrown. He was open in the end zone way before that. Chase McLaughlin going to try this field goal 33 yards out. Basically an extra point. Kick is up, and it is good. We're all tied up at 3 apiece. But a missed opportunity there for sure. Spence with a $2. Dolphins Chiefs at 9:30 a.m. is a travesty. I agree. That's going to be a phenomenal game. It's going to be a great game for the people internationally. Like, that's a great game to get them interested. But that's going to be a great game being shown very early in the morning. I never knew Stafford grew up with Kershaw. Yeah. That's one of the stats they bring up a lot. They bring up a lot for that one. Breaking news, the Titans and Bears will play a game in Antarctica next year in Week 3 at 1 o'clock Eastern on Animal Planet and streaming live on Hulu. I think they're trying that this year with Bears Broncos. All right, I'm going to close, or I'm not going to close the poll yet because it's 50-50 split right now with Rams Bengals, so I'm not closing it just yet. ESPN Plus coverage of Falcons Jaguars Simulcast on Fox 30 in Jacksonville. Yeah, they always do that in terms of if a game is being shown on cable or through a streaming service, it has to be shown over the air in that market. Is the Toy Story broadcast being simulcast on Fox 30 as well? I need the Jags to win next week, not because we're 1-2 and not because we're not good right now and not because I need something to cheer me up. I need it to happen because I have to rewatch that game afterwards, the ESPN Plus Toy Story version of it, and I really don't want Woody to be roasting us. I really don't want it to happen. Rudy and I on the call for Animal Planet, and then Minshew and Urban on the call for Hulu. And everyone cancels their Hulu subscriptions all at once. All right, I'm going to close the poll there. 52% of you picking the Bengals. It is a dead even split, pretty much. So we have about 100 people in the stream again. Thank you for tuning in again. We're going to call both games at the same time. This is where it's going to get chaotic, folks. I'm just warning you. For the next 2 hours, this is where it's going to get a bit chaotic. Right now, I'm enjoying the chat. I'm trying to get to as many comments as I can. Again, thank you so much. I am warning you for the next 2 hours, with both games on at the same time. I have to call both games and monitor both timers and scoreboards and everything. This might get a bit chaotic. The easiest way for me to read your comment is through donations because it gets highlighted right away. It gets highlighted right away, appears in bright coloring on my screen. Because it is going to, I'm looking at I have 8 different windows open, plus the OBS, plus the timer window, plus the chat window. It is going to be absolutely chaotic. So it's going to be absolutely insane. JG9 doing both Monday Night Football games to quote Kevin Harlan. I'm calling both games. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm going to get to as many comments as I can. I'm just warning, in the next 2 hours with both games on, there's not going to be a lot of dead time. There's not going to be a lot of dead time. Why the NFL put Dolphins Chiefs at 9:30 is because the NFL doesn't think the Dolphins are that great. No, I think it was they won a good game internationally. They want to have people they want to grow the sport internationally, so they put good games over there. I'm hoping karma doesn't come my way for laughing at Patrick's reaction to Russ with Toy Story. I am. Don't read this comment. Hasn't started yet. It has not started yet. It's going to start in a bit. Yeah, Bengals are going all white. All right, kickoff. It's going to be a short one. This one's going to be fielded in the end zone. It's going to be taken out to the 10, but bottled up at the 15-yard line. Nowhere to go. Bottled up at the 16, I should say. So Eagles, instead of taking the touchback, they do take it out, and they're going to have this ball at the 16 to start off. Yeah, this is where the fun begins. I want to hear your commentary if someone runs onto the field. You don't even want to know. I need a color commentary. Yes. I would love to do like broadcasts with like other YouTubers. I would love to do that. Like Broncos game, do like a simulcast stream with Perna. I would love that. That'd be fun. I would donate, but I don't want YouTube and Google to know my credit card information. Sorry, I hope you understand. I totally get it. I completely understand. Thank you again for just all the support. I completely understand. I don't think they would know necessarily. First down. They rushed 4. Has to check it off. Dumps it off to his running back, Kenneth Gainwell. It's a gain of about 5, maybe 6 on the play. We'll see I'll see if it's second 5 or second 4. Either way, second and medium here. Yeah, they never put Cowboys Chiefs. Yeah, because they're not going to give up a Cowboy. Basically, you have a kind of a say in what games get international. And the Cowboys, people are like, look, we will never have a Cowboys game because those games get great attendance in our stadium. So we don't want to give up a home game for the Cowboys. Second and 4, plus Cowboy fans will take over the international stadium. Yeah, Harlan was great. Okay, they rushed 3. Here we go. Hurts dropping back. Bucs rush 5. He's going to scramble, going to throw on the run. A wobbling throw. It's low and incomplete. A.J. Brown, the intended target. Jalen Hurts has not gotten into any sort of rhythm whatsoever. No rhythm at all for Hurts. The Bucs, they send 3 on plays, they send 5 on plays, they send 4, they send the house. They've been giving him a lot of different looks. It's the anti-Wink Martindale. The Bucs defense doing a good job keeping them in check. Again, last week, a good game against the Bears. Granted, again, everyone has a good game against the Bears. So far, a good game against the Eagles. 3rd and 4. Looks like they're going to try and rush Kristen Ilsen on this one. 3rd and 4. Send the heat. Fires on the middle. Caught by his tight end, Dallas Goedert. Goddard spins at the 34. And he will go down to the 34-yard lines again at 12. It's good enough for a first down. The first completion of the game for Jalen Hurts on 3rd down today. And we'll bring up 1st and 10. Chances of Burrow dying tonight. I'm not going to say it. I don't know why he's playing. I'll put it that way. I don't know why he's playing. This could be very, very bad. Playing the Bears is about to become a glorified bye week. Yeah, it's if you want to make yourself look good in front of your girlfriend, take her to a Bears game. Travis Kelce today was genius. Handoff up the middle goes to Gainwell. Down to the 41-yard line. Minshew calling it while playing. That would be funny. That would be fun. He could probably do it too. He's got the personality too. Grossi on the sideline. Oh yeah. Tree is also very good at play-by-play. Tree like Grossi, like his play-by-play is it's good, but he's like really interacting with the chat. Tree is phenomenal play-by-play. Tree is like made for radio. Tree does a great job play-by-play if you ever watched this stream. 2nd and 2, they rush 4. Hurts looking for someone. Now he has to escape the pocket. Needs to watch out for Barrett. Finds a guy. Stayed in bounds his own meaty down to the 34-yard line. I don't know how he stayed in bounds. I don't know how Hurts avoided the hit from Barrett, but they are into Tampa territory. It's a gain of 25 yards, and it's enough for a first down. Zacchaeus. Rock me, Zacchaeus. Nice grab by him on the sideline. Barrett with the blindside hit, but he gets it off just in time. Hurts down over 100 passing yards today. 6 minutes left in this first half. One wide. Handoff goes to Gainwell. We have not seen Swift a whole lot this quarter. Gainwell gets back to the line of scrimmage and then gets a yard out of it as well. Brought down by Devin White, it looked like. So 2nd and 9 coming up. And again, the Bengals-Rams game is taking place on ESPN. This game is on ABC. Bengals-Rams is on ESPN. We're about to kick off in Cincinnati. The Rams in a rematch of Super Bowl 56, kicking off to the Bengals to start this game off. Rams in the all-blues and the Bengals in the all-whites. It's 2nd and 9 right now in Tampa. Empty backfield. 5 wide, 2 on the near side, 3 on the far side. Hurts drops back. They rush 4. Plenty of time. Fires a drag route. It's going to be caught by A.J. Brown down to the 29-yard line as the kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback in Cincinnati. So Joe Burrow and the Bengals will start the game off at their own 25-yard line with 1st and 10. Again, they're in the all-whites today. Bengals 0-2, looking to avoid an 0-3 start after bad divisional losses to the Browns and to the Ravens last week. Last week, just not a good game offensively for Cincinnati. Couldn't get anything really going on the ground, just 66 rushing yards. Joe Burrow didn't do a whole lot compared to what he usually does. Had a garbage time touchdown late, but that was about it. 3rd and 5, and there is some movement. 1st down in Cincinnati. Burrow has time, going to fire deep down the sideline. Incomplete pass, intended target on the play. Looked like he was going for T. Higgins. As there is movement, Dallas Goedert can call for the false start. 3rd and 10 coming up. And the Bengals only put up 3 points against the Browns in week 1. Similar struggles offensively last week. They did score 24, but 7 of those were on a punt return. And there was a touchdown late in that game as well. All right, 3rd and 10 and 2nd and 10 in Cincinnati at the 25-yard line. Burrow in the shotgun, 3 wide. Got Mixon in the backfield. 2nd down, going to fire, out route, caught by Tyler Boyd. It's a gain of 8. Now Hurts dropping back on 3rd and 10. Can't take a sack here. He's got time, got to get rid of it. Hit as he throws, fires, and that is a touchdown. What a throw by Hurts. It's a wobbler, but it doesn't matter. Rock me, Zacchaeus. It's a touchdown for the Philadelphia Eagles. He had a big catch earlier on 3rd down, has a catch here, and Olamide Zacchaeus, the first touchdown score of the night, as the Eagles are now up 9-3, extra point pending. Meanwhile, 3rd and 1 in Cincinnati. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Mixon in the backfield. 3rd and 1. Burrow firing over the middle. Ball is caught by Boyd. A second catch of the day. Down to the 46-yard line. Brought down on the play from Russ Yeast. So 2 catches on this drive for Tyler Boyd. It's a gain of 11. It's good enough for a 1st down. Extra point by Elliott is up and good with 3:32 left in the 2nd quarter in that one. The Eagles lead it 10-3. So let me update that. And the Bucs will have to try and drive after facing their largest deficit of the day. 1st and 10 for Cincy at the 45-yard line. 46-yard line, actually. Gain of 12 for Tyler Boyd. 2 catches on this drive for him. All right, they're motioning Jamar Chase. They're going to hand it off up the middle to Joe Mixon. Mixon breaks a tackle. Bowls the guy over to the 50-yard line. Gain of 4 yards there for Mixon. Miami just scored another touchdown. Yeah, that play had no business of working. So Joe Burrow gives it to Joe Mixon, his first carry of the day. Second and 6 at midfield. Mixon last week against the Ravens. 13 carries, 59 yards. No touchdowns. Didn't really do a whole lot. They're motioning their tight end, or motioning a guy out. It's going to be a give to Jones. Jones, does he have the first down? They are going to say yes. It's a gain of 6. Charlie Jones gets the gain of 6. Charlie Jones, the rookie out of Purdue and Iowa, the team's 4th-round pick this year. Bengals with a nice drive to start this one off at the LA 44-yard line. And this is a rematch of Super Bowl 56, the game behind me right here. The Rams won that one. Bengals looking for some revenge here. Burrow in an empty backfield. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Joe Mixon, one of the men lined up out wide. Burrow takes a snap. Rams rush 4. Looks over the middle. Ball is going to be dropped by Jamar Chase. A rare drop for him. I don't see that every day. 2nd and 10 coming up. Jamar Chase last week, 5 catches, 31 yards. Pretty quiet day by his standards. Obviously one of the best receivers in football. Back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. Back-to-back Pro Bowls for him. But has not had a great season so far. 10 catches for him for just 70 yards. Has not found the end zone yet. His struggles, compared to what he was before, continue with a drop pass there. Hearing Fowler call a Joe Burrow and Jamar Chase game takes me back to 2019. Nice. It is kind of nostalgic in a way. 2nd and 10. Motion a man out. 2nd and 10. Handoff up the middle goes to Mixon. Mixon down to the 38-yard line. So gain of 6. 6 for Mix. He's got 2 carries safe for 12 yards. 2 carries safe for 10 yards, I should say. It brings up 3rd and 4. 3rd and 4. Actually, 3rd and 3 at the 37-yard line. Is this 4-down territory from this spot? We'll see. Kickoff in Tampa goes into the end zone for a touchback, so the Bucs will take over their own 25-yard line. 3 wide. Burrow. Play action. Fires slant route. Incomplete. Man got tripped up. No flag on the play. Intended target there. Tanner Hudson, the tight end. And we'll see what the Bengals decide to do here. I think they're going to bring the field goal unit out for Evan McPherson trying a 55-yard kick. Meanwhile, while we have that, Tampa has the ball 3 wide, all lined up on the near side of the field. Baker in the shotgun. Hands it off to White. White with nowhere to go, but he tries to bounce it to the outside, gets back to the line, then gets a gain of 2 on the play. So we'll be 2nd and 8. But the defensive line just clogging up the interior. The Bucs have no running room whatsoever. 56-yard try for Evan McPherson to get the Bengals on the board on their opening drive. Kick is up. It is long enough, but it is drifting. It is drifting wide left. So no good. And the Rams will take over with some great field position at around their own 45-yard line. So some nice field position for the Rams to start this upcoming drive. 2nd and 8. On and in motion. Up in Tampa. He's down the backfield. Baker, play action. Fires out route. Godwin caught. Did he stretch it enough for a first down? There's a flag on the play, so we got to see what the flag is, and we got to see if Godwin stretched it enough for a first down. Spot looks like a first down if this stands. If this stands, it is enough for a first, but we'll see what the penalty is. Ineligible man downfield. It's always a danger with the RPOs. 5-yard loss on the play. Matt Feeler getting called for the penalty there. So 2nd and 13 coming up. Again, the Bengals on their opening drive missed a field goal with Evan McPherson from 56 yards out. And now the Rams will take over the 45-yard line. The rain is now coming down in Tampa. The rain is starting to come down. It was a pretty nice night. And you can see the rain is now coming down and everyone just headed for the exits, putting their ponchos on. Just came down out of nowhere. Baker, first read not there. Second read going to fire over the middle. Intercepted! Intercepted by Blankenship. Blankenship blanks the Bucs offense on that drive. And the Eagles will take over with great field position. When it rains, it pours. The Bucs allow a touchdown, and they followed up with an interception right away. It looked like he had Godwin over the or White over the middle too, and just missed him. Just missed him on this one. No, he was looking for. I couldn't tell if it was going to White or Godwin. If it was Godwin, that was a great read by Blankenship. Looked like he had White. If he threw it to White, it looked like he had him. By the way, interception on the play. Baker Mayfield. That's his first pick of the year. His first interception of the year. Threw 8 picks last year in 10 starts. Not a bad job holding onto the football, but they're not great. Handoff goes to Gainwell, and Gainwell down to the 31-yard line. And someone in the chat, is Swift hurt? Because I have not seen him in the second quarter. Yeah, this rain is but a drizzle, but compared to Bucs Chiefs 79, it's but a scratch. It's but a scratch. Second down coming up. They don't have to call a play, and they will not. Take it down to the 2-minute warning. It's first play for the Rams, and we're back in action. That is a catch by Tyler Higbee for a first down over the middle of the field. And they're into plus territory. So they're gaining about 12 yards there. Matthew Stafford, the QB for the Rams. They're 1-1 last week. 34-55, had to throw a lot. 307 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 picks in the second half. Did not have a great half when it mattered most. Ball's at the 43-yard line, though. First down. Stafford, 2-2 in motion. Can hand it off up the middle to the 40. He's got some room down to the 36-yard line. The run there going to number 23, Kyron Williams. Again, they do not have Cam Akers anymore. Traded him away to the Minnesota Vikings. There was definitely some tension there. Akers a scratch last week. So now they have to navigate life without Cam Akers. Kyron Williams last week, 14 carries, 52 yards, and a touchdown. He is the primary back. 2nd and 4. In 2-minute warning in Tampa. Eagles leading 10-3 with the ball in Tampa territory. 2-2 in motion. 2nd and 4. Play action. Stafford's Bengals rush 4, fires over the middle of the field into traffic, but doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Who else but Puka? Who else but Puka? It's a first down. What can you say about this man that hasn't been said already? Puka is taking the league by storm. 15 catches last week for 147 yards. The team's 5th round pick. Puka Nacua, the team's 5th round pick out of BYU. 15 catches last week, 10 catches the week before. The man is already a gem, and he starts the game off 26 catches, most by a player in his first 3 games. You just see the graphic on your screen. First down at the 24-yard line. Stafford under center. It's going to be a reverse to Tutu. Tutu's got some room to the 20, to the 15, to the 10. Tutu! Can he tiptoe? Tutu! Tiptoes for the touchdown! What a play by Tutu Atwell, the Louisville man. Written off after 2 disappointing years. This year he looks phenomenal. 7 catches last week. Gets to play on the reverse. Did he stay in bounds? It looked like he tiptoed that sideline. That looks good to me. Let's see the slow-mo. Yeah, that toe is not out. That foot is not out. That toe is not out. That looks like a touchdown to me. The Rams take advantage of the great field position following the McPherson missed field goal. 2-2, tiptoe, touchdown. Say that 5 times fast. Best Bengals autograph helmet. This one right here is Ken Anderson. The best Rams one, I got Dick Vermeil at the Hall of Fame. That one on the far right is also Robert Woods, the newer one. But I got Dick Vermeil at the Hall of Fame. Super nice guy. So, I got those. That looks good to me. Second down, Hurts, QB draw. He is going to be just short of the first down. It is down to the 28-yard line. Needs to get to the 27. 3rd and 1 coming up. Eagles, they have all 3 timeouts. Again, clock is not an issue. If anything, you don't want to score with too much time. They were viewing the touchdown in Cincinnati, and it's really a question of did that heel hit the white? Did that heel hit the white? Tush push, and the spot doesn't look great, but you can always just do it again. The line judge, number 32, is saying first down. The one on the far side is not giving them the first. We're going to see where they mark this. Not to sound like Chris Myers, but this time it actually matters. And they do signal first down. They do signal for the first down. So the tush push does work. The signature patented play. They do get it. All right, so I'm going to... Which team do I have the most helmets of? Eagles. I'm going to pose a question in the chat. Was that a touchdown by Tutu? Do you think that play is going to stand? Will it get reversed? You let me know. What's that touchdown by Tutu? They're now reviewing the spot. They are reviewing the spot. So we got 2 reviews happening right now. New York is busy. Did Jalen get the first down? There's too many bodies there. I don't think you can overturn this. There's too many bodies there. And did Tutu get the touchdown in the Rams-Bengals game? Did he tiptoe the sideline? Look, I don't think you can overturn this in Tampa. There's not enough. I mean, with a QB sneak like that, they ruled first down. There's so many bodies. They're all piled up on each other. I don't think it's going to happen. You have some bad news. The Giants game is a single... Oh, Jesus. Oh, no. Oh, boy. We have 160 people watching this stream. Again, thank you for tuning in. So we now have a break in the action in both games. This is actually kind of impressive. Bit of downtime right now. I do have the most Eagles helmets. I have 14 behind me, autographed, and then I also have 16 in a case that is jammed in there. So I have about 30. All right, I'm going to close the poll here. 64% you think Tutu stayed in bounds and got the touchdown. Tush push didn't work. See, the thing is that, first off, even if it didn't work, you just do it again on 4th down. But there's so many bodies there. With a QB sneak, it's tough to really get conclusive evidence to overturn a spot. It's really tough to get conclusive evidence to overturn a spot. Let's see. What is the call on the field? 62% of you said that Tutu got the touchdown. Let's see if you're right. Question is, did that heel step on the white? And they are going to say it did. They are going to say it did. So no touchdown for Tutu, but they do get the ball at the 2-yard line. So 1st and goal for the Bengals at the 2. Handoff into play action. Stafford. They rush 5. He's got to get rid of it. He goes down. He goes down. And now the Rams are in trouble. Sack on the play coming from number 98, DJ Reader. And he read that all the way. Loss of 11 as Zach with a $2. Thank you so much. Peter King is somewhere crying about the tush push. He's somewhere crying about everything. He's somewhere crying about everything. He's crying about the hot dog contest. He's crying about the tush push. He's crying about everything. Used to like the guy, but he has gone off the rails the last few years. JJ Nice used Comic Sans font for the graphics. Definitely not. All right, 2nd and goal. Van Jefferson in motion. Stafford drops back and a throw screen pass to Kyron Williams, and that's an incomplete pass. So 3rd and goal. The ruling on the field was a 1st down. We're going to see. Again, there's not enough to overturn it, so they do stay with the call on the field. 1st down. Right, 3rd and goal at the 13-yard line. Bengals thought they allowed a touchdown. Can they hold them to 3 here? It would be a nice win for them. Eagles near set of downs. 1st down. 58 seconds left. Ball's at the 27-yard line. 58 seconds left. 3rd and goal. 1st down. Lot going on right now. Split screen right now on ESPN and on ABC. I don't like that. We would watch the other game if we wanted to. 1st down. Here we go. Hurts. They rush for 4 wide. Stafford's going to fire it. Low throw incomplete. Going for the end zone, incomplete pass. So 2 incomplete passes there. And the Rams, after getting on the board, having the touchdown taken away, will be forced to settle for the field goal. Bad throw there by Stafford. It was low. And the Rams will have to settle for just 3 points. But there was a flag on the play in Philly. The Philly game, automatic 1st down. There was a flag on the play in the Eagles team. Brett Maher lining up this field goal. Illegal use of hands on the Buccaneers. So move up 5 yards. Brett Maher trying this field goal. Got cut by the Broncos earlier this preseason. He is now the kicker on the Rams. This kick is up, and it is right down the middle. It is good. So the Rams lead 3-0, but they could have walked away with 7 on that drive. Bit of a missed opportunity there. 1st down for Hurts. They rush 5. Throws. Intercepted. Intercepted on the play. He's got some room. And Devin White just steps out of bounds on that one. The price is right on that one. Devin White. A horrible throw by Hurts. A horrible throw by Hurts. A miscommunication of some sorts. And the Bucs now have 3 timeouts and a chance to strike. 45 with the pick. Devin White. The team's 1st round pick from 2019. His 2nd career interception, and it's a big one. Eagles were looking to go up by 2 scores, and now they are on the defense. A bad throw there. I don't know what Hurts was looking at here. DeAndre Swift was in the game. Oh no, he was looking at Swift. Swift was open, just a horrible throw. Just a horrible throw. Ball's at the 43-yard line. 1st down. They rush 4. Baker has to avoid the sack. He cannot. Down he goes to the 31-yard line. Once again, Jalen Carter having a phenomenal season so far, the 1st round pick out of Georgia. And the Bucs will call a timeout. They have 2 left. Jalen Carter slid in the draft, not because of play issues, but because of character issues. And Eagles pounced on it. And so far, he has been a revelation for them. A sack for Carter. This defensive line is feasting in the passing game, feasting in the running game. Baker's gone down a few times today already. This defensive line is working. Take a shot of water every time the Giants throw a check down. It'd be basically like Chris Pratt preparing for Guardians of the Galaxy. The heel did touch the white, yes. All right, 2nd and 21. Bucs have 2 timeouts. Ball's at the 32-yard line. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Baker takes a snap. They rush 4. Baker, first 3 not there. Now going to check it down over the middle. It goes to Rachaad White. He loses the football. Eagles have it. Eagles have it. Rachaad White loses the football, and the Eagles now have it at the 36-yard line. Clearly a fumble. The knee was not down whatsoever. Rachaad White, his struggles as a pro continue. Has not had a good game today. Nothing really doing. And there just loses the football. Oh, man, Rachaad White. And Jalen Carter forces the fumble. Gets the sack on first down. Forces the fumble on second down. First fumble of the season. 4th fumble of his career. On 220 touches. Not great. Not great. Kickoff in Cincy into the end zone for a touchback. As Trayvon Williams lets it go over his head. So Bengals go over their own 25-yard line. Meanwhile, the Eagles hit the ball at Tampa's 36. It's gotten sloppy with the weather. 3 straight drives ending with a turnover. Eagles now have a chance to strike 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Goddard also lined up on the far. They're going to run the ball. I'm a bit interested by that. Gainwell, gain of 6. Eagles do have 3 timeouts. So I guess the idea is just get into closer field goal range. And then now you can strike. Eagles will call their first timeout. They have 3. Meanwhile, in Cincinnati, first down at the 25-yard line following the touchback. Joe Burrow, you got T. Higgins in motion. First down, handoff, Mixon. Mixon gets about 3 yards there. 2nd and 7 coming up. Not a whole lot there over the middle. If the Giants throw more than 10 yards, you must tweak. The Giants can throw out more than 5 yards. The congratulations tweet. Yes. Carter is automatically winning Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's on pace too right now. Right now it is looking like a runaway. Right now, it's early, but it's looking like a runaway. He is playing out of his mind right now. Rachaad White is Alexander Mattison. I mean, I made the video that Rachaad White's not that good. And everyone was like, oh, it's too early. Just saying, history happens for a reason. 2nd and 8. Out route caught. 3rd and 1 coming up after the grab by Mitchell Wilcox, the tight end. So 3rd and 1 for the Bengals. Mitchell Wilcox last week. No catches for him. All right, 2nd and 4 in Philly at the 30-yard line. Eagles have 2 timeouts, 20 seconds on the clock. Meanwhile, 3rd and 1 in Cincy. Empty backfield in Tampa, but a false start in Cincy, and the Bengals go from 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 6. Self-inflicted error there. Hurts, empty backfield. Going to fire a quick pass to A.J. Brown. Brown tries to get the first down. He cannot. It's a gain of just 2 yards there, and they'll have to burn their 2nd timeout. So as long as Hurts doesn't take a sack here, you can get the field goal. But interesting calls here to go relatively short. Eagles have 1 timeout. Because they're already in field goal range. Not taking any deep shots, not taking any end zone shots, just keeping it short. So 3rd and 4, Philly with the ball, or 3rd and 2, I should say. 3rd and 6 in Cincy after the false start penalty. Tyler Boyd in motion. 4 wide, 3 on the far side, 1 on the near side, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. Again a false start. Again a false start. 3rd and 1 to 3rd and 11. Back-to-back false start penalties for the Bengals. They're just shooting themselves in the foot. Meanwhile, we have an official review in the Philly game. We'll see what this review is about. Orlando Brown getting called for the false start there. See what the review is. I guess they're saying, did he step out of bounds? Did he... Well, let's see. I don't know what exactly they're... Look at the Bucs have 2 timeouts. Eagles... Let's see. What are they... Are they saying he... Did he get out of bounds? That's what they're looking at. They're saying as of now he did, but they're going to look at it. If he didn't get out of bounds, the Eagles will have to burn a timeout. We'll see. That knee goes down. I think he's in bounds. 3rd and 11. Burrow fires. It's well short of the sticks. Tyler Boyd with the grab, but it's a gain of like 4 yards there. Tyler Boyd, 3 catches so far. But 3rd and 1, 2 false start penalties, and now a 3 and out. Not a good start for Cincinnati whatsoever, as they'll be forced to punt this one away. 1 more false starts on sportsmanlike conduct. All right, so punt in Cincinnati. Brad Robbins going to punt this one away for the Bengals, number 10. They're taking a look. Did Brown get out of bounds? We're about to find out. Meanwhile, the punt here in Cincinnati, it's going to be caught at the 26-yard line by Trayvon Williams. So 3-0 game. Rams take over around their own 26-yard line with 1st and 10 after we get back from commercial break. The ruling on the field was the ball carrier was out of bounds, which means the Eagles don't have to burn a timeout. But we're about to find out. That's it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thoughts on the playoff picture for MLB? I mean, Phillies are going to get the wild card spot. We all know that. I'm worried about the D-backs. Big series against the White Sox coming up. Big series. Big series. Bullpen's playing well. They didn't play well today, but they have been playing well this month, which is shocking to me. I think the D-backs get a spot. I think the Cubs get a spot. Dad died from drinking too much. Not sure if it was water. Probably was not water. Choose your fighter. Ashley Simpson, Orange Bowl, halftime, or Winter Wonderland. Winter Wonderland. Easily. It's not even close. Winter Wonderland looks like Gloria Estefan. All right. The ruling on the field was that he was down inbounds. So the Eagles, doesn't really change a whole lot because you don't really have time for a lot of plays anyway. The Eagles will have to call a timeout. Doesn't really change a whole lot. It really does not change a whole lot. Because either way, the Eagles had time for 2 plays. Regardless, they have a timeout. It's been 7 years since Jose Fernandez. Really? Wow. I remember where I was when I found out the news. That's crazy. 2-part question. Trevor Lawrence. No, Trevor Lawrence is fine. Jaguars stink. I agree with that. I agree with that. Yeah, I guess we do. Like I said, yes, they did. Bullpen didn't play well today. Then again, I don't know why Ginkle was pitching when he pitched 30 pitches yesterday. I don't know why. That sounds worried, but bullpen gets a pass because they played relatively well this whole season. Or not this whole season, but this month. They get a pass. 3rd and 2 balls at the 15-yard line. Eagles with 1 timeout. Hurts, Gainwell in motion. 3 wide. It's going to be a handoff. Hurts going to keep it himself. He's got the first down to the 20. I don't get that at all. I know you got the first down, but does the first down really mean anything? It's not like it means anything for them to get closer. I mean, it's an automatic chip shot for Jake Elliott either way. I don't know about that. I know you get the first down. The first down's kind of meaningless there. The first down's kind of meaningless in the grand scheme of things. It's not like you need to get much closer for Elliott. So they burn 3 timeouts on 3 short plays instead of taking a shot for the end zone. Again, they do make it a 2-possession game if they do score points here. But this feels very conservative for the Eagles. It's not like them at all. Either way, we're now back in Cincinnati. 5:55 left in the first quarter. Rams with the ball following the 3-and-out at the 26-yard line. 2-2 in motion. 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Higbee in motion now. They're going to hand it off to Kyron Williams. Williams, nowhere to go. Bottled up. It's a gain of just 1 yard on the play. Bottled up by Jermaine Pratt. Meanwhile, in Philly, Hurts has to get rid of it. Fires. End zone. And that is incomplete. Almost intercepted. And they have time for no more plays. Almost intercepted on the play. It looked like Jamel Dean almost came in on that one. And again, you have to question the Eagles' decisions there. They were in field goal range to start off. AJ around the intended target. And they used 3 plays on 3 very short plays to get closer for Elliott, which you don't really need to do in the first place. I'm a bit confused by that. This one, 38-yard kick for Elliott, is well within his wheelhouse. 2nd and 9, by the way, in the Cincinnati game. Final play of the first half as the catch is made by Van Jefferson, and the kick is up in Philly. It is good, or by Philly, I should say, and we are at the halftime break with the Eagles leading 13-3. Excuse me, Puka with the bobble grab, not Van Jefferson. Puka with the bobble grab. A nice grab by Puka down to the 34-yard line. It's going to be 3rd and 1 coming up at the 35. As let me reset the clock, and now we can just focus on this game for a bit. 3rd and 4. Stafford. First read not there. Second read not there. Third read has to check it down. Incomplete pass. Great coverage on the play. Logan Wilson the coverage on that one. And the Rams go 3-and-out. So back-to-back 3-and-outs. We're at the halftime break again in Philly, or in Tampa, in the Eagles-Buccaneers game. And let me just reset that clock so we can get an official gauge on that. Let's go 7:40. Let's do that. Reset the timeout markers as well. And the Eagles do get the ball to start the half. The second half. The punt, first punt of the game for the Rams, is going to be fielded by Jones. Jones had returned for a touchdown last week. He's dancing here down to the 21-yard line. down to the 21-yard line. So a nice punt there. Net of about 45 yards, and the Bengals offense has stalled so far. 2 drives, nothing to do, a missed field goal and a 3 and out. They took over the 21-yard line. Can't remember seeing this many false starts. Yeah, it's... I don't see it with the Eagles. Aaron Boone is watching his Eagles. Can't stand Aaron Boone's so bad. He needs to go. Lane Johnson, he doesn't false start. He just times the snap perfectly. Same thing with Juwan Taylor, but Johnson lines up correctly. If the Braves actually try to win against the Cubs, the Marlins make the playoffs. If that happens, yes. Taylor Swift will probably not be at the Germany game. She's going to rest before she goes on her international leg of the tour. First down, empty backfield for Joe Burrow and the Bengals. 5 wide, 3 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Rams rush 4. First read not there. Second read going to fire. That ball is caught on the play. Gain of about 4 yards there. Credit that catch to Tanner Hudson, the tight end. He's been involved in the offense so far today. And looked at quite a few times. Again, he's on the practice squad for the Bengals. Got promoted for this game. 2nd and 6, ball to 25. Just under 4 minutes left in the first quarter of action. Again, the Eagles-Bucs game was at halftime. We are now on Rams-Bengals. Jamar Chase in motion. He now goes to the far side of the field. Handoff goes to Mixon. Nothing doing there. Gain of just 2 yards on the play. Bottled up by Jonah Williams, the nose tackle. Jonah Williams, the undrafted man, has been with the Rams now his 4th season with the team. 3rd and about 4 coming up. The white Bengals helmet behind me, that is an alternate helmet. And the gray one. So what's funny is that when the Bengals made the Super Bowl, I tried to buy Bengals helmets for like a Super Bowl party that I was hosting, and they didn't have the regular ones. So I had to settle for the alternate ones. So, yes, rest in peace, Cedric Benson. Love it when the computer decides now is the appropriate time for random updates. Did I miss anything? Not really. No, not really. 3-0 in the Rams game, 13-3. That ball is tipped, but it is caught by Jamar Chase, and it is enough for a first down. At the 33. Jamar Chase, nice concentration there on the play. That ball looked like it was tipped at the line, and it was by Turner, but it does not matter. Even though Cole Turner makes the tip, Jamar Chase, nice concentration. It's a gain of 9, or a gain of 7 for first down. Zach with a 5, thank you so much. I'm convinced the Giants, Jets, and Bears are not NFL teams. They're fronts of an illegal drug operation selling off the market pain medication. I mean, the Jets got Aaron Rodgers, so they might be right on that one. All right, first down, play action. Burrow, just going to fire a screen pass to Joe Mixon. Mixon looking for some blockers, and he is going to go down at the 38-yard line. It's a gain of 5, 2nd and 5 coming up. The white Bengals helmet was supposed to be their original helmet when they first got invented, but they changed it at the last minute. Yeah, it makes sense because it looked too much like the Browns helmets. It's pretty much the same thing as the Browns helmets. I like the Cincinnati White Tiger jerseys. I do like them. They're very, very clean. Very, very clean jerseys. Very, very clean. All right, 2nd and 5 after the pass to Mixon. 1:40 left in the first quarter. Burrow 8 for 11 tonight. This is the 3rd drive of the game for them. Tyler Boyd goes from the near side of the field to the far side. Play action. Slant route caught by Chase. Chase, another first down for him. 2 first downs for him on this drive down to the 48-yard line. Eventually brought down on the play by Russ Yeast, but not before a gain of 10. Bengals have struggled offensively this season. I think that goes without saying. 3 points in their first game against the Browns. No points in the first half of that one. Last week, 10 points in the first half, but 7 of them came on a punt return touchdown. The offense has scored just 3 points. The offense on the field, they've scored just 3 points in the first half of games. Burrow floats that one. Chase keeps the feet in bounds, and it gets him into plus territory at the 45-yard line. 3 catches for Jamar Chase on this drive. Again, quiet game for him last week. Had 5 catches for 37 yards, but he is doing way better in this first quarter so far. 2nd and 3 coming up. East is rising, yes. White Eagles Bucs get the 8th team over Rams Bengals because the Rams were not very good last year. Eagles were the defending NFC champion. Eagles are a bigger market. On top of that, Eagles game is on ABC and the Bengals game is on ESPN. So you put the bigger team on ABC. It makes sense. 2nd down, handoff, Mixon, final play of the quarter, breaks a tackle, and gets down to the 37-yard line. First down. I don't agree with ESPN's decision to have the target line for field goals. I really don't for the first quarter. I get the target line being there for like a late game situation and a half situation and whatnot. But for something like that, I really don't agree with it whatsoever. All right. This is a rare time we actually have a break in the action in both games. All right. So while we have this break, we've got 180 people in this stream. Again, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been a fun stream so far. Chaotic but fun. Again, we had 2 dumb decisions videos that came out today. Raiders, Steelers, and we had the Ravens, Colts. Big day on the channel, so go check those out if you haven't already. Thank you so much. Moved from Greensboro to Tucson, what part of North Carolina? High Point. So I know Greensboro very, very well. Right outside of Greensboro. Right outside of there. But before I go any further, just want to say if you missed it at the start of the stream, while we have this break in the action, both games at commercial, just want to say that this stream is brought to you by Prize Picks. Prize Picks is a skill-based daily fantasy game. Super simple to play. Again, how it works, you pick 2 to 6 players. You simply pick how they're going to do based on their projections. If you get it right, you can win up to 25 times your money on any entry. Promo code Gator9. Receive 100% instant deposit match up to $100. I said my picks earlier in the stream, but I'll say it again if you missed it. Next week, for my 2 picks, here's what I'm going with. Zach Wilson, more than 177.5 passing yards. I'm going less on that one. He is thrown for less than that in every game this season, and he's kind of bad. Justin Herbert, I'm going for more than 285.5. 2 games against the Bears last year, he threw for an average of 307 across the game, 614 combined, so I'm going with that. And there you can do not just quarterback yards, but touchdowns, picks, rushing yards, rushing touchdowns, receiving yards, sacks, combos, you name it. Prize Picks has it. Again, the beauty of Prize Picks, you're not competing against anyone else. It's just you against the projections available, just you against the computer. And it takes less than 60 seconds to make an entry. It's super simple. Withdrawing your money is as easy as 1, 2, 3. They offer projections on not just the NFL, but other sports, baseball with the playoff race, college football, a lot of exciting stuff in college football, basketball season starting off. Even if you want to go crazy, go disc golf, you can do it. You name it, Prize Picks offers it. New promotions every week. It's a no-brainer to make sure that you make your pick with Prize Picks. It's available in 30 states across the country. And again, promo code Gator9, 100% instant deposit match up to $100. Promo code Gator9. So what are you waiting for? Make your picks this football season with Prize Picks. I did not think I was going to get that read in. We would have a time where we have both games at break. I did not think we'd have that. Will I live stream Bears Broncos? That's a 1 o'clock game, so no. I know the Jaguars are playing, but probably not. I might do a 4 o'clock crazy stream. I might do a 4 o'clock, like all 3 games. I might call 3 games at the same time. I might just do my own red zone. I'm not sure. We'll see. That's up in the air because the Jags play in the morning. I might do that. We will see. I have no clue. Probably not, but you never know. I don't think it's going to happen. But Saturday football, we will regrettably be doing that one. All right, 1st and 10 for the Bengals at the 38-yard line. First down, Burrow drops back. He's going to just check it down to the 35-yard line. Checks it down to Mitchell Wilcox, his second grab of the day. 2nd and 7 coming up. Wilcox, no catches last week, but 2 catches already in this game today. That was 2nd and 8 coming up, 2nd and 7 around the 35-yard line. Again, we got 3 minutes left before the second half starts and Eagles-Bucks, and the madness begins once again. 1 point, it's technically possible. Yeah, it's technically possible. It's virtually impossible. 2nd down, they're actually marking the 36, so 2nd and 8. Burrow, 3 seconds on the play clock. They're just going to call timeout. Doesn't like the play, doesn't like the look. So we are going to have another break in the action. All right, bit of a chance to catch my breath. Again, I am staying refreshed with this JG9 bottle, jg9shop.com. A lot of cool stuff on here. I need to stay hydrated after whatever the heck happened yesterday. We'll watch Bears Broncos while high. I mean, I might need something if we lose to the Falcons. I might need something. This number 2 team might have worked with the Naked Buccaneers. Look, Fowler's a consummate professional. Fowler is great. Fowler is phenomenal. Like, I don't think Fowler would have agreed to it because it's a lot of work on his end to do Saturday and Monday. But it is a lot of work on his end. Caillou or Broncos Bears? Broncos Bears, at least you know you might get something good. Caillou, you know you're never going to get anything good. Will I do the non-Jags 9:30 games? Maybe. We'll see. I might. I'm not sure. 2nd and 8. Burrow fires, high throw, but there was a flag in the secondary. There was a flag in the secondary. Incomplete pass intended for T. Higgins. Quiet night for him so far, but the flag came in the secondary. So we'll see what this is. If it stands, it's 3rd and 8. If it's on the Rams, it's a free first down for the Bengals so they get closer to field goal range. I'm drinking Pepto-Bismol. I'm definitely not. Is Dable in trouble if the Giants season goes like 3-14 bad? Yes, it is. Holding penalty on Kobe Durant. Wrapped around on Chase. Yep, they're going to call that every time. Again with the pole, again with the hook. That is a clear-cut penalty. And it gives the Bengals an automatic first down. First defensive penalty of the game for the Rams. 90 seconds left before we start the Eagles-Bucs game. It's 1st and 10 in Cincy. Bengals driving. Looking for any sort of points here. They only have scored offensively 3 points in the first half. Again, 7 points came on a special teams touchdown last week. Jamar Chase in motion. Looking for Chase. It's covered. So now going to have to just fire it into the ground at the feet of Joe Mixon. They read that all the way. You could tell they wanted to get Chase out in motion. Get Chase moving full speed. Play action. Move it to the outside. Get Chase's 4th grab of the drive. But the Rams read that all the way. And Burrow just has to chuck it down to the ground at Mixon's feet. My girlfriend has a celebrity crush on Taylor. I don't blame her. I don't blame him. I don't blame you at all. JJ for president. Thank you so much. I definitely would never want to be president. Yeah, it was Bryant. Yes, it was Bryant. Player that would be the best biopic subject. There was a running back on the Panthers that got Lane that I need to do a long form video on. It's on my bucket list because his career and life is fascinating. 2nd and 10. You probably never heard of the guy, but it's fascinating. 2nd down, out route goes to Tyler Boyd, gain of 5. Like, there's so much fascinating stuff with, I think Greg Lane. I think that was his name. Maybe Eric Lane? It was something... Eric Lane. It was Eric Lane. No, not Eric Lane. Who am I thinking of? I don't know who I'm thinking of. Fred Lane. Fred Lane. That's the guy. Touchback. In Tampa, we are back in action over there. All right, 3rd and 6. Burrow has to just eat the play because there was a flag on the play. This could be the 3rd false start of the game on the Bengals. Something is up. Delay of game. It is a delay of game. So 3rd and 10 coming up. All right, the Buccaneers getting the ball to start the quarter. I don't know why I said the Eagles at the start. My apologies for that because the Eagles had the opening drive that went down and got nothing. So I don't know why I said the Eagles. My apologies on that. They were showing Baker. I know it wasn't going crazy. All right, 1st down. Play action. Hurts firing deep down the field, taking a shot, and it's underthrown. Equally past the 10. Target play. A.J. Brown, no flag on the play. 2nd and 10 there. 3rd and 11 in Cincy. Burrow. First read out there. 2nd read out there. And it's an incomplete pass off balance. Intended target intended target on that one was Tanner Hudson. And it will lead to a field goal attempt from about 50 yards out. McPherson missed from 56 earlier today. See if he can hit this one. Tie this game up at 3 apiece. Meanwhile, Philly with the ball, 2nd and 10. Hurts. They rush 5. He's going to throw it. He's got Devontae Smith with the grab of the 33-yard line. The kick by McPherson is up. It is long enough. It is straight enough. It is good enough. We're all tied up at 3 apiece of that one. All tied up at 3 apiece of that one. I don't know why Smith went out of bounds instead of trying to tiptoe and get the first down, because now it's 3rd and 2, and there was no one in front of him. There was no one in front of him whatsoever. All right, so 3rd down balls at the 32, maybe the 33-yard line. 3-3 in Cincinnati as we have to a break there. All right, Swift is now out in motion. Empty backfield. Hurts has to scramble. He's looking to throw on the run. If he's going to run, he's not going to get it, but his 2nd effort, he's got it. 2nd effort, he's got it. I am stunned. Looked like he didn't have the corner at all. Logan Hall hits him out of bounds for a 1st down. It looked like he was running out of real estate and then somehow got the 1st down. It did not look when he took off like he was going to have the angle, but he did. Nice play there. Yeah, Burrow's clearly not 100%. He is banged up. He is, he's not able to throw deep. There's miscommunications with his receivers. He doesn't look the same. Hand off DeAndre Swift. Gain of 2 yards there. Second and 8 coming up the 38-yard line. Brought down play by Levante David, the longtime Buccaneer linebacker. DeAndre Swift, I should say, a very good first half when he got the ball. They went away from him in the second half for some reason. But Swift, 6 carries, 40 yards. So before that, 5 carries, 38 yards. I don't know why they didn't feed him the ball more in the second quarter. 2 yards on that one. Second and 8 ball to 38. Hurts fires, caught by A.J. Brown. Brown spins down to the 49-yard line. Gain of 11 on the play. Brought down there in the secondary by Jamel Dean. We've heard his name a lot today. First down for the Eagles near midfield. Levante David making his very nice 69 start at the Bucs. Has he only made 69? There's no way he's only made 69. There's no way he's only made 69 starts with the Bucs. There's no way. He's got to be like at 150. There's no way it was just 69. He's been in the league forever. Yeah, he's at 169. 169. Okay. 169. Not 69. Okay. I was going to say. It is definitely not 69 starts. It is 169. Favorite monument from NFL and Fox? Or favorite moment? Favorite moment is probably the intro they had in 2004. I was dying laughing. The intro for week 1 of 2004. If you've never seen that, it's nightmare fuel. It's amazing. First down for Hurts. They rush 4. He's got time. He's going to look, fires to the sideline, caught by Goddard. And Goddard, second effort. He's got the first down, I think. He might be just short. We will see. Might be just short. As kickoff goes into the end zone for touchback. Either way, they are in plus territory. As the Rams now have the ball after the touchback. First and 10 at the 25-yard line. Yeah, they're going to mark him just short. So second and 1 ball is at the 42. Hurts hands it off up the middle. He's got the first down, then some. DeAndre Swift hurdles a guy. DeAndre Swift hurdles a guy to the 17-yard line. DeAndre Swift swiftly moving the Eagles down the field, down to the 17-yard line. Gain of 25. Stafford, play action pass. He's looking to throw. He's going to fire to the sideline. The ball is caught for a first down. Catch on the play there made by Puka Nacua. Who else? Down to the 35-yard line. Eagles at the 17. Once again, Swift, the give. Patient runner. He saw nothing. Now he bounces to the outside to the 10. Down to the 8-yard line. Second and 1 coming up. DeAndre Swift hurdling Antoine Winfield there. And on second down, gets a gain of 9. Meanwhile, first down with the Rams game. Fires over the middle. Ball is caught. Another first down. Tyler Higbee on the grab. Gain of 16 yards. They're into plus territory. Timeout by the Bucs. So the Bucs have 2 timeouts, so that could be a costly timeout. They allow a touchdown here. It's a 3-score game. And that would not be good, obviously. Eagles, the Niners, are one undefeated team in the NFC. One of these teams will be the second one by the end of the night. So I need to adjust the clock here. My apologies. To 6:61. All right, first and 10 ball at the 49-yard line of Cincinnati into plus territory. 2-2 in motion. Play action. Stafford. He's got a clean pocket. Going to fire the middle. He's got a man. Got 2-2. 2-2 at the 20 to the 15. And out of bounds to the 13-yard line. Brought out on the play by Daxton Hill, but not before a huge gain there of 36 yards. And they're in the red zone. Tutu has been torching the Bengals today. Had that reverse play earlier. Second and 1 in Philly. Handoff goes to Swift, and that should be enough for a first down. And it will be. Tutu, a huge game there. He's had a phenomenal season so far. First down at the 13-yard line. Rams in the red zone. Last time they were in the red zone, they got a field goal out of it. Can they get something here? First down is a pass in the flat to Kyron Williams, and that will be incomplete. Meanwhile, they are measuring the spot in Philly to see if he got the first down. It's 2nd and 10 in Cincinnati with the Rams looking to get their first touchdown of the game. Yeah, ESPN got rid of fast. I don't know if they got rid of fastest 3 minutes. I think they just moved it to pregame. They moved it to the pregame show. Because I've seen it before. I've seen it. I love fastest 3 minutes. I think Berman does a great job with that. And they do give him the first down. They do give him the first down. Look like a first down from here. First and goal at the 7-yard line now for the Eagles. Meanwhile, 2nd and 10 with the Rams. Got a man in motion. Hands it off. Goes to Kyron. Kyron Williams. Kyron down to the 5. Be 3rd and 3 coming up. So 3rd and 3 there. And 1st and goal in the Eagles game. With the ball at the 7-yard line. Eagles a chance to really put this game on ice with the way their defense has been playing. Here we go. Hurts takes the snap. Gives it to Swift. Swift trying to muscle his way forward. Gets down to the 2-yard line. Gain of 5. It's going to bring up 2nd and goal. Meanwhile, in Cincinnati, Rams 3rd and 3. Ball at the 5. Need to get to the 2 for a first down. Need 5 yards for the first touchdown of the game. 3rd and 3. 2-2 in motion. Stafford takes a step. Bengals rush 4. First 3 not there. Second, we're going to fire into the end zone. 2-2 tracing a bobbling grab. Incomplete pass. And the Rams will once again have to settle for 3. Cannot take advantage of these red zone opportunities. Meanwhile, the Eagles' 2nd goal. Play action. Going for A.J. Brown on a slant route. Incomplete. Off of Brown's hands. I'll bring up 3rd and goal. That could have been not the ball game, but it would have been very, very tough at that point. Very, very tough. All right, 4th and 3. Rams probably trying a field goal here for Brett Maher. Made the first one from about 32 yards out. This one a chip shot. This one from about 23 yards. This should be a piece of cake for Maher. This kick is up and it is right down the middle to the surprise of absolutely no one. 6-3 ball game. As the Eagles, they're trying for the tush push, and they're going to mark it short. They're marking it short. They're marking it short. You already know they're going to go for it. You already know the Eagles are going to go for it. They try the tush push, and they are short. 4th and goal, you already know what's coming. You already know what's coming. Too much Scott Van Pelt now. They dumped Susie. I mean, I get that they dumped Susie because she only worked Monday Night Countdown, and Scott posted a ton of... Or Scott, he does everything. He does everything with them. Meanwhile, so we have over 200 people on the stream right now. Thank you so much for all the lemon support, guys. Thank you so much for all the lemon support. We're calling both games at the same time. Both games at the same exact time. 4th and goal. Tush push is coming. You already know it. Hurts is in. Too easy. Hurts making them feel the hurt, and the Eagles an extra point away from making this a 3-possession ball game. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. It's the most unstoppable play in all of sports. Extra point away from making this a 2-possession ball game. Eagles have scored, assuming the extra point, 17 consecutive points. Man, I just put a field goal block in a goal line situation. Yeah, I'm the same way. I'm the same way. It works. It honestly kind of works. They have everyone bunched up. It actually kind of works. Jalen Hurts not had the best game today, but had 2 rushing touchdowns last week on that tush push play, and gets another one here. Extra point away from making this a 20-3 ball game. Kick is up. It is good. Eagles flying right now on the road to 3-0. They lead by 17 points. As this game has gone away from Tampa Bay following a few turnovers at the end of the first half. Again, the turning point in this contest, it was 10-3. Bucs had the ball near midfield after a great defensive stand. Rachaad White has had a rough start to his NFL career. Fumbles the football. The Eagles recover. They get points on the drive, make it a 2-score game, and then capitalize with a 6-minute drive there. Taylor Swift needs to get the DeAndre Swift jersey. She'll be wearing number 0. Swift needs to change the number to 13. That's what needs to happen. Change to 13. Yeah, the Minshew nickname, I'm not crazy about that. Berman's done better. Berman's done better. He's done way better than that. Again, after tonight, if the Eagles win this game, they'll be 3-0 alongside the Niners. If the Bucs come back, they'll be 3-0 alongside the Niners. Right now, only 2 teams are 3-0. The Dolphins and the 49ers. One of we'll have a third by the end of the night, guaranteed, barring a tie between the Eagles and the Bucs. Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. Bengals take over. Offense has struggled so far this season in the first half. 5.5 quarters gone by in the first half, and they have scored 3 points on offense. Remember, 7 points they scored last week came on a Charlie Jones punt return touchdown. 1st and 10. Ball's at the 25-yard line. Handoff, Mixon. Bottled up. Nowhere to go whatsoever. Byron Young takes him down. So 2nd and 10 coming up at the 25-yard line. Byron Young, the 3rd-round pick out of Tennessee. The Rocky Top man making life very rocky right there for Joe Mixon. 2nd and 10 coming up at the 25-yard line. Yeah, Eagles are the real deal, yeah. It's really, like, it's funny. I don't think they're playing the best football, which is crazy. Like, Brian Johnson, I'm not crazy about his play calls. Hurts does not look the sharpest, but they're going to go to 3-0, barring anything crazy. 2nd down. Burrow, first read not there. Hasn't been there all night. And that goes through the hands of T. Higgins. Incomplete pass. He wants a flag. He's not going to get it. You notice Burrow, he's going through his reads a lot. The first read is never there. I don't know if that's a scheming issue or just a great job by the Rams, but the first read is never there. That's why there's always pressure for the most part. The first read is just never there. I mean, Higgins has to make that grab. Let's go for what it is. Higgins has to make that grab. That goes right through his hands. But the first read for Burrow, he's moving his head a lot. Moving his head a lot on that one. 3rd and 10, ball at the 25-yard line. This would be a bad 3-and-out for the Bengals. Their second 3-and-out of the game. 3rd and 10. Burrow drops back. Rams rush 5. Going to fire to the sideline. That ball is caught. Did he keep the feet in bounds? They are saying he did. Jamar Chase, his 4th grab of the game, and it's a big one. It's enough for a 1st down. As touchback there in Tampa. Tampa needs a score here to make this a 2-score game because right now it is getting ugly down at Raymond James Stadium. 1st and 10 for the Bucs at the 25-yard line. Let's see. Did he get the feet in? That is some nice toe drag swag by Jamar Chase. That is some nice toe drag swag. 1st down for Tampa, the 25. Baker under center. You got Godwin light up on the near side. Evans light up on the far side. Handoff goes to White. White gets about 2 yards there. Brought down on the play by Jordan Davis. Meanwhile, in Cincinnati, incomplete pass there. So 2nd and 10 coming up there. 2nd and 8 in Tampa, the 27-yard line. 2nd and 10 in Cincinnati. Bengals down by 3. Again, we're calling both games at the exact same. The clocks are synced up perfectly right now. I don't know how. The clocks are synced up perfectly. Either way, 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the other side. Burrow takes a snap. Delayed rush. Burrow is going to go down. Burrow goes down. Meanwhile, 2nd down in Tampa. Play action. Baker looking to throw on the run. Caught, 1st down. Catch there made his 1st grab of the day. Trey Palmer, the Tennessee wideout. It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a 1st down. Meanwhile, Burrow takes a huge hit there. Again, he's dealing with an injury. And who else but Aaron Donald, all too familiar with Joe Burrow. Blew him up in the Super Bowl. And now it's 3rd and long for Cincinnati. Around the 29-yard line. All right, 1st and 10 for Tampa. Ball's at the 36. Handoff goes to White. White with a cutback, and now White going to run up the field to the 39-yard line. 2nd and 7 coming up. Oh, we got the bot. All right, 3rd and 18. It's a quick throw. It's not going to be anywhere close. T. Higgins. Nothing doing there. Nothing doing there. And the Bengals. Not a 3-and-out, but they cannot get into plus territory. They have been stalling on offense this whole season. And I'm not listening to audio on this, but I'm assuming the Boo Birds are coming out. I'm assuming the Boo Birds are coming out. All right, 2nd and 7. Play action. Baker Mayfield. Throwing on the run. That is incomplete. Mike Evans tried to keep the feet in bounds, but couldn't hold on to the football. So 3rd and 7 coming up. Meanwhile, the punt here. It is not a very good one, and it takes a terrible bounce. It's actually going to go out of bounds to the 32-yard line. So not a great punt there whatsoever. Maybe like 35 yards of net, if that. Rams took over their own 32-yard line with 7:04 left in the first half of action. Meanwhile, 3rd and 7. Tampa, ball at the 39-yard line. Down by 3 scores. Baker Mayfield on the shotgun. Motioning Mike Evans over. 5 wide, 3 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Baker takes a snap. Eagles rush 4. Baker has a 7 in the pocket. He's going to throw. He gets hit on the throw, going deep. Mike Evans, and that is overthrown. He took a shot there. See if he's okay as the rain is still coming down hard in Tampa. 4th and 7, and the Buccaneers will be forced to punt. The offense has gotten nothing going today. Nothing going today. Baker just takes a shot there. They rush 5, and that's enough to get home. Delivering the blow there, Nolan Smith, the Georgia man. The Georgia rookies have come to play today. Nolan Smith made a few nice plays. Jalen Carter's clogged up the middle and got a sack. 4th and 7, they're going to punt this one away. This punt is going to be fair caught at the 12-yard line by Covey. 49-yard punt, no return on the play. Pretty good punt. Eagles to go over the 12-yard line when we get back from commercial break. We actually have commercial break in both games right now. So again, if you're just joining us, welcome to the stream. We're calling both games at the same time. It is absolutely chaotic. It's a lot of fun. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this. Again, if you like what you see, make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell so you don't miss a moment that we go live. Make sure also, if you donate, it helps the channel out a lot. I get to your question right away because the chat is just flying by right now with all these games happening. So again, thank you for tuning in. Also, if you missed it early, we have 2 dumb decision videos that came out today. I talked about the Josh McDaniels dumb decision earlier. Go check that out if you haven't already. And I talked about the John Harbaugh dumb decisions in the Ravens-Colts game with the punt. Fair catch on the safety. Go check that out if you haven't already. It's been a crazy day on the channel, a hectic day on the channel. It's been absolutely chaotic. Absolutely chaotic. But it's been fun. These are the kind of days they love to have on the channel. These are the kind of days they absolutely love to have on the channel. And it's absolutely insane. It's absolutely insane. Also, we have another video that's just blowing up right now. The worst announcer on Fox. That video is doing phenomenally right now. So this has been a crazy day for the channel. Crazy day, which I love to see. So again, thank you so much for all the support. Been a fun game so far. Fun night so far. And hopefully that continues. I think it will. It's going to be a good day for the channel. All right. Has a Joe Namath Medicare ad ever aired during an NFL game? I don't think it has. Usually those low-budget ads don't, but I've seen Joe Namath do some crazy ads. I mean, I lived in New York at Optimum, and yeah, he did some crazy ads. The classic retirement ads. The classic ads that you always see. Him and Keith Hernandez with Cash for Gold. Those are the two. You know you live in New York when you get those ads nonstop on cable TV. Eagles with the Jets as soon as their O-line retires. I don't know about that. Eagles, I mean, with a Laurie as the owner and Rosen as the GM, they're a pretty well-run franchise. All right. We are back in Cincinnati. Rams with the ball at the 32-yard line following a bad punt by the rookie Brad Robbins. 7:04 left. And the Bengals got the ball to start the game off. So the Rams can get something here, get a stop. You can double up. Or you can be in a really good spot. Bengals defense has played all right. They can't stop Tutu, but they played all right for the most part. Running game hasn't gotten a whole lot going for the Rams. Better QB Zach Wilson or Taylor Swift. I think Taylor Swift could shake off defenders. She could shake it off. All right, first down. 36-yard lines where they're actually going to mark it. 3 wide, 2 on the far side, 1 on the near side. Man in motion. Handoff. Goes to the wide receiver Van Jefferson. So it's a gain of 3. 2nd and 7 coming. Meanwhile, we're back in the game in Tampa Bay. DeAndre Swift gets a gain of 8 on that one at the 20-yard line. 2nd and 2, ball at the 20. And again, in Cincinnati, Rams have the ball 2nd and 7, ball is at the 40. All right, 2nd and 2. Hurts in the shotgun. You got 2 wide lined up on the far side of the field. It's Brown and Smith. Hurts in the shotgun, going to give it to DeAndre Swift. Swift patiently looking for a hole. He's not going to get it. Gets back to the line of scrimmage. But it's going to be 3rd and 2 coming up. Meanwhile, pitches it out to Kyron Williams. Kyron Williams bottled up. Nowhere to go. Kyron Williams down the 36-yard line. It's a loss of 4 on the play. Brought down by Daxton Hill. Daxton Hill with a takedown. Return of the Dax. It is 3rd and 10. Meanwhile, 3rd and 2 in the Tampa-Philly game. 3rd and 1, I should say. Run stuffs on both teams in 2nd down. 3rd and 1, tush push probably coming up here. It's looking like that formation. Tush push, it's a long one. Can they get it? Hurts. Hard count. Still a hard count. 5 seconds on the play clock. Got to get this off. Now they're trying this push, and he's got it. They played that perfectly. You cannot stop that play. It's at the 24-yard line. First down for Philly. Meanwhile, 3rd and 10. Los Angeles looking to avoid going 3 down with a great field position. Stafford, clock is stopped. Play clock hit 0. Is it a delay of games? They got a timeout in time. Prior to the snap, timeout. So Rams do get the timeout in time. Brings up 3rd and 10, but they have 2 timeouts left. All right, first down at the 24-yard line. Eagles. Hurts. Feels some pressure. Escapes the pocket. Now going to fire on the run. Caught. Gain of 9 yards there out of the 29-yard line. Catch made by Jack Stoll. Targeted a few times in the first quarter. Hasn't really been targeted since. Does make that grab there. Stoll no catches last week. Not really involved in the offense. But has been involved a bit today. 2nd and 5 coming up at the 29-yard line. Meanwhile, 3rd and 10 following the timeout to avoid the delayed game penalty. Ball the 36-yard line. 2nd and 4, 2nd and 5 in Tampa. Hurts in shotgun. Brown on the near side. Smith on the far side. 3rd and 9, 2-2. Lines him now out wide. Handoff goes to Swift in the middle. Swift goes to first down. Lines him. Swift to the 40. Swift to the 45. To the 50. Swift to the 45. Swift down at the 41-yard line. Huge run by DeAndre Swift. Meanwhile, in the Rams game, Higbee with the catch, but it's going to be well short of the first down. So the Rams will go 3 and now. We'll be about 4th and 3 coming up the 43-yard line. What a run by DeAndre Swift. He's having quite the season so far. Again, they didn't give him the ball in the second quarter. Not sure why. We have an injured Eagle on the play. Is offensive lineman number 69, Landon Dickerson, who was down, the second-round pick from 2021 out of Alabama. He is down right now. Rams forced to punt this one away. DeAndre Swift slicing and dicing this Bucs defense all night long, just as did the Vikings last week. This punt by Ethan Evans, second punt of the game. It's going to bounce at the 16-yard line and go out of bounds at the 14-yard line. So 43-yard punt, no return on the play. Again, Charlie Jones, the punt returner for the Bengals, had a punt return touchdown last week. I guess the idea is don't punt it to him. Meanwhile, in Philly, when we get back from the Landon Dickerson injury, it will be 1st and 10 at the Tampa 41-yard line. 30-yard gain by DeAndre Swift. We all knew he was trouble when he walked into Raymond James Stadium, and he is, based on what happened in the Vikings game, and he has been phenomenal. How's it going, Elijah? Welcome to the stream. Bears play the Vikings on November 27th, Monday Football. That is set in stone. Yes, it is. That'll be terrible. At least we got Eagles Chiefs the week before. First down over the middle, and it will be enough for a first down. Play by Jamar Chase, his 5th grab of this first half. He only had 5 catches last week. Makes that one, comes back, breaks the tackle, eventually brought down on the play by Darian Kendrick. But it is more than enough for a first down at the 23-yard line. Bengals need something here again. They've not scored an offensive touchdown in the first half of a game this season. Can that change here? Chase 5 for 47 so far in this game. First down at the 24-yard line. Tyler Boyd in motion. Play action with Mixon. Burrow, first read out there. Now going to fire over the middle. Ball is dropped. A bad drop there by T. Higgins. He has had a bad day today. Not doing a whole lot. We'll bring up 2nd and 10. Would have been a gain of 12 or 13. Would have been enough for a first down, but man. Yeah, Taylor Swift of the Chiefs game, yeah. That's a fun story to watch. Felt footsteps there. Jordan Fuller in on the coverage. And you got to hold on to that ball if you're T. Higgins. No excuses for that one. This coverage is incredible. First I see this. Good job. Thank you so much, Nelson. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's been hectic, but it's been a lot of fun. Monday Night Doubleheader. This is the way to do it. This is the way to do it with the studio, with that. Make sure you like and subscribe so you don't miss a moment of the action. We do this for every Thursday night, Sunday night, and Monday night games. So make sure that you don't miss a moment of the action. 2nd and 10. Burrow drops back, feels pressure, out route, incomplete pass to 10. Target on play. Tyler Boyd in on the coverage there was number 37, the safety, Quinton Lake. So 3rd and 10 coming up after back-to-back incompletions. Good coverage on 2nd down. First down, obviously a drop play. All right, Dickerson, the injured man. Hopefully he is okay. We are now back at the 41-yard line in the Eagles-Bucs game. Eagles with a chance to really put this one out of reach. Hurts, clean pocket, play action, firing deep down the field. He's taking a shot, and it is. Did he keep the feet in bounds for the pick? He did. He kept the feet in bounds. went for the home run ball and it backfired. Intercepted on the play by D. Delaney. His second career interception, and the Bucs take over the 2-yard line. A big stop there. Meanwhile, 3rd and 10. Burrow hit as he throws, firing deep down the field. Sideline, Jamar Chase, the intended target. Nothing doing there. Did Delaney get the feed in? It sure looked like he did from here. It's an interception by Jalen Hurts, his second pick of the game. He's not at the best game throwing the football. Intended for Devontae Smith. When did Delaney have control is the question. He might have bobbled that ball. They're going to take a look at this, obviously. Did Delaney have control of this ball? It's bobbling. There's one. Does he still have it? The second foot comes down. I don't know. I don't know. That's going to be close. I'll leave it to you guys in the chat. I'll put a poll in there. As that ball is going to be fair caught at the 30-yard line, so the Rams will take over at the 30 after about a 46-yard punt by Brad Robbins. He's had quite the busy day. Let me know in the chat. Do you think there was an interception? Do you think D. Delaney had control of that ball, got the feet in bounds? Looked like the feet were in bounds. Question is, did he have control of the ball when that second foot came down? Also, again, if you are a member in any tier, you get access to a private stream tomorrow. You also get to use emojis. Custom emojis like the Eagles logo, the Rams logo, the Bengals logo, and the Bucs logo, just like that. And they are going to rule that it is an interception. So Bucs take over at the 1-yard line after the D. Delaney pick. All right, so I'll close the poll here. Meanwhile, 1st and 10. Stafford, sidearm throw, that's intercepted! That's intercepted! A sidearm throw intended for Van Jefferson. I don't know what he was thinking, as we have a safety in Tampa. Oh my goodness, everything is happening at once. Oh my goodness. Safety in Tampa, pick in Cincy. Logan Wilson with the pick, it looked like. At the 1-yard line, they were pinned. Eagles, they get him in the backfield. They get Rachaad White in the backfield. He had nowhere to go. Coming in on the tackle to make the play, Nicholas Morrow, and the Bucs are in a state of sorrow right now. Meanwhile, Logan Wilson, sidearm throw by Stafford. I don't know what he was thinking. And Wilson just jumps that play and gets the interception, his 8th career pick, and the Bengals take over in Los Angeles territory. They've not a great field position all night. Can they do something here? 22-3, and the Eagles will take over after the safety punt. Oh, man. The interception was all for naught. Nicholas Morrow gets the safety. 338 in Cincy, 340 in this one. Safety punt. Don't fair catch this. It's going to be a nice punt there by Jake. Field at the 4-yard line. He's got some room to the 15, that's to the outside to the 20. He's got some room. There was a flag on the play. On the return. As it stands, he's out to the 32-yard line. But there was a flag on the play. So we'll see where they mark this, see what the call is. Usually this is on the return team. So this might be pretty bad field position for the Eagles after the nice punt by Jay Camarda. The pick is under review. All right, the interception is under review. So I'll put the poll in there. Everything happening at once. Oh, they're going to call offside, and that's going to be against the Bucs. You can add the 5 yards. So now the Eagles will take over the 37-yard line. So good field position here for Philly. 1st and 10, up by 19 points, up by 3 scores. Touchdown here can really put this one out of reach. 3 wide for Philly, 2 on the near side, 1 on the far side. And let me know in the chat, was that a pick for the Bengals? Right now, 60% of you saying yes. 200 people in the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in. Here we go. Hurts in the shotgun. Smith, Olamide Zaccheaus on the near side. A.J. Brown lines up on the far side, 1-on-1. 1st and 10. They give us a Swift up the middle. Swift to the 40. Swift to the 42-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play. Tackled there by number 50 on the Buccaneers, Vita Vea, the former first-round pick out of Washington. 2nd and 5 coming up. All right, I'm going to close the poll here. 61% of you think the Bengals will retain possession. with the interception. All right. How do you offside on a free kick? It's baffling. It's baffling. It is absolutely baffling. All right, 2nd and 5. Handoff goes to Swift. Swift at the first down line at the 47. He's got it, and it is an interception in the Bengals game. That's not breaking news. We knew that yesterday. Handoff goes to Mixon. Mixon gets to the 39-yard line. So 2nd and 8 coming up. Mixon, not a whole lot doing in this game on the ground. The Rams' run defense has kept them in check. Look at the Bengals on the ground today. It has not been pretty. In the slightest bit. Bengals, I mean, the whole offense has not been great. But as a team, you look at what Mixon's doing. It's not a lot. 7 carries, 23 yards. Handoff goes to DeAndre Swift. He bounces to the outside, gets back to the line of scrimmage, and then some down to the 48-yard line. So gain a 1 on the play. 2nd and 9 coming up. Burrow drops back on 2nd and 8. Going to fire a deep shot. Push off. That's a push off. It's a catch by Higgins, but that is going to be a push off. And the Rams are like, where was that at the Super Bowl? You know the Rams are thinking, where was that? But that is clearly a push off. And now they're out of field goal range. That is very clearly a push off on T. Higgins. The catch will not stand. We all know it. 2nd and 9 at the 48-yard line in Tampa with the Eagles. 2nd and 9 at the 48, I should say. Clear push off on T. Higgins. It's been a rough game for him. Hurts fires wide open. A.J. Brown. Brown to the 40. He's got some room to the 35 to the 30. And he goes out of bounds to the 26-yard line. It's a nice game there for Brown. Gain about 26 yards into Tampa territory. It is pouring right now for the Eagles. Just from one of those games. The Bucs stuck with them for the first third, and ever since it's been all Philly. 2nd and 18 in the Cincinnati game. Ball at the 49-yard line. Rams have 4 on the line, 6 in the box. Burrow drops back and a fire to the sideline, trying that same play they did earlier to Higgins, but that one falls incomplete. Deep ball has not been there for Burrow today. Just hasn't been. 3rd and 18 in that game now. 1st and 10 in Philly. They rush 5. He's got a wide open Dallas Goedert. Goddard at the 21-yard line. It's a gain of 5 on the play before he's brought down by Levante David, making his 169th career start. 2nd and 5 coming up. Eagles have to get a playoff before the end of the quarter. This one looks like a formality at this point, barring anything crazy. 3rd and 18 in Cincinnati. They had great field position following the Logan Wilson interception. They are now out of field goal range. What do they draw up here? 3rd and 18. Burrow. He's looking. He's going to fire to the sideline. And again, he had Chase open, but the deep ball accuracy for Burrow is not there. He is clearly not 100%. It's questionable whether he even should have played in this game. Hurts fires on the 1 up and A.J. Brown. Brown with a cutback. Brown to the 10. Brown still on his feet at the 6. Trying to spin, and he goes down at the 6-yard line. It's again a 15 yards for A.J. Brown. What can Brown do for you? He can get you in a goal-to-go situation and really put this one out of reach. Bengals go 3 and out after some great field position. The offense is just stagnating. Eagles first and goal at the 6 when we come back in the 4th quarter. Meanwhile, this punt will be caught at the 5. He never called fair catch. Kyron Williams never called for a fair catch there. Bengals were asleep at the wheel and could have blown him up. Instead, they don't, and Williams gets it at the 8-yard line. I can't believe he did not call a fair catch there. Put in Jake Browning. I mean, Browning is terrible. But, I mean, Burrow, the deep ball accuracy, it's just not there. We know he's banged up. He's got some issues with the upper body. We know that, but this is just bad. He doesn't look like a starting quarterback right now. And obviously, we know Burrow can play. We know Burrow is a top 5 quarterback in this league when healthy. At minimum, top 8. But he just doesn't look good right now. Okay, first down. 2-2 in motion. Handoff goes to Williams. Williams spins down at the 16-yard line. That will take us to 2-minute warning. Brought down on the play by Cam Taylor-Britt. So 2nd and 2 coming up in that one. So we have a break in the action in both games. All right, I can take a breather. And look at the chat. All right. Low scoring game here. Meanwhile, Philly just pouring it on in Tampa. That can really put this one out of reach. Philly, according to the probability, 99.7% chance at winning this one. Again, they're not playing great offensively necessarily. Jalen Hurts, 68.2 passer rating, 2 picks, has not played the best game. But DeAndre Swift, after 175 yards, last week, a career high, 130 in this one on 8.1 yards per carry. He is playing phenomenally. As for the Bucs, not so much. Baker, 10 for 19, 87 yards passing, 43.1 passer rating. Again, your passer rating, if you do nothing but spike the ball into the ground every single play, is 39.6. Baker barely above that. The running game, just 1.8 yards per carry. It was a big question mark for the Bucs going into the season. Rashad White, just 22 yards on 2 yards a carry. Not had a great game. Obviously had a big-time fumble. And the Steelers secondary, or the Eagles secondaries, kept the Bucs in check. Chris Godwin, 25 yards. Mike Evans, 2 catches, 13 yards. Compare that to last week when Mike Evans had 171 yards receiving, 13 today. Meanwhile, in the Rams-Bengals game with 2 minutes left in that one, it has been a rough day for the Bengals offense. Still no points, no touchdowns in the first half of any of their games. 3 points scored offensively through 3 games in the first half. It's been bad. Again, they scored a touchdown last week on a Charlie Jones punt return touchdown. Look at the numbers. Again, it's not pretty. It's just not pretty. Joe Burrow, 15 for 27. Not a lot of air yards. The deep ball is not there. Joe Mixon, just 3.3 yards per carry. Outside of T. Higgins, 1 catch, 8 yards. He's done nothing today. He's had some big miscues as well. Okay, back in the Eagles game. 1st and goal. Hurts, looking, end zone. A.J. Brown drops it. Oh, A.J. Brown drops it. Oh, that looked like an easy pitch and catch for A.J. Brown and Jalen Hurts. He dropped the ball there. Maybe was worried about going out of bounds. Can't hold on again. Had a touchdown last week that got called back due to a penalty. And touchdown there that he cannot hold on to. Gainwell in the backfield. 2nd and goal. Ball is at the 6. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 1 wide. It's A.J. Brown. Handoff goes to Gainwell. Gainwell up the middle. Gainwell still on his feet down to the 2-yard line. Nice effort there by Gainwell before he's brought down on the play by number 23, Ryan Neal, the safety. So 3rd and goal coming up at the 2-yard line. Meanwhile, in the Rams game, 2nd and 1 for the Rams. Again, they get the ball to start the second half. Can they double up here with a nice drive? It goes to Puka Nacua. Nacua with his 4th grab of the day. Down to the 22-yard line. He's getting a 6. Is good enough for a first down. Puka Nacua, 25 catches entering this game. 4 catches in this one already. 29 catches, most by any player through their first 3 games ever. Meanwhile, 3rd and goal in Philly. Tight end in motion. Is this going to be a tush-push play? He fakes a tush-push, and now he trips. Oh, they have the idea, and now he's just going to go down. They faked the tush-push. They got too cute. Meanwhile, incomplete pass in the Rams game. I'll bring up 2nd and 10, and 10 target on that one was Puka. They got very cute with the tush-push. They overthought it. I don't agree with that at all. You have a play that's working for you that you can't stop. They faked the tush-push. He just tripped. He just tripped over Gainwell's feet, and they'll have to settle for 3. It's not the end of the world. Chip Sheffield for Jake Elliott. But man, a blown opportunity there. 3rd kick of the night for Jake Elliott. Meanwhile, 2nd and 10 in the Rams game. Stafford gonna go down. Stafford gets hit on the play. I don't know how he held onto the ball. Once again, Daxton Hill has a tackle for a loss and has a big-time sack coming in the secondary. And if you're the Bengals, you figure you're going to have to call timeout if you're the Bengals here. I think they will. Meanwhile, the kick is up and good. 22-point game. Eagles pouring it on right now. They have scored the last, it was 3-3. They've scored the last 22 points of the game. We're going to kick it off to the Bucs here. Daxton Hill. The offense has not showed up, but the defense absolutely has. And Daxton Hill definitely has been one of those guys. 3rd and 17 with 1:28 left. The clock is stopped. You figure the Bengals call timeout. They have 1 left. And they did call the timeout. Macaroni and cheese. No. That's cheesy. That's cheesy. That's very cheesy. Bucs team 14 for scoregami, 25-17. It's never happened. Really? Wow. And we'll be rooting for that. In this house, we root for scoregami. 3rd and 18, ball at the 15-yard line. 1:29 on the clock. Matthew Stafford, Kyron Williams in the backfield. 2-2, now in motion. It's going to be a draw play. It goes to Williams, And now the Bengals will burn their timeout with 1:24 left. So the idea with the Rams there was like, look, we're not going to get the yardage, but we trust our defense, and especially with you not having any timeouts, we're just going to call a draw play here, give ourselves some breathing room on the punt, and just go from there. So 4th and about 12, coming up 4th and 11. Bengals now have no timeouts left. They do not get the ball to start the second half. They need something here to tie this one up. Can they get their first offensive touchdown in the first half of the season? It's been so bad for them. Because Cincinnati's defense needs to keep this at a one possession game if they want to have any chance. Yep. Any chance. I mean, the defense is the only reason they're in this right now, because the offense is playing abysmally. 25-3 in a 1969 game. Wow. There wasn't even a 2-point conversion back then. That is bizarre. It's a bizarre score. The punt here by Ethan Evans. It's fielded at the 30-yard line. Charlie Jones at the 35. Charlie Jones at the 40. It's a return of 10 yards there. Net of 40. Bengals taking over at the 40-yard line. Again, you need about 20 yards to get into possible field goal range for McPherson. But even that seems like a challenge at this point with the way the Bengals offense has moved the ball. Remember that the last drive, they started off into plus territory after the Logan Wilson interception. And they couldn't do anything with it. Meanwhile, 25-3. Eagles going to kick off to the Bucs. Up by 22 points. Bucs need a miracle at this point. We've seen Monday Night Miracles before. We've seen crazy comebacks on Monday Night Football. Buccaneers, it happened at this very stadium, down by 21 with 5 minutes left. The Colts came back and won that game 20 years ago. They'll need a miracle of sorts here as Tompkins looks like won't go into the end zone for a touchback. First down for Burrow. Burrow firing sideline. Caught by Chase. It's a first down. 6 catches this half now for Jamar Chase. One of the few Bengals that have stepped up offensively when needed. And they're in plus territory at the 49-yard line. Actually, they're not giving him the first down. They're not giving him the first down, so my apologies. 2nd and 1, 1:09 left. They do not give him the first down. Meanwhile, Baker going over the middle. Ball is caught by Mike Evans. Again, it's quiet day for him. 2 catches, 13 yards. That one gain of 24 yards and a first down for Tampa. Meanwhile, Burrow over the middle. Longest completion of the day to the 25-yard line. Catch on the play there made by Tanner Hudson. And now the Bengals are in business. They have no timeouts, but they have the ball at the LA 25-yard line. Burrow, this is the best he's looked all day. 1st and 10 to 25. Burrow going sideline. Incomplete intended target play was Tyler Boyd, broken up there by Coble Durant. Got called for a penalty earlier in the game. 1st and 10. Baker going over the middle. High throw. What a catch by Mike Evans. He went up for that one. He used all his vertical on that. First down for the Bucs. What a catch by Mike Evans. That looked like a bad overthrow. But they're into Philly territory. One-handed grab. Oh, man. Can't do it much better than that. Mike Evans. That's going to be on highlight reels as the Rams call their second timeout. They have 1 timeout left. Bucs have the ball at the 29-yard line following the amazing catch by Mike Evans, who has come alive on this drive. Again, 2 catches for 13 yards entering this drive. He has been phenomenal on this drive, at least. Give us to White. White bounced to the outside, and White, that's the longest run of the day. Longest run before that was 7. That one is at least 9 yards. They're going to give him 10. They're going to give him the first down. Bucs in the red zone. This is their best drive of the night. Might be too little too late, but it's something at least. It is something. Meanwhile, it's 2nd and 10. The Bengals game. For the Rams call timeout, they have 1 left. Balls at the 25-yard line, so we're winding down in that one. First down, balls at the 17-yard line. Baker, empty backfield, 5 wide, 3 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Rashad White lined up to on the near side. Curl route caught by Tompkins. Tompkins gain of about 7. 2nd and 3 coming up. Meanwhile, Cincinnati, first down. Burrow has to avoid the sack. He cannot! And the clock is going to run at the 35-yard line. 3rd and 20 coming up. And remember, they have no timeouts left. They have no timeouts left. They got to figure out something here. Do you even call a play? You might just spike the ball here with 10 seconds left. I don't know what you do here. You cannot take a sack. Burrow taking all the time. I don't think they're going to call anything. I think they're just going to spike the ball at the 7-second mark. I think they're just going to spike the ball and let McPherson try from 52. 2nd down. Handoff gives to White. White trying to get the first down. He cannot. He's going to be about a yard short. That took a while to spike that ball. That took a long, long time to spike that ball. But that seems to be the play. And now a 52-yard field goal attempt for Evan McPherson. He missed from 56 earlier, but he did hit another kick as well. This to tie the game up at 6 apiece. I get the idea. Look, the offense isn't moving. You don't want to take any chances. The offensive line is not playing well. I get the idea. I know fans are booing. I get the idea. I completely get the idea. 3rd and 1. Ball at the 9. Baker going to throw. Out route. Caught. Godwin. Stretches the pile, and he is short at the 1. 53-yard attempt for McPherson. Final play of the half. McPherson kick is up. It is straight enough. It is long enough. It is good enough. We're all tied up at 6 apiece. We're all tied up at 6 apiece. Meanwhile, the Bucs have the ball 1st and goal at the 1-yard line after the 8-yard grab by Chris Godwin. Can they find the end zone for the first time today? It might be too little too late, but so we go into the half 6-6. Baker, play action, end zone, incomplete. Intended target on the play was Mike Evans. So I'll just start the clock there. 2nd and goal. We're in about the home stretch now in terms of calling 2 games at the same time. It's flown by. We are in about the home stretch at this point. Jimmy Smith and Maurice Jones-Drew. Ooh. I think Jones-Drew had the better peak. Jones-Drew, I think, had the better peak. That's tough, but 2nd down, handoff. Give us to White. White is short. White is short. And that's going to keep the clock running. 3rd and goal at the 1. Remember the Cincinnati game, the Rams get the ball to start the half. Bengals got the ball to start the game, and they missed the field goal out of it. So 6-6 there. Obviously, 4-down territory in Tampa. Third and goal. Ball at the 1. Baker under center. They're taking a lot of time. There's no urgency here whatsoever. There's no urgency. Gonna throw it. Evans, slant route, touchdown. Bucs are in the end zone for the first time today. 25-9, 16-point game. You figure you go for 2 here. You figure you go for 2 here, leave the offense on the field, try to make it a 14-point game. And it looks like they are going to leave the offense out there. Baker Mayfield staying out there. Evans, get a quiet game for him before. 2 catches, 13 yards. We had 3 catches on that drive, including a one-handed grab, a 23-yard grab, and then a touchdown on that slant route. Working one-on-one with Darius Slade. Slade's a great cornerback, but Evans is going to win the battle. 2-point attempt. First read out there, second read out there. Going to have to get rid of it. Into the end zone. He's open. Touchdown. Chris Godwin. Chris Godwin gets the touchdown, or the 2-point conversion, I should say. 25-11. 25-11. 14-point game. 9:22 left. It's unlikely, but the Bucs are not going down without a fight. The Bucs are not going down without a fight. 25-11. Meanwhile, again, 6-6 at the half. I forgot to update the score. My apologies there. 6-6 at the half. We have a bit of a break in the action. We have over 225 people in this stream right now. This Monday Night Doubleheader has been phenomenal. Thank you guys for all the love and support. Again, if you like what you see, make sure you become a YouTube member. You get access to members-only Q&A streams. We're doing one tomorrow night. We also have emojis, green text next to your name. You get your name at the end of each video. And during the slideshow that appears on the top right corner of the screen. I'm going to post a poll in the chat with a 6-6 game at the half. Who do you think wins, Bengals or Rams? We're all tied up. It was a pretty even split at the start. I think 52% of you were ranking the Bengals at the start. How's that changed? How's that changed? Also, while we have this break in the action, just want to say once again for the final time today that this stream, if you have not heard the news, this stream is brought to you by Prize Picks, a skill-based daily fantasy game. Super simple to play. You can scan that QR code right there, and we'll take you to Prize Picks using my promo code Gator9. How it works, you pick 2 to 6 players. You simply pick how they're going to do based on the projections. If you get it right, you win 25 times. You can win 25 times of your money on any entry. Again, promo code Gator9, 100% instant deposit match up to $100. So next week, for example, week 4, you can see some of the quarterback lines right there. I really like Zach Wilson to throw for less than 177.5 passing yards. He's garbage, and he's thrown for 170 yards or less in every game this season. And then with Justin Herbert, 285.5 passing yards. I like him to throw for more than that. 2 games against the Raiders last year. Vegas, no answers for him. 307 passing yards average across those two games, 614 across the two games combined. Ton more picks like that available to make it's not just quarterbacks, but running backs, defensive linemen, wide receivers, whatever stat you need, you name it, Prize Picks has it when it comes to football. And again, you're not competing against anyone else. It is just you against the projections available. It takes less than 60 seconds to make an entry. Withdrawing your money is as easy as 1, 2, 3. And they offer projections on not just the NFL, but baseball, college football, basketball, even disc golf if you want to go that far out there. Prize Picks has everything you need. It's a no-brainer to make your pick with Prize Picks. New promotions every week, and it's available in 30 states. And again, promo code Gator9, 100% instant deposit match up to $100. Promo code Gator9. So again, make your picks this football season with Prize Picks. As I timed that perfectly, as we are now about to have the Buccaneers kicking the ball off. 25-11 ball game. It's been a wild stream so far, and we are just getting started, folks. We are just getting started. Kickoff goes into the end zone for a touchback. Eagles take over the 25. 14-point game. Still looking pretty good for the Eagles, but I think a nice long drive here. DeAndre Swift, 8 yards to carry. I figure they will go to him here. JJ for president. I would be a terrible president. I would be an awful president. If NFL could drop Thursday night for the Monday Night Doubleheader, I'd be happy. I like Thursday night, but I'll put it this way. The Monday Night Doubleheader is a revelation. I actually love this. I love this. If you're on defense, the play clock winding down, the other team with no timeouts is about to hit the delay game and you call a timeout, is that a dumb decision? Yes, 100%. 100%. They do have disc golf. Yes, they do. They do have disc golf on there. I'm going to close the poll here. 51% of you picked the Bengals to win this one. Handoff goes to Gainwell. Gainwell down to the 27-yard line. Gain of 2. Second A coming up. Do I think the Bengals will win? I'm just not confident with Burrow right now. I'm just not confident with Burrow. He doesn't look the same. He just doesn't look the same. They have no run game. I guess Diamondbacks can make the playoffs. Probably not. Probably not. But if they're on during NFL games, they'll have that on TV, and I'll be talking about that as well. All right, 2nd and 9. Ball to 26. Hurts, empty backfield. 5 wide. Over the middle, caught by Goddard. Goddard gets a first down to the 37-yard line, brought down on the play by Ryan Neal, but not before a gain of 11 yards. It's a big first down for Philly. You could not go 3 and out there, and that will keep the drive moving. The Buccaneers defense, they've done all right today against Philly's offense, but this is when they need to really step up. Jags radio color calls, I'd be fired after one game. I'd be livid after yesterday. Be livid. Could Sean Payton coach his way out of the Hall of Fame like George Seifert in Carolina? I don't think he was ever in the Hall of Fame, so I don't think it's the same as Seifert. I don't think he was ever in the Hall of Fame, so probably not. First down, handoff, Gainwell. Gainwell cannot stay on his feet, but gets down to the 43-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. Look, if he stayed on his feet, he was gone. Tried to hurdle a guy like DeAndre Swift did earlier. Mixed results there, at least. 2nd and 4. Yeah, Friday they're not allowed to. They can't do Friday games because of the Sports Broadcasting Act of 1961. They are not allowed to do Friday games. Also, they don't want to do Friday games. Fridays are terrible for ratings, usually. It's a night where people go out. It's also a night where people are working. So it would not work. So Friday nights should not be good. And the NFL realizes that, and that's why even in December when they can, like they do Saturday games, they don't do Friday games. Even when they're allowed to. Gainwell in the backfield, 1 wide. 2nd down, handoff goes to Gainwell up the middle. Gainwell short by a yard. You have to figure tush push is coming here. Missed all the Eagles points. How's Hurts playing? He's not playing that well. I'm not going to lie. 2 picks. It's not playing that well. But it hasn't needed him to play well. That's the beauty with this Eagles offense. There's so many weapons on this team. The running game is so good. The offensive line is so good. He hasn't gotten sacked today. He doesn't need to play great football. Hurts is 2 picks. 3rd and 1. Gainwell in the backfield, 1 wide. They're not going tush push play. I'm a bit surprised by this. And now they're going to call timeout. All right. Yeah, I'd be shocked if they don't line up in the tush push here. 3rd and 1. Maybe 4 down territory. Because you need 2 plays to get a yard with how good you are at calling that tush push play. Troy Aikman called Gainwell DeAndre Swift. Ooh. It happens. It happens. Eagles win probability according to ESPN 99.1%. Jalen Hurts 20 for 33, 243, 1 touchdown, 2 picks, 68.1 passer rating. He did get sacked once earlier today. My apologies. 1 sack for 6 yards. So 237 net. But the real story, the running game, 33 carries for the Eagles so far, 188 rushing yards, 1 touchdown, 5.7 yards a carry. It's been incredible for Philly. The run game has been exceptional. Last week, 259 rushing yards on over 5 yards a carry. This week, close to 6 yards a carry. Just a great showing offensively. How's it going, C2 man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. 3 scoregamis in the same weekend? I have no clue. Probably 1920. Could the NFL benefit from a league pyramid system like promotion and relegation? No. That'd be terrible. There's some sports I wouldn't mind it in. Baseball I wouldn't mind it in. But football, no. No way. There's so much year-to-year variation in football, it would not work. It would not work. Sean Payne needs roster control. Usually if you give a head coach roster control, it doesn't work out. There's some exceptions, but you give a coach complete roster control, it usually does not work out. So I'm not crazy about a coach getting complete roster control. That's usually a very bad solution. I'm not saying they shouldn't have input on it, obviously, but roster control, that's a whole other ballgame. That's a whole other ballgame. Both games in commercial right now. In 2 minutes left until we start the second half of Bengals Rams. We're almost at the home stretch of the stream. The game stuff, at least. We're going to do overtime after this. Again, the chat's going to be flying with multiple games happening. So the easiest way for me to see your comments, it helps the channel a lot. If you do donate, I can see your question right away because it gets highlighted with that green, with that text, depending on how much. So thank you again for all the love and support. So we have over 220 people in this stream right now. It's been a crazy, crazy day. Crazy, crazy week of football. And again, week 4, we're doing the Thursday night game, the Sunday night game, and the Monday night games. Monday night game, I should say. So we will have 3 streams next week, plus trivia Wednesday night, as always. And Tuesday night, we are doing our members-only Q&A stream. We're going to do that at 7:30. 7:30 Eastern, we're going to do that. Third one, tush push. Second effort gets it. Down to the 48-yard line. Let's get it to a first down. That will keep the clock moving. And Bucs have 2 timeouts. When do they start using them? First time here, you're very good. Thank you so much, JD. Thank you so much. This is fun. I mean, I did broadcasting a lot in college. Did like 200 games for the ESPN Family Network. So I love football. This is my full-time job thanks to guys like you. So make sure you hit that like and subscribe button so you don't miss a moment of the action. Turn the notification bell on to not miss a single stream that we do because we do a lot of streams. First down. Tight end in motion. Gainwell bottled up, nowhere to go. The Bucs finally get a stop on the ground. It's a loss of 3. 2nd and 13 coming up. Meanwhile, the Bengals are about to kick off to the Rams. And we're about to get the second half of action underway in Cincinnati. 6-6 ball game. No touchdown so far. Bengals offense still struggling, but the Bengals defense has come to play. What will happen the rest of the way? 2nd and 13 in Philly. 5 minutes left. It's ran sideways, Ollie. 2nd and 13. Hurts. Bucs rush 5. Gonna fire deep down the field. Looking for his man. And that is incomplete. The ball hit the ground. That will stop the clock. Interesting call there. So trying to keep the clock running. Trying to go for Gainwell deep. And it will stop the clock. Not sure I agree with that. Don't think you need the home run ball there. Gainwell lined up out wide, lined up in Devin White on the coverage, and that ball hit the ground. The kickoff is going to be a short one. It's going to be fielded at the 10-yard line of fair caught. Fair catch, again, with the new rule, you can fair catch it, and it takes it out to the 25-yard line automatically. And that's what is going to happen here. Rams get the ball at their own 25-yard line. Meanwhile, 5 minutes on the dot left in the Eagles-Bucs game. Eagles up by 14 points. Have any pets? I do not. My sister has a dog, but I do not have any pets. No. Nor do I want any pets. 3rd and 13. Shotgun. Hurts drops back. Quick comeback route. It's caught by Brown. Brown's got the first down. Stay in bounds. Stay in bounds. Oh, Brown, why did you go out of bounds? First down. You got another situation there. You got another situation there for AJ Brown. You got to stay in bounds. Keep the clock running. There's no reason not to. Meanwhile, we're back in the Rams-Bengals game. 2-2 in motion. Fires over the middle. Tyler Higbee with the grab. Gain of 22 yards. First down. AJ Brown, you got to stay in bounds. There's no excuse on that one. You're a veteran, too. You got to know. You got to know. Keep that clock moving. Either way, Brown with a great game. 8 catches, 127 yards. 4:54 left. Clock is stopped. Meanwhile, in Cincinnati, the Rams have the ball at midfield. First down for the Eagles at the Tampa 30-yard line after a gain of 25. Hand over the middle goes to Gainwell. Gain of 5 on the play. So Swift getting a bit of a breather this drive. 2nd and 5. Flag pre-snap. False start on the Rams. So back them up 5, 1st and 15. A lot of false starts this game. Bucs not burning their timeouts just yet. 2nd and 5. Eagles still in the huddle with 20 on the play clock. They're in field goal range. Again, a field goal makes it a 3-score game and pretty much puts this one on ice. Eagles field goal would make the score not scoregami, but a touchdown would keep it at scoregami. Ooh. Well, Jake Elliott's pretty automatic, so it's going to be tough. 2nd and 5. Ball is at the 25-yard line. Tight end number 81, Grant Calcaterra in motion. Handoff goes to Gainwell. Gainwell up the middle. Gainwell, nothing doing there. A gain of just 1. Meanwhile, Stafford, 1st and 15. Fires behind the line, scores. That ball is caught by Kyron Williams. Williams has the first down. Williams at the 40. Williams at the 38-yard line. A nice drive to start this one off. 2 plays, 2 first downs. Kyron Williams with a nice grab, or nice gain, I should say. And it is a gain on the play of about 30 or 20 yards, and it is enough for a first down. 3rd and 4 for the Eagles. Buccaneers not calling their timeouts. You have to figure if the Eagles don't get the first down here, they will. All right, 3rd and 4. 3rd down coming up in the Philly game. 4 wide, 3 on the near side, 1 on the far side. It's going to be a quick pass to Devontae Smith. Smith has the first down at the 19-yard line. Meanwhile, in the Rams game, down to the 35-yard line on the passing play, Ben Skardek, his first catch of the day. 2nd and 8 coming up. Eagles have a first down. That should just about do it. Eagles will become the 3rd team this season to start 3-0. Joining the Miami Dolphins, who are playing lights out, and the San Francisco 49ers. First down for the Eagles at the 19-yard line in the red zone. 3 on the play clock there. Stafford has to get this play off. 1 on the play clock. Can they get it off? They do, but that is clearly going to be a penalty on the play. You had 2 guys in motion at the same time. That is not allowed. And back them up 5 yards. Meanwhile, the Eagles game, 2nd down. Or actually, no penalty. They got the timeout in time. 2nd and 8. They don't have to call a play. They'll take it down to the 2-minute warning. In the Bucs game. So this one pretty much over barring anything insane. Rams do get the timeout in, though. So they do stay in field goal range if it comes down to that. But they do waste a timeout. 2 men in motion. Obviously not allowed. Nice on the videos today. Hopefully you're sanity that none is required for either of these games. So far, nothing. I haven't agreed with some of the things that Brian Johnson has done, but there's been nothing dumb decisions worthy in this game thus far. Or the Rams-Bengals game. That could change, but we will see. I don't know what the video is going to be on tomorrow. I have no clue. I'll figure it out. I have no clue what it's going to be on. All right, 2nd down. Stafford goes down. He holds onto the ball. There's a flag in the secondary. There was a flag in the secondary, though. I don't know how Stafford held onto the ball, but there was a flag in the secondary that got thrown right as Stafford was getting sacked. And it looks like that referee is signaling for a face mask. So instead of a sack to get him out of field goal range, it is a face mask on the defense, move him up 15 yards. And the Rams have the ball in the red zone. 0 for 2 in the red zone so far today. They were 0 for 2 in the red zone. 2 field goals. Let's see the replay here. They get the Bengals for a face mask. And yeah, that's pretty clear cut and dry. call that on Sam Hubbard, dragging Kyron Williams down to the ground. That looked clear cut and dry from what I can tell. Meanwhile, Bucs are going to fall to 2-1. NFC South right now. The Falcons lost. They're at 2-1. The Panthers lost. The Saints lost. This is just going to be a wash of a week in that division. First and 10 at the 21-yard line, just outside the red zone. Handoff goes to Williams. Williams to the 20. Williams breaks a tackle down at the 16-yard line, brought down by Hubbard, the man getting called for the face mask earlier. Gain of 5, second 5 coming up. Now they're in the red zone. An opening drive, remember for the Rams, opening drive, thought they got a touchdown. Tutu Atwell couldn't stay in bounds, couldn't tiptoe the sideline, and went down at the 2. And then because of that, the Rams then went backwards, and they had to settle for 3. Injured Bengal on the field. Looks like he's okay, though. Awuzie. Chidobe Awuzie, the former Colorado cornerback, the former Cowboy, his 3rd season with the team. Injured, but it seems like he's okay. He's walking off on his own power. And what happened there? Probably just a cramp. Entire division loss. Yeah, the entire division loss. Got to enjoy the chicken nuggets. I'll be back later, guys. Go Eagles. Let's get a rematch. Eagles look good. Defense looks very good. Defensive line, I don't know who's stopping that defensive line. That is a defensive line built to win. That line is built to win. All right. Second down in both games. Eagles 2nd and 8 ball at the 17-yard line. Handoff goes to Gainwell. Gainwell down to the 16-yard line. And the Bucs are giving up. They're not calling timeout. The Bucs have 2 timeouts. I don't know what they're doing. Bobbled and almost intercepted. Okay, Tampa, what are you doing? Okay, dumb decision time. Here we go. Tampa, what are you doing? Why are you not calling timeout? It's a 2-possession game. Crazier things have happened. It's a 2-possession game. You have 2 timeouts. You're just giving up? It's a 2-possession game. Throwing some handoff goes to Gainwell. Down to the 11. 4th and 2. The Bucs are just giving up. You know, you could get a blocked field goal, and then, you know, it's only a 2-possession game. Wide open Stafford Higbee touchdown. First touchdown of the game goes to the Rams. Tyler Higbee on the grab. Before the snap, timeout. Oh, before the snap, it's a timeout. I cannot believe Tampa did that. 4th and 2, the Eagles are going to go for it. They're giving up. Hurts, play action, caught by Brown at the 8-yard line, and that will be the ball game. And that's it. Eagles win 25-11. That score got me, folks. I can't believe the Bucs didn't call timeout. I know it's probably not going to mean anything in the long run, but look, you call timeout on second down, call timeout on 3rd down, you get a blocked field goal. You never know. There's no reason not to. 2-score game. You still got a fighting shot. 3rd and 6. Stafford goes down. Stafford goes down the 25-yard line. And on the sack, credit to number 91, Trey Hendrickson. 4th and 15 coming up. All right, so the final score in that one. And that game is over. Eagles win it 25-11. 4th and 13. Rams try to field goal. Brett Maher, 2 for 2. Can't go 3 for 3. The Rams are now 0 for 3 in the red zone today. They lose this game. That's going to be a big reason why. Maher kick is up. It is right down the middle. Rams lead 9-6. But man, that was a blown opportunity once again. I don't know if I'm going to do dumb decisions on that. I might do a dumb decisions on that. Look, 2-score game. You have 2 timeouts. 2nd down. You don't call timeout. You're just giving up. I don't get it. I just don't get. You're just giving up. It just doesn't make sense to me. It doesn't make sense. They just gave up. I don't know how, as a coach, you can look your team in the eye and say we tried to win. I don't know how you can do that. I honestly don't. 25-11 is a 2-score. If 3-score game, I get it. 3-score game, 2 minutes left, I get it. I get it. Rank the NFL teams right now: Dolphins, Niners, Eagles. I'm going to go Niners 1, Dolphins 2, Eagles 3. Might not doubleheader here to stay or done after this. It's probably done after this just because next year ABC will have programming, but it's crazy. BW Fuck with the $2. Thank you so much. Buck should have called timeout before the 2-minute warning. Yeah, that too. That too. Like, I'm not saying it's likely the Bucs to win that game. Obviously, it's not likely. But 2-score game, you never know. Crazier things have happened. Crazier things have happened. Force George with a $2. Thank you so much. Top Bulls winning multiple scores. Well, that time they actually did. That time they actually did. I mean, it's not a super dumb, like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. To give up like that. 2-score game, you never know. You just never know. Can you please stop giving Top Bulls head coaching opportunities? Yeah, he's not good. He's not good. Again, are they going to win the game? No, I'm not saying that. But you never know. Look, you call timeout. You get the stop. 4th down. Maybe you get a blocked field goal. Crazier things have happened. Again, the Bears were down by 14 points with 20 seconds left against the Browns back in 2001. They won that game. We've seen crazier things happen. Just tweeting that out on JRoger9 NFL if you want to follow me there. If that were about injury, you shouldn't be playing football. I agree. John McVay would approve of Bulls' strategy. That was just a surrender. I might do a video. I don't know. We'll see what happens in this Bengals round game. I might do a video on that. Because that was just a surrender. For no reason. Again, is it as dumb as what McDaniels is? As dumb as what Harbaugh did? No. But, because that had direct impact on the game. But this was just... I just don't know. I don't agree with this at all. I'm just going to download that game just so that I have it on file. Just so that I can do a video if I do decide to. I can start working right away after the stream is done. Yeah, crazy things happen. Yeah, ask the Bills. Ask the Bills. Jets-Browns last year. Jets-Browns was a 2-score game. First down half goes to Mixon. Mixon has been quiet tonight, but that's a good run. Gain of 13 yards. First down for the Bengals. Need some sort of spark here. And it goes without saying. Tubble's like no mas, pretty much. You can't say you're trying to win the game if it's a 2-score game and you're not going to call timeouts when you should. Now put score got me on the score bug. Let's see. I think I can. I can do it. Let's do it. There we go. There we go. We got Scorigami. Jets are smarter than their former coach. 2nd down and 8 coming up. Now it's the easy part. Now I can actually read the chat again. Again, the last 2 hours. I told you they were going to be hectic. With 2 games at the same time, calling both of them. I told you it was going to be hectic. Now this is child's play. Now with the Bucs-Eagles game done, Eagles winning 25-11. Now that's done. We can focus on this. And close some of these tabs. 2nd down. Burrow drops back. They rush 4. Fires caught by Chase. His 7th catch of the game. Spin move out of bounds at the 44-yard line. Brought out on the play by Jordan Fuller, but not before a gain of about 16 yards, and it's enough for a first down. Neither team has scored a touchdown so far this game, but Jamar Chase has played phenomenally. Maybe he's prioritizing the division, didn't want to exert any more necessary hits on his team in a game that was likely over. No, that's a bad reason. Hey, download games. I have NFL Plus, and I use a video download helper and download the games on through Firefox. I got the bot. Don't worry. I got the bot. I got the bot. Yeah, they don't make it easy, but just video download helper. Burrow, play action. Fires on the run, low throw. Did he come down with it? He did not. Incomplete pass. 10th target play was Hudson. Second and 10 coming up. Why do I think Champagne in New Orleans is not Hall of Fame worthy? First off, you get Bounty Gate. Second off, one Super Bowl appearance. It's tough to get in with one Super Bowl appearance. He also didn't really innovate the game. He also didn't really innovate and change the game in ways that coaches with resumes without multiple rings have. ABC, yeah, they're showing Monday Night Football because of the strike, because they need something to show. Second down. Burrow feels the pressure, has to get rid of it quickly. Swing pass, incomplete pass, and 10 target on play was Travion Williams. Blown up there, though. Just had to get rid of that one. 3rd and 10 coming up. As of now, be a 61, 62-yard field goal try for McPherson. We'll see how they want to play this. Yeah, strike is over, but now you still have to, you got to resume production. You got to get everyone back, and it's going to take some time. The full schedule's done. Am I streaming the London game on Sunday morning? Jaguars are in it, so no. Love to see Kevin Harlan or Vince Scully call 2 games to do a chat. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. We're making it work. All right, 3rd and 10. 44-yard line. Burrow takes the snap. Rush 5. Slant route behind Chase, but it's caught his 8th grab of the day. Huge pass there. Gets him into field goal range. 14 yards. It's a first down. Jamar Chase, not the best throw, but Chase, one of the best receivers in football, he adjusts accordingly and makes the play. Yeah, there's never been a 25-11 game, which is crazy. So I'm not streaming the London game. I might do some other earlier games. We'll see. I don't know. Because it's going to be long days. I wouldn't have thought there was still a strike with such a well-produced season thus far. Yeah, I mean, the Raiders have been terrible this year, though. Let's be real. The Jaguars 1 and 2. Raiders have been bad. Mixon, handoff, bounce it to the outside. Nowhere to go. Bottled up, gets back to the line of scrimmage. I don't know how he did, but he does get back to the line of scrimmage on the play. 2nd and 10 coming up. And Mixon, bottled up, had just 2 yards carry in that first half. Meanwhile, in baseball news, we have the Astros up 4-0 on the Mariners. That's a big game for the wild card hunt. 1-0 Giants, but we'll also do the AL West with the Texas Rangers and the Los Angeles Angels. Angels are 1-0 in that one. All right, 2nd and 10, 7:13 left, halfway gone in this third quarter. Ball at the 30-yard line. Burrow 4 wide, 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side, mixed in the backfield. Burrow takes snap. Rams rush 4. He's going to fire over the middle. Slant route caught by T. Higgins. Higgins has some room to the 20. First down, goes down at these 18, maybe the 17-yard line. It's enough for a first down. Brought down on the play by Jordan Fuller. I guess it's not really brought down. He really just didn't want to absorb the contact. Either way, gain of 12, and the Bengals are in the red zone. The best drive of the game for the Bengals, bar none. London game starts at 6:30. So it's going to be an early day. ESPN will start simulcasting NBA games on ABC during the fall. I get it. Yep. You need content with the strike. You need content. 1st and 10 at the 18-yard line. Jamar Chase in motion. Play action. First win out there now. Going to just dump it off the Chase behind the line of scrimmage. Chase stays on his feet to get down to the 14-yard line. Gain of 4. Nice play by Chase, making something out of nothing. I believe that's 9 catches for him now. We'll check the box score after this drive. But it's a nice one for the Bengals. 2nd and 6 at the 14. Jamar Chase has been the go-to guy again. 5 catches for 31 yards last week. Pretty quiet outing. This one, not so much. World Series stream, maybe. We'll see. I know, there's so much that have to do with football and whatnot that streaming this season might not be possible for baseball. Handoff goes to Mixon on 2nd and 6. He's got some room at the 10. Mixon's in! Joe Mixon! Mix for 6! The Bengals score the first touchdown of the game, and they lead it 12-9. Extra point for McPherson coming up. Giants playing the Bills. They play the Niners on Thursday night. Miami played the Broncos. Why does it look like you're sending the Jags to London? Jags want to play there. That's an agreed deal. They have a deal to always play in London, so that's why. It's an agreed deal. Mixon for Sixon. Not your average Joe on that drive. 14-yard run. First touchdown of the game for either side. Extra point from McPherson is coming up, and it is good. Bengals lead 13-9. And again, the storyline for the Rams. You had all those chances. You had 3 chances in the red zone. You walked away with 3 field goals. No touchdowns. Will that come back to bite you? So far, it has, as they trail for the first time today. Jungle is going crazy right now. I mean, whiteout game Monday night under the lights with the Ring of Honor and everything. Yeah, I don't blame him. It looks like a fun atmosphere to be at. You mentioned something about ABC likely having programming next year on Mondays. What makes you say that? Just because they've always had programming on Mondays, it wouldn't make sense otherwise to do ESPN and ABC for games. With the same company, it really wouldn't make sense to have 2 games on the same network. It makes sense right now because there's nothing to air. But it really wouldn't make sense next year. You get better rating. You get more advertising money if you have different events on ABC and ESPN. That's my guess. This game for the Rams is the 1999 Panthers game against the Lions. Pretty much, yeah. That's a good throwback to a video I did like a year ago. The goal line offense that was just atrocious. That was insane. Was 07 Steelers-Dolphins the worst Monday night game ever? No, it was not. Here's why. First off, it was close. I can't say a game that is decided by 1 possession is the worst game ever. We've had 50 years, 1,000 games plus on Monday Night Football. I can't say a 1 possession game is the worst ever. Number 2, the conditions were so bad it was actually kind of comical that we know we're never going to see anything like that again. I can think of way worse games. Cowboys-Cardinals 70. Colts-Cowboys in 78. There have been some stinkers on Monday night. There have been some stinkers. We're going to say a touchdown. I mean, it's early. We got 20 minutes left. You got time for like 4 drives. Did Monday Night Football go to cable, ruin its prestige? I think to some extent, and then some extent the production also ruined the prestige. The production became way more amateur. It felt way less big. The announcing crews weren't great for the most part. They finally have it right. Now there's prestige again. Now there's prestige again for sure. Now with Buck and Aikman, now with updated graphics, now with ABC simulcasting, there's prestige again. It feels good. Is Saints Colts 2011 the worst Sunday night game ever? At least that got you 60. There was something historic about that. I don't think it's recency bias to say Cowboys Giants was the worst. I honestly don't think it's recency bias to say Cowboys Giants was the worst. I really don't know. They are the good doctor on Mondays. I am a surgeon, Dr. Han. I am a surgeon. Okay, the national anthem wasn't played for the Dolphins-Steelers game. That was an interesting video I did. Go check that out if you haven't already. A lot of content on the channel. We've got like 1,100 history videos on this channel. It's insane. We put out 2 today, and we might put out 1 tomorrow. We'll see. I might do the Eagles-Bucks. Punt is going to be, or kickoff is going to be fielded at the 8 this time. He is returning it. He's got some room. It goes down the 24-yard line. So no real difference compared to how he just called for the fair catch. Rams take over at the 24, 1st and 10. Worst Thursday night game ever. Oh, man. There have been some stinkers. There have been some stinkers on Thursday night. The worst Thursday night game ever. Jaguars-Colts 2012 was pretty bad. Jaguars-Colts 2012 was kind of brutal to watch. So maybe that. Maybe that. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Stafford, 2 wide. 2-2 in motion. Play action. Stafford, he's got time. Now he has to get rid of it. Fires. Deep shot down the field. He's got a man. It's caught at the 30-yard line. Van Jefferson. Van Jefferson gets the Rams into the van and down to the 30-yard line. Gain of 46 yards. Longest play of the day for Los Angeles. They needed to strike, and they do. Bengals rush forward. They go quick. First down tipped and intercepted. Ball was tipped to the line. Intercepted. He's not down yet. Stafford throws his 2nd pick of the game. Bengals defense makes the play. And Logan Wilson, once again, his 2nd pick of the night. had 1 interception last season, has equaled that in this game. Ball was tipped at the line. The Bengals defense holds. What a stop. We'll see who tipped it. Logan Wilson, his second pick of the day. No doubt about this one. I like the first one. No doubt whatsoever. Could the NFL postpone a game if the weather made the field as bad or worse than Steelers Dolphins? Probably not. Probably not. That ball was tipped by... I could not make out from that angle who tipped it. Either way, the tip forces the errant throw. Stafford picked for the second time today. And the Bengals will take over all momentum on Cincinnati's side. Is Puka out of the game? I haven't seen him lately. He's got 4 catches, but I have not seen him. His dance was good. Why did Monday Night Football move from ABC to ESPN in 2006? Why didn't ESPN get Thursday night instead? Well, ABC and ESPN were owned by the same company. The ratings were going down for Monday Night Football for quite some time, and they figured we could get better ratings by showing TV shows. Because ABC had a lot of good shows at that time. There was a resurgence with ABC, where they didn't really need Monday Night Football anymore. Like, you had Bachelor, you had Desperate Housewives, you had a lot of programming on ABC that got great ratings. Extreme Home Makeover, and they figured we can just show actual programming and move Monday Night Football to ESPN, increase cable subscriptions, and we get our own program. It's a win-win. Thursday Night Football, the reason why was because that was a play by the NFL to get people to get NFL Network. Because you have to remember, before 2006, no one had NFL Network. NFL Network was a thing in 2003. No one had it. Optimum didn't have it. I didn't have NFL Network for years. Time Warner didn't have it. No one had NFL Network. Like, I remember, like, I couldn't watch the games on Thanksgiving that were on NFL Network because we didn't have it. We just didn't. What's up? The Eagles just won. Yes, they did. Hurts didn't look great, but the defensive line played lights out. 25-11. Freezer Bowl, Fog Bowl, would that be played? No. Too dangerous for the Freezer Bowl and Fog Bowl. The TV networks would not be thrilled about that. But yeah, Thursday Night Football, it was created for the sole reason of we want people to get NFL Network. We want these cable companies like Cox, like Spectrum, or Time Warner, like Optimum, Verizon, Fios. Fios was really the only one that had it at the time. Like, that was a big thing in New York. You got Fios for NFL Network. The NFL Network existed back... That was when it got created in 2003. That was the idea behind Thursday Night Football, is we need people to get NFL Network. And companies aren't picking it up, so we need actual live programming. All right, 5 wide, 3 on the far side, 2 on the near side. Ball's at the 22-yard line following the interception by Logan Wilson, the second of the game. Burrow, empty backfield. Burrow takes a snap. He's got time, fires over the middle. It's a wobbling throw, and that is high. It is tipped by Higgins, and it falls incomplete. Looked like Fuller might have had a play on it. 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah, I might do some NFL Network videos, yeah. Got to call permanent timeout for tonight late. Nice. Brian Campbell was terrible. He was terrible. Bengals, they're not the only team who hasn't won yet. No. The Bears are 0-3. The Vikings are 0-3. The Broncos are 0-3. They're not. 2nd and 10. So that was really the idea behind Thursday Night Football. It was purely, let's get people to get NFL Network. 224 people in the stream. This is awesome. Thank you so much. Burrow drops back. He's going to just throw off his back foot. Incomplete pass. Just throws it at the feet of Tanner Hudson, the tight end. But no chance on that one. 3rd and 10 coming up. Again, last drive, Joe Mixon with a 14-yard touchdown run, but there was a flag on the play. We'll see what this is. Two-point conversion? Well, it was always in the AFL, but then it really started, it existed in 1994. I did a video on that too if you want to check it out. Some weird rules were proposed in 94. That one was a good one. Then there was another really bad one that wasn't. Pass interference on the defense. So free first down for the Bengals. Keeps the drive alive. NFL Network and Comcast back in 2004. Remember, they were at the Super Bowl, went straight into the post-game show, and were asking the Pats players if that would made a dynasty. Oh, that's... I don't know if that's PI. I think that, if anything, that's illegal contact. I think that's illegal contact. Clearly got him past 5 yards. Can't do that. But I don't think that is PI. I think it's a penalty, but I think it's not PI. First coach to get fired, probably Eberflus. Probably Eberflus at this point. Staley's up there, but Eberflus is probably the one. 1st and 10. Running back Chase Brown in motion. He's going to get... No, play action. Burrow firing on the run. Deep. He's got Jamar Chase. Chase. It's a foot race with Chase. And he goes out to the 33-yard line. The offense is starting to get together. Jordan Fuller takes him out, but not before Chase picks up 42 yards on the play. Down to the 32. Jamar Chase. Been a quiet start to the season for him by his standards. Not this game. Not this game. Jamar Chase, 10 catches, 132. Burrow has had 21 completed passes. 10 have gone to Chase. We know who the favorite target is. More catches this game, or as many catches this game as he's had all season combined. Now, Chase is in motion. First down play action goes to Chase. It's a gain of 2. Now he's got more catches this game than every other game combined. Brought out by Byron Young, the rookie. 2nd and 8 coming up. 3-point conversion? No. Gimmicky. I'm fine with it for spring football, but for the NFL, it's gimmicky. It should not be easy to come back. You have to remember that. It should not be easy to come back. I hate 3-point conversions. Yeah, USFL had 2-point conversion. WFL had the action point, the 1-point conversion. Burrow throw a clutch pick for me here. All right, 2nd and 8. Bengals offense got nothing going in the first half. Second half has been a completely different story. 3 wide. Burrow. They rush 4. Fires up the middle. Ball is dropped by Higgins. He has had a stinker today. T. Higgins. That's 2 drops for him. He's got called for a penalty. T. Higgins. Man. It's a pep talk from Troy Bolden right now. Get your head in the game. Horrible drop there. T. Higgins, about as disappointing as Andrew Wiggins right now with the Timberwolves. Has there ever been a coaching change early enough in the season when the team turned it around and made the playoffs? The Oilers back in the 60s. I mean, Bisaccia, I guess that counts sort of. But the Oilers in the 60s, they fired coaches midway through and they ended up winning the championship. 3rd and 8. Burrow can't take a sack here. You can't take a sack here. You're Burrow. Get rid of it. Fires. Low throw. Incomplete. Doesn't take the sack, which is good. Intended target play was Travion Williams. Rule set up for a field goal. Burrow, that internal clock, though, you got it. No, you can't take a sack there. You can't take a sack there. Yeah, so in 1961, the Oilers, their head coach was Lou Reichmus. He was their head coach. Lou Reichmus was the head coach. Got fired. They won the championship in 1960. Got fired after 5 games after 1-3-1. Wally Len becomes the head coach. They go 9-0. And then they win the AFL championship. So, yeah. All right, 48-yard kick for McPherson. He's 2 for 3 tonight. Make it 3 for 4 off the post. The friendly dink. It's in. McPherson 3 for 4. Got the home field bounce on that one. Bengals now lead by a touchdown, 16-9. They take advantage of the interception by Logan Wilson, who's playing lights out today, and they get 3 out of it. Bengals have scored the last 10 points. Back-to-back drives with points. Yeah, during and through, just my luck. Yep. Pats and Reds Super Bowl 2007 season, 2011 season. 0-42 and 0-46. Just turned a 1-score game into a 1-score game. Oh, that was definitely the right call there. That was definitely the right call. We all know it. Yeah, that 07 game was crazy. On every channel. Like your content, man, you can tell you do your research. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jesus. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, I just engrossed myself in the NFL, and it turns into my full-time job thanks to guys like you. So thank you so much. Yeah, make sure you like and subscribe. Make sure that you hit the notification bell so you don't miss a moment of the action whenever we go live. And, yeah. We got a lot of videos coming up. No clue where they're going to be on. We will see. A lot of cool content coming up, though. We had 2 videos come out today. We had 2 videos come out on Sunday. 2 videos come out on Saturday. We had 6 videos come out in the last 3 days. Plus, on top of that, we've had the Sunday night stream, the Monday night doubleheader stream. We've had a lot. It's been hectic. It's been crazy. It's been chaotic. It's been fun. But you guys have made it all worthy. You guys have made it all possible. So thank you so much. Am I ever going to make an NFL Network documentary? Probably. Probably at some point. We'll see. I gotta get the TNT one first. TNT one, I gotta do it. Again, this has been a crazy day for the channel. The 2 videos that came out have done very well view-wise. This stream has been phenomenal. Over 230 people in the stream right now. It's been a crazy, crazy good stream. NFL teams possibly owning USFL, XFL teams. Look, they need money. They need money. So I have no problem with it. I would have no problem with it. Favorite ever Jags game. Comeback, 27-0. 27-0 comeback. Would I ever do a video about the Giants-Pats controversy? Yes. Yes. At some point I will do that. Because I remember that one vividly. As a New Yorker, I remember that one vividly. Worst broadcast for the NFL. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean by worst broadcast for the NFL? Like, worst broadcasting team? Worst broadcast all the time? Which network's the worst right now? Like, what do you mean by that? Because that could go a bunch of different ways. NFL should be getting ready to honor the AFL to celebrate their 75th anniversary coming up soon. That's not for a bit, though. That's not for a bit, because the 50th was 09. So the 75th is not until 2034. 2004 versus 2022 Eagles. Ooh, I'm taking 04, but that's close. That ball is going to go into the end zone. Fair call for a touchback. First down at the 25-yard line. Worst broadcast of all time. Oh, worst broadcast of all time. Honestly, and there have been some bad ones that have been lost throughout history, but the Mike Goldberg one is probably the worst. Honestly, the Mike Goldberg one, I don't know how you can do much worse than that. The Mike Goldberg one was just a train wreck. What do I remember about it? I remember the controversy because, like, we didn't know whether we were going to be able to see the game or not. Like, whether that game was going to be behind a paywall or on a random channel. We didn't know. All right, first down. Stafford under center. 3:09 left in the third quarter. Kyrie Williams out of motion. Stafford going to fire quickly to Williams in the flat. Williams catches at the 30. Goes out of bounds at the 31-yard line. Gain of 6 on the play. And after this, we will have overtime. We're going to stay on for as long as we can. My voice is like, it's fighting. It's trying. It's trying. Worst NFL lowest scoring game of all time. Definitely Bills-Falcons 77. If you never watched that one, go check it out. I did an in-defense sub video on that game. As we have an injured Ram. So clock is stopped for the moment. The injured man, it's a lineman, number 70, Joe Noteboom. But Bills-Falcons 77. Awful. Sunday Tik documentary, it's coming. It's coming. There are certain videos where, like, I don't have to do like a 2-hour documentary. That one is one of them. TNT is another one. Dennis Miller is another one. There's a lot I want to do. I have to get to a point in the channel where I can avoid posting every day so I can spend multiple days on a video. Once I get to that point, I'll be good. Once I'm good, I'll be good. I can get to that point. 2nd and 3, handoff up the middle goes to Williams. Williams bottled up, gain of 2, 3rd and 1. Because right now I kind of have to post every day. I want to get to a point where I don't have to post every day, but not because it means I would get lazy or because it means less content. It means if I get to a point where I don't have to post every day, it means I could post like documentary style videos. Nothing in the games happened off in the 20s and 30s. I think the last one was like 1942. Pac-2 will it survive? No. No. Dead in the water. Dead in the water. All right, Williams in the backfield. Higbee is lined up in the center. Nakua is out there. Pretty quiet game for him by his center. It's 4 catches for him. 2-2 in motion. 3rd and 1. Stafford drops back. They rush 4. Fires. Low throw. Caught by Tutu, though. Tutu at the 42-yard line. Flag on the play, though. Have I done any videos on Barry Sanders? I don't think I have. Personal foul. Face mask on the offense. Personal foul on the offense. So back him up. 15 yards. Self-inflicted wounds today. Killing the Rams. Instead of 3rd and 1, it is now 3rd and 16. Went the 8-yard grab by Tutu off the board. See this again. That didn't look like much. It's on Ankrum Jr. I gotta be honest. That didn't look like much. I've seen that not get called many times before. I gotta be honest, that didn't look like much. From what I could tell, that did not look like a whole lot was there. All right. 3rd and 16. Eagles undefeated? No. No. They're not going undefeated. Good team, but they're not going undefeated. 3rd and 16. Stafford. Got Williams in the backfield. Man in motion, they're just going to hand it off to Williams. I don't know about that one. You're not getting the first down there. You have breathing room already on the punt. I don't know about that one. You had some nice deep balls today. Tutu had a big gain. Van Jefferson had a 40-yard gain earlier on the last drive. 3rd and 16, you can convert that. I mean, I don't agree with that. I got to be honest, McVay, that is ultra conservative, and I don't agree with that whatsoever. Ethan Evans is going to punt this one away after the 3-and-out, the bizarre 3-and-out, but the 3-and-out nonetheless. Evans gets it off. It is a high punt. It's going to be fielded by Jones at the 20. Jones at the 19-yard line. Down the sideline to the 25 to the 30. Tiptoes to the 35 out of bounds at around the 35-yard line. Net of 43 yards there. I don't agree with calling a run there. I really don't. Valuable football card and collectible, you say from Fire. Card, I don't really collect trading cards, so I don't really have one. Collectible, definitely there was a full-size Jaguar retro helmet. Tony Baselli autographed it. I got an autograph from him at the Hall of Fame with the 93 lawsuit logo. Definitely that one. I honestly don't know why the Rams call the run. You've gone deep before. It's worked. You might as well try. You have breathing room already. If you're at the 9-yard line, I get it. But the 19-yard line, you don't really need more breathing room. Mixon handoff down to the 32-yard line. They don't have to get a playoff. They're actually saying stepped out of bounds at the 28. So gain of 4 on the run. Much better quarter for Mixon in the running game. A field goal, any score here makes it a 2-score game. So keep that in mind. Super Bowl pick so far. Niners-Chiefs. Niners-Chiefs. Who's ready for the NBA in-season tournament? I think it's the stupidest idea ever. There's no point to it whatsoever. There is no point. Bengals don't have to get a playoff, and they will not. End of the quarter. 1 more to go in Cincinnati. It's been a long stream. We're almost there in terms of football being done. 2nd and 6 of the 32 when we come back. Yes, the prototype helmet when the Jaguar, when the logo looked like the car logo. That's the one, the lawsuit logo. That's the one I got signed full size by Tony Baselli at the Hall of Fame. That is the one. If I had to save one item, that's the one. It's not even close for me. Not even close. Let's see if I can take a picture of it. I have a picture on my phone. Let's see if I can get it. So I can't rotate the camera around because then the camera would just get all screwy. But I got an autograph from him at the Hall of Fame last year. Let's see. Where was it? Let me see what we got. Yeah, so I don't have the picture on my phone of him signing the helmet at the Hall of Fame. I don't have that picture, but I do have the picture of the actual helmet. This was it on the Hall of Fame table. I don't know if you can see it. This is, we gotta move it over. If you can see that, that is my most valuable collectible right there. Tony Baselli, prototype Jaguar helmet. Got it at the Hall of Fame from him. Yeah. The in-season tournament makes no sense. I get that you want to make it like soccer, but the thing with soccer is that you play teams in other leagues. If the NBA had an in-season tournament where you're playing against teams in Europe and Australia and whatnot, it makes sense. Or like G League teams, like a US Open Cup, I get it. This makes no sense. Like the Leagues Cup, MLS with Liga MX, that makes sense. USA Mexico tournament. It's the same teams that are playing in the regular season. What is the point of this? It makes no sense whatsoever. There's nothing to play for. It's a stupid rule. It's a stupid tournament. Stupid tournament. I know the Rams were like I don't know the last team to integrate, but the Rams were really one of the first prominent ones when they moved to LA. When they moved to LA, they had a lot of black players on their team back in the 40s. They were really one of the first. There was a whole exhibit, like a fascinating exhibit at the Hall of Fame, about the history of black players and African American players at the in the NFL, and the AFL All-Star Game controversy that happened there, and just the treatment and the horrible treatment. Is there an incentive to win the mid-season tournament besides money? No. The 07 game this season, the controversy about the television controversy? Yes, that's on the list. I have a nice controversy coming up in a few days about a Vikings-Panthers game, since they play each other. That's going to be a fun video. That I think is going to do pretty well. 2nd and 6, 3 wide. Burrow hands off to Mixon. Mixon's got a hole. Mixon gets the first down, still going, pushing the pile down to the 41-yard line. Gain of 9 for Mixon. Again, he had 22 yards rushing in the first half, 2 yards a carry. Rough outing for him, but the second half has been a completely different story. 14-yard touchdown, 9-yard run there. Some nice plays there. Yeah, Browns were another one. Favorite NFL uniform ever? Oh, man. The Steelers' 94 jerseys were just hideously awful. But, favorite one, like legitimately favorite, Rams 70s unis were great. I'd probably go Rams 70s unis. Those were so clean. All right, handoff goes to Mixon. Mixon gets out to the 41. 2nd and 9 coming up. Why don't they invite the Harlem Globetrotters and Washington Generals to the NBA tournament? Because Krusty the Clown would lose all his money. That's why. They're protecting Krusty by doing that. Concerns about the Chiefs' wideout depth? Yes. They don't have a legit number 1. They really don't. The WNBA East tournament doesn't make any sense either. It really doesn't. I know they've been talking about like a tournament, but unless you're adding teams from other leagues, it doesn't make sense. I'd be fine with like a tournament between the NBA teams and like the European teams or the Australian teams. I'd be fine with that. I think that'd be kind of cool. 2nd and 9. Burrow, 4 wide. 1 on the far side, 3 on the near side. 1 on the play clock, gets it off. Rams rush 4. Looking, gonna float it to Mixon. Incomplete pass. And Rams smartly pick it up, thinking that could be a fumble. It's not, but again, there's no risk. Oilers unis were great, yeah. Well, WNBA, they're going to look to expand. There's too much talent in this league now. You have to expand. I mean, you have first-round picks getting cut because there's so much talent in this league. It's crazy. They're going to go 2 more teams. I think Philly is going to get one. I think Portland will get one. Portland makes a ton of sense. I mean, they already support women's sports phenomenally. They have a women's sports bar. Thought the Generals would do. Do the Chiefs break the Pats' record for most consecutive division titles? I don't see what's stopping them at this point. I really don't. Mike Goldberg saying Golden Tate. Oh, man. He's so bad. Slant route caught by Boyd, and he gets the first down. Gets the first down. Brought down on the play. Brought down by Durant, but not before he picks up 10. Gets him into plus territory. Bengals, again, just 1 score away from making this a 2-score game, looking to get their first win of the season. Right now, the Broncos are 0-3. The Vikings are 0-3. The Panthers are 0-3. Bengals are one of 4 winless teams in the league right now. Looking to change that. Still plenty of time left, but it's looking good right now. It is looking awfully good. Handoff goes to Mixon. Mixon down to the 47-yard line. Few Rams in on that one. Most notably, Ernest Jones, the linebacker. 2nd and 8 coming up. Oh, Dolphins 70s unis are also great. Uniforms for the most part, as Aaron Donald a bit slow to get up as he jogs off the field. We'll see if he's okay. Yeah, Miami football has had some bizarre injuries. Week 1, Aaron Rodgers. Week 2, Nick Chubb. Nothing so far yet. Knock on wood intensely, but yeah. Yeah, Goldberg is so bad. Yeah, uniforms for the most part have gone downhill. Uniforms for the most part were better in the 70s than they are today. For the most part. Yeah, Bears are also 0-3. Did I forget to say Bears? I keep forgetting they were an NFL team. Burrow, pump fake. First win out there. Second fires over the middle. Low throw. Did that ball hit the ground? They are saying it did. Incomplete pass. Intended target on that one. Mitchell Wilcox, who has 2 catches today. 3rd and 8 coming up. Big 3rd down here. That clearly hit the ground. Durant in the coverage. You get the first down here. You're in field goal range. That ball was tipped, actually. That ball was tipped at the defensive line by Laryl Murchison. Modern unis, no, the worst ones are the Falcons. The worst modern unis. Commanders are bad, but the Falcons unis, the modern ones, are terrible. The gradient, I mean, come on. What are we doing here? What are we doing here with the gradient? Yeah, 93 was good here for the uniforms. 93 was good. Chase in motion on a drag route. Burrow looking, gonna dump it off to his tight end, makes a move, and now you have a decision to make. A nice move there by number 89. Drew Sample, his first grab of the day. And now that brings up 4th and 1 at the 40. Bad tackling there by the Rams, and now punting is out of the picture. Punting is clearly out of the picture. You go for it. Do you leave Burrow in there to go for this? If you sneak the ball, obviously with the upper body injury, he's kind of banged up. You might put Browning in there to QB sneak it. Just give it to Mixon. A lot you could do here. They're not going to try a field goal. 4th and 1. You always could just do the Eagles touch push play. It's a long one, but it is one. 4th and 1. Burrow in the shotgun. We'll see what they do here. They get the snap off. Mixon. Handoff. And he is second effort. Spins, gets the first down. Didn't have it at first, but the spin move gets it. And again, the reason they got the first down was because of a nice run after the catch by Drew Sample on a check down. 2023 Bears or Bishop Sycamore. At least the Bears exist. They're not an NFL team, but they exist. Mixon, the second effort, escapes the tackle. It looked like Darion Kendrick had the play in the backfield, but Mixon spins out of it. A very good second half for Mixon. And now you're in field goal range if you don't lose yards. Which, with the way your defense is playing, it might be enough. It's a long drive, churning a ton of time off this clock. Ball at the 38-yard line. Burrow, play action. They rush 4. Looking, fires over the middle. Ball is intercepted! Intercepted! Taken out of the hands of Tyler Boyd! A big play by the Rams! Akello Witherspoon! Akello Witherspoon! Giving the Rams a spoonful of sugar. Giving them some life. The one thing you couldn't do there was turn the ball over. It was going to be a 2-possession game. Witherspoon, his 9th career pick. His first as a Ram. And the Rams defense, after 11 quarters, finally with a takeaway. $170 minutes. That one just fell right into the arms of Witherspoon, the left arm of Witherspoon, taken out of the hands of Tyler Boyd. A big takeaway. A big takeaway for the Rams as they will get the ball at the 20-yard line when we come back. Burrow threw a pick last week, pick today. Again, I'm not saying bad play call, but knowing the situation, your defense is playing well. You can kill clock, get it down to 8 minutes by calling 3 run plays or just some quick passes. Make it a 2-score game, pretty much guaranteed. I don't like the call. I just don't like the call. Will I be streaming the Toy Story game? I'm not. I'll do a video on it afterwards, but I'm not streaming it. Jaguars game I never stream. I gotta be honest. I'm not even saying that in hindsight. I don't like the call there. You have 10 minutes left. You're up by 7. Your defense is playing lights out. If you kick a field goal, you make it a 2-score game. So you can run 3 plays, take it down to 8 minutes, kick the field goal, and basically tell the Rams, look, you got 8 minutes to get 2 scores. And then you call a deep pass on first. I don't agree with it. I just don't agree with it. Russell Wilson threw a pick in my Madden game at the 1-yard line. History repeats itself. Back from babysitting my nephew, you got to see the end score got me nice. Best rule I've seen, 49 is one of the greatest games ever played. 49 is maybe the greatest game ever played. 49 is I hate how it ended, but 49 is the best Super Bowl of all time. 43, if you want to say 43, I have no problem with that as well. You want to say 43, I have no problem with that. I prefer 49 over 43, but I completely get if you want to say 43. I'm not going to debate you on 43. Every other one I'll debate you, but 49, 43, those are the top 2. Could the Ravens have won the Super Bowl in 2000 with Caillou at quarterback? I mean, they pretty much did. I mean, they didn't score an offensive touchdown for 2 months, so they pretty much did. What would I have done if Mike Goldberg made a call during the Vikings-Lions game and said Tom Brady throws and it's caught by Jerry Rice for a touchdown? I would slam my laptop shut when I recorded that video. When I recorded that video, I would have slammed my laptop shut. I would have done a lot. That video is taken off, by the way. That vid's got like 20,000 views in the last 48 hours. I don't know why the algorithm is picking up tremendously, but that is it's like my second most viewed video of all time. It's great. 42 and 46 are best ones. Completely unbiased. Completely unbiased opinion. 25 is also great as well. It was, but Stafford going deep on first down. Outwell looking for a flag and not going to get it. 2nd and 10 coming up. Taking a deep shot. Yeah, Hello Witherspoon with the interception. The first takeaway for the Rams defense all season. The Rams played well in the first half against the 49ers. It was tied 17 at the half, and then it fell apart in the second half. Similar thing here. They were up, or it was tied at the half. Ever since then, it's all kind of fallen apart. Chance to get it back right here, though. 2nd and 10. Ball's at the 20. Stafford in the shotgun. You got Williams in the backfield. Running game has not done a whole lot today. They rush 5. Stafford going down. Got hit on the blind side. Loss of 9 on the play. Trey Hendrickson, his second grab, or second sack of the day, I should say. 3rd and 19. Now remember, the Rams on 3rd and 16 called a draw play last drive out. When they didn't really need to get some breathing room on the punt. They didn't really need to do that. Will they? Now they're back to even more. It's 3rd and longer. What do they do here? Yeah, 42 was boring until the 4th quarter. Well, I'll be watching the Toy Story game. I'll be watching the game. I'm not watching the Toy Story broadcast until afterwards when I'll do a review on it. Jaguars-Falcons play. So Jaguars are in. I'm not watching a Jaguars game with Toy Story. I'm not doing it. My heart cannot handle it. 3rd and 19. Now they are calling an actual play. Stafford escapes the sack for the moment, and he's going to go down, but gets it off just in time. Catch by Williams. Williams with a move, and now you're close to a first down. It's going to be 4th and 1. But they're going to check, was Stafford's knee down? This might be, you want to challenge this one if you're Cincinnati. I thought the knee was down. I thought Stafford's knee might have been down when he got rid of that ball. Let's see this. That is close. I think the knee is down. I think that's a sack. If it is, it's B.J. Hill. The knee did look down when he got rid of that ball. And they are going to call it a sack. They are calling it a sack. 4th and 26. They'll have to punt from their own 4-yard line. I just don't get McVay's logic, though. 3rd and 16 before, when you didn't have breathing room, or when you had breathing room, you run the ball. 3rd and 19, when you don't have breathing room, you throw the football. And now the Bengals are going to have some really good field position. And Jones fields his punt at the 42-yard line. Got some at the 50. 45. Jones at the 41-yard line. I don't get the logic by McVay. I really don't. 3rd and 19 with no room to go. And you're going to call a passing play and risk that. When you had on the last drive, 3rd and 16 with plenty of breathing room. And you call a run. I'm just confused. The worst game the Rams ever played was AFC. I mean, they played worse. I mean, they lost 50-0 against the Raiders one time. That was probably worse. Did they lose it with 50-0? I think they win 50-0. I forget if they won or... No, they won that game 50-0. But yeah, this has been a bad game for them. Bad game. So, well, 17 was my favorite. That was a good one. That was a good game. The worst rule I've ever seen in my life, 48. 48 was the worst. 53 was a letdown. Is McVay losing his touch? I don't know about that, but I just don't get the logic. It's inconsistent. That's the thing. The logic is inconsistent. If you run the ball on 3rd and 16 with plenty of breathing room, so you don't need to give your punter some more room. Why are you throwing on 3rd and 19 in a similar spot, but you have less breathing room to work with? I just don't get it. I just don't get it. And now the Bengals have great field position. You get like 7 yards, you're in field goal range for McPherson, and then you're good. Saints Colts, underrated game. Very underrated game. Very underrated Super Bowl. Very underrated. Yeah, 48, the game was over on the first play. Gross skip. Yeah, 48 was the worst I've seen. 48 was the worst Super Bowl I've ever seen in my life. And I've watched everyone since 40. 40 was the first one I really watched. And that was by far the worst. Will the NFL ever realign the divisions? At 32 teams, no. If they expand, they will. They'll go East, Central, West. But 32, no. It's perfect the way it is right now. 40 was bad, yeah. 40 was bad. Not the worst of all time, but it was bad. Was very bad. Was 48 the worst of all time? I don't think it was the worst of all time. I think 24 was worse. 24 was worse. 24, I think, was worse. 22, I mean, you had the historic quarter, and it was close for a quarter at least. 26 was awful. 27 was bad. I think 24 was the worst. 48 was awful as well, but I think 24 was the worst. Nothing good about that game. Halftime show was bad. The game itself was bad. Was never close. So yeah, I would say that. I would say that. 55-10 and now 70-20. Broncos country, let's ride. Broncos country, let's hide. That's really what it is. And 43-8 as well. First down, the 40-yard line. Handoff goes to Mixon. Mixon bottled up. He's going to lose 3 yards on the play. So 2nd and 13 coming up. Seahawks to the SEC. 24 I think was the worst. 24 was the worst. Was the worst. The best of all time, I'd say 49. If you want to say 43, I got no problem with it, but I got 49. 53 was the first Super Bowl I watched with my now wife. She turned to me in the third quarter and said, "You watch this crap every week. Are all the games this boring?" I'll put it this way. I had a Super Bowl party at 48, and a lot of my friends back then did not like football, but they came to the party, and they were watching the game. Jamar Chase tries to hurdle a guy out of the 36-yard line, tries to hurdle Yeast. Catch number 12 for Chase today. Brings up 3rd and 6. I had to do a lot of explaining after the first play about what the heck just happened. I had to do a lot of explaining about the rules after what just happened on the snap over the head for safety. Because it was watching with people that had never watched football, really. It's like, yeah, this doesn't happen often. This does not happen often. 29 was over before the game was played. Yes, it was. 51 was the best. That was a great game, too. Frustrating, but great game. Chase, line up 1-on-1 on the top of the screen. 2 seconds on the play clock. Burrow gets it off. First read out there, now going to pump, fires, out of bounds, wobbling throw intended for Boyd. You have 54-yard try from here for McPherson. McPherson 3 for 4 today. Bit shaky, though. He missed from 56, wasn't even close. Not for lack of distance, but it was wide left by a lot. 48-yard kick last time, went off the post, got the friendly roll. You make this kick as a 2-score game. A nice stand by the Rams defense considering the circumstances. Ball to 36. 54-yard try. Can McPherson make his 4th kick of the game? Here we go. Snap is good. Hold is good. Kick is up by McPherson. It is good. Hugs the left upright, and the Bengals lead by 2 scores with 7:13 left. Most overrated and underrated Super Bowl. Underrated Super Bowl 14. Easily Super Bowl 14. 14 was a phenomenal game. I think that was one of the best Super Bowls ever played. 14 was a great game. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. The most overrated 3. 3 was great for the historic nature of it, but I think we can all agree 3 was a terrible game. 3 was a terrible game. Your opponent, all he had going was his kicker who was only getting 19 points tonight. Are you kidding? Just the way the cookie crumbles in fantasy sometimes. Just the way it crumbles. Yeah. Super Bowl 10 was the best. It was a good game. No, not the best, but it was a good game. 50 was good. That was okay. I think 50 kind of gets a bad rep because it was smushed in between 49, one of the greatest games ever, and 51, one of the greatest games ever. So it probably gets a bad rep in history, but it was fine. It wasn't great, but it was fine. Kickoff into the end zone for a touchback. Rams take over at the 25, down by 10 with 7 minutes left. The Bengals have scored the last 13 points. The struggles for the Rams today offensively. Running the ball. Throwing the ball. Red zone. It's been all downhill. 38 underrated? Yeah, 38 doesn't really get its due, but 38 was a very underrated game. Yes. Yeah, 32 was a very good game as well. 32 was a great game. 56? I think it's pretty fairly rated from where it is. It's pretty fairly rated. Well, South Park episode parody Colorado. I think so. 36, top 20. Can't say top 10. Top 20. First down, Stafford drops back. They rush 5. Stafford going deep. Tight spiral. Underthrown. No flag on the play. Good tight coverage in the secondary by DJ Turner, the team's second-round pick out of Michigan. 2nd and 10 coming up. Yeah, Broncos and Packers will play great. I think the only, and then you have the Elway copter play. Terrell Davis with the migraine, his great performance. I think the only thing you could criticize about 32 was Mike Holmgren's clock management skills were terrible. 45 was fine. 45 and 46 were fine games. They were B-level games. They were fine. 5 was terrible. Yeah, but people call 5 terrible. People always say 5 was terrible. 53, one of the worst. Yeah, 53 was not that good. 12 was dreadful. Yeah, 12 was not good. Stafford sidearm throw, incomplete. 2-2 looking for a flag. Again, not going to get it. Coverage there by Mike Hilden, the star of that secondary. 3rd and 10 coming up. Is 2-2 the only receiver that Stafford's looking at? It sure looks like it. Stafford's not really going through his reads right now. He really is not. Sidearm throw, the mechanics are off. It's just off. The Rams' offense is just off right now. And Puka's been quiet. 4 catches for him. Hopefully 60 uses numbers again. No. I liked it for 50, but everything else should be Roman numerals. I like the Roman numerals aspect. It feels classy. I like it. New York Challenge, you do a phenomenal job. Thank you so much. I can't wait to check out your other videos. Do I cover Chiefs games? I do every primetime game, so I am doing the Chiefs-Jets game Sunday night. Rams have to burn a timeout, and that could come very costly. 1 timeout left. There've been a few confusion on pre-snap plays. Why can't we see the game? Okay, it took a while, but we finally got. I am legally not allowed to show the game. Oh no, I'm not saying 32 was mad. I'm saying the only thing you could criticize about that. I agree, 32 was a great game. I said the only thing you could criticize was Holmgren's clock management. But trust me, I agree, that was a great game. Biggest MVP snub, Rod Martin at Super Bowl 15. Rod Martin Super Bowl 15. But yeah, Maroon 5 was Super Bowl 53 in a nutshell. Yeah, it was terrible. It's terrible. But yeah, thank you so much, McGregor. Thank you so much for the love and support. Again, make sure you like and subscribe so you don't miss a moment of the action. Hit the notification bell as well. We go live every Thursday night, Sunday night, Monday night for the games. So I do Chiefs games. I do talk about Chiefs history on the channel as well. So go check that out after the stream is done. 3rd and 10. Stafford drops back. They rush 5. He's going to go down. There's a flag on the play in the backfield, probably in the area of holding. Oh man, Stafford. He could have escaped the pocket. He just took the sack himself. Let's see. The defense and offense are staying out there. We'll see what this call is. Again, if it's holding, decline it. So on the Bengals, it's a free first down. We'll see what the call is here. Holding on the offense. Penalty will be declined. Oh, no. Illegal hand. Okay, so 2 penalties. Illegal hands to the face. Fouls will offset. So redo the down. You know, I'm legally not allowed to show the game. Biggest rookie of the year snub. Kyler Murray should not have won it in 2019. He was not even the best quarterback in 2019. If you're going to give it to a quarterback, oh yeah, that's clear hands to the face against Puka. If you're going to give it to a QB, Minshew should have won in 2019. But I don't think he should have won. I think it should have been A.J. Brown. A.J. Brown should have won in 2019. He was a big snub. Big time snub. And Kyler was not the best rookie quarterback in 2019. He should not have won Rookie of the Year. 3rd down. Quick little pass. It goes to Tutu. Tutu blown up at the 29-yard line by Hilden. Gain of just 4. 4th and 6. Rams, I think they're going to have to punt this one away. Isn't JG9 violating the NFL warning by making a description of the game without the consent of the game? I am, technically. But it's a complete load of bull. That's why. It's a complete load of bull. Everyone violates that. The NFL wants you to violate that because it means more people talk about the NFL. If everyone complied with that, then no one would talk about the NFL. There'd be no fans. Best kicker that isn't Justin Tucker. Ooh. 4th and 5. As that is going to be fielded fair caught at the 24-yard line by Jones. Who? Best kicker not named Tucker. By the way, the punt there, net yardage, about 46 yards. I might go Elliott. I might go Jake Elliott. The guy who makes the video titles on the NFL YouTube channel deserves a reason. I don't think he does. I think he does a terrible job. I'm not going to lie. Because the problem is that you can't search for plays that way. Like, how does that work for search engine optimization? It doesn't work. I don't like those titles like that because you can't search for plays easily. The NFL shouldn't be getting cute. It should just be providing the facts. What do they mean by description of the game? Basically, if you talk with your buddy at the water cooler at the office and say, did you watch the game? Great job by the Bengals offense. That's a description of the game. You're violating the NFL rules. That's why it's complete load of nonsense. That's the first thing I learned in copyright law. Is that, that is, like, very clear. That is, like... That's insane. Aaron Donald with the stuff there. Loss of 3. Time is definitely an issue going forward. I'd rather be watching the Broncos-Dolphins massacre right now. At least they put up 70 that one. If the Jags and Titans get split up and the NFL goes to 36, I would hate it. It's a great rivalry. They won't get split up. If they split them up, what's going to be, they'll put Indy in the East. Houston will go to the West. They'll keep Tennessee with us and put us with the AFC Central teams. Pittsburgh, Baltimore, Cleveland, Cincinnati. East will get a team, and the West will get a team. That'll be what it is. All right. 0 on the play clock. Did they get it off? They did not. Did they get the timeout in time? They did not. There's been a lot of pre-snap sloppiness this game. 2nd and 18. How many parents came in just as their kid was watching Jan Jackson's halftime show? I have no clue. I have no clue on that one. I have no clue on that one. Biggest offensive player of the year snub. That's a tough one. I don't know. I don't know if it's on my head. Biggest snub for that. Should Breeze and Rodgers have won at the Super Bowl? No, I don't think so. Maybe Rodgers NFC Championship 49. I'm not sure the Saints were beating the Patriots at Super Bowl 53 if it came down to that. Run stuff there. Donald blowing up the run again. 3rd and 19 coming up. 5 minutes left. Obviously, clock is not. It's not on the Rams' side. Will the Saints go back to the West if they realigned? Probably. But the problem is that Saints-Falcons do not splitting that rivalry up, so you can't move the Falcons back to the West because that wouldn't make any sense. My guess would be if they realign. That's a good question. My guess if they realign is a handoff on 3rd down gets down to the 20-yard line. So 4th and about 16 coming up. Will the Rams burn a timeout? They will not. If I had to guess. Man, that's tough. 4th and 14. Obviously, Giants, Commies, Eagles, Cowboys are in the East. Packers, Bears, Vikings, Lions are in the Central. The West will be the Seahawks, the Rams, the Cardinals, the Niners. We all know that. The South is really the odd one out if you go to 18. Falcons, and you can't split up Falcons Saints. You can't split that rivalry up. You just can't do it. So let me think about that. 4th and 14. They almost get to Robbins on the punt. It's a short one, fielded at the 38-yard line. So just 42 yards on the punt, no return. And now it's 4 down territory for the Rams with 1 timeout left. It is now or never. You can't put Atlanta in the West, though. It wouldn't make any sense geographically. My guess would be... I don't know where the expansion would happen. That's the thing. My guess would be the East would have the 4 teams. I guess you have to split them up. New Orleans in the West, Atlanta and Tampa in the Central, Carolina and the expansion team in the East, and in the West, you have the 4 teams plus New Orleans plus the expansion team. I guess you have to. That would stink. All right, ball 39-yard line. Obviously, 4 down territory from this one. Rams only have 1 timeout, 3.5 minutes left. Out route ball is caught by Higbee. Higbee's got the first down, and he doesn't get out of bounds. Oh, that's a big mistake by Higbee. The extra yards don't mean anything compared to the clock. Oh, that's a big mistake by Higbee. A big-time mistake. Gets the first down at the 48-yard line, but if you're Higbee, you got to get out there. You're a veteran, too. You have no excuse. Yeah, we don't know where the expansion teams will even be. So, like Europe versus Mexico, different story. Versus U.S., Savage is going to check it down. The flat goes to Tutu. Tutu stays in bounds. Taylor Britt brings him down. Gain of 7, but there is a face mask penalty there. Taylor Britt pleading his case, but it sure looked like from the way Tutu was brought down, it didn't look great. Let's see this replay. It's horse collar. That's definitely horse collar. There is a no foul. Really? Really? No foul on the play for a horse collar tackle. I am a bit surprised by that. It does mean the clock will run. 2nd and 3. Both 39-yard line. Rams, take the snap right now. There's no reason why you're not taking the snap right now. You just wasted 5 seconds for no reason. Stafford drops back, looking. Deep shot down the field into tight coverage. Van Jefferson, the intended target. Incomplete pass. 3rd and 3. We're at the 39-yard line. Now, look, I'm just going to talk out loud. If you're the Rams here, you need 2 scores. If I'm the Rams, I am calling a pass play here, get the first down, and then I'm kicking the field goal. You need that extra timeout with a 2-minute warning. If I'm the Rams, I need to score for the 2-minute warning. Stafford, sidearm throw, caught. No, incomplete. Incomplete pass. And now what do you do here if you're the Rams? Now what do? Do you try 56-yard for Brett Maher? Do you leave the offense out there? Maher is 3 for 3 today, but it's been all chip shots. Again, if you're the Rams, you need to score before the 2-minute warning so you can get that extra timeout. So whatever you do, if I'm McVay, get the first down, and then I'm kicking. I'm trying some shots to the end zone, but then I'm kicking. I'm making sure that I'm giving the Bengals the ball back with 2:20 left on the clock. If I kick it off deep. Because you need 2 scores either way. Going for on 4th and 3. They rush 3. Stafford steps up. He's going to run for the first down. He's got it. Slides down to 32. All right, now if I'm the Rams, again, I'm calling like one more play, and then I'm kicking the field goal. If I'm the Rams, again, I call one more play and I kick the field goal. My logic sounds crazy, let me know. But if I'm the Rams, I'm calling one more play and then I'm kicking the field goal because you need that extra timeout with the 2-minute warning. That's your best shot. Stafford, you can't take a sack. Oh, my God. Down he goes. Hubbard brings him down. Now that plan goes out the window. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't even know what to say. 6 sacks. McVay is just... McVay, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a bad game for McVay. This is a bad game. Again, I would have spiked the ball, kicked the field goal from like 50 yards out, make it a 1-score game, kick it off deep, get the 3 and out, or try to at least, because you need 2 scores either way. You need the timeout with a 2-minute warning. Because now you have to rely on an onside kick. There is no way you win this game without scoring getting an onside kick. At least before, if you did what I said, you could have gotten an onside kick. You didn't have to onside kick it. You could have got it. If the Bengals got the ball back, it was fine. Don't kick a field goal, leaves you down by 8. Again, I'm not saying this in hindsight. I'm saying this in real time. They should have... Go for on 4th down, obviously. Go for on 4th down because it's too far from Maher. But you get the first down, 50-yard kick or so, spike the ball, kick the field goal. You got about 2:30 left. You give it back to the Bengals. You have a timeout. You have the 2-minute warning. Get a 3 and out. You get it back with like 1:10 left. Now you have to get an onside kick. It's just... These coaches just sometimes... They sometimes just blow my mind sometimes. I don't know if that ever crossed his head, but... At this point, kick the field... No, I mean, at this point, you might as well try for it. At this point, I mean, because if you give the ball back to the Bengals, it's over. So at this point, you might as well try and get the touchdown. Yeah, onside kick odds for recovering are so low. Exactly. That's why But you have to at this point. You have to. Even if you score, you have to. That's why I said before, you go for it. You spike the ball, you kick the field goal, and then you don't have to onside kick it. You just go 3 and out. Baseball team, Cardinals and Diamondbacks. Diamondbacks fan and a Cardinals fan. Super Bowl champs, Super Bowl chumps 2 seasons straight. Pretty much. Pretty much. It just, man. I mean, I don't know how many people thought that same way that I did, but so I can't really say dumb decision, but I just don't agree with what McVay did there. You spike the ball, you kick the field goal, and then you can kick it off deep and go and force a 3 and out. You don't have to onside kick, and then you have plenty of time left. You have like 70 seconds left to drive down the field. Now you're kind of screwed. Stafford rolls out, fires on the run. Wide open is Puka. Puka down at the 3. Puka's been quiet this half, but gets it to go there. It's a gain of 39 yards. BW Falk with a $5. Thank you so much. McVay having a bad game tonight, just like Al Michaels had a bad game last Thursday night. Coaching is best. Al Michaels broadcasting. Pretty much. Pretty much. Handoff. Williams. Williams is stuffed short of the goal line. Second goal at the 1. And Rams have 1 timeout. So even if they give the ball back to the Bengals, if they give the ball back to the Bengals, it's over. So we'll see. You can call a run here and then call a timeout. Stafford, they rush 4. First screen out there, second screen out there. Now he's going to scramble outside, going to look to fire on the run. Fires out of bounds, a complete pass. Third and goal at the 1. Well, now if you're the Rams, you have to get the touchdown here. Kicking a field goal would be stupid here. Kicking a field goal, even if it's 4th and goal, would be stupid here. You got this close. 3rd and goal. Stafford shotgun. 2 on the near side, 2 on the far side. Line about wide. Puka lines up at the top of the screen alongside Tyler Higbee. 2-2 out, 1 on motion over to the far side of the screen. Van Jefferson also on that side. Fires, out route, touchdown, 2-2. Lost a touchdown earlier this game, gets it back. 19-15. 1:03 left. But again, you got to get the onside kick. Still a lot of work to be done. When Al Michaels say they're playing at Riverfront, probably say they're playing at Nippert Stadium. Probably would be saying they're playing at Nippert, where they played back in the AFL days. So if you're listening again, thank you so much. Yeah, it's so hard to recover on onside kick, but you have to. There's no other option. There's no other option. Maher extra point is good, 19-16. There's no other option. You have to try the onside kick. Like, there's no debate. If you give the ball back to the Bengals, it's over. It is over. All right. Brett Maher. What does he have in his back pocket? First touchdown allowed all game for the Bengals. The defense has played lights out today. You recover the onside kick. If you're the Bengals, it's over. You don't. Well, now it gets interesting. All right. Remember, this kick has to go 10 yards. The rules make it extremely tough now. No running starts. Have to have a certain number of guys on each side of the field. 1 try. You don't get redos on onside kicks if it goes out of bounds. Do the Rams have some Monday Night Magic in them? Michael Ho with a $5. Thank you so much. I've been in and out OT tonight. Yes, we're doing OT tonight. We are doing OT. We are doing OT. Thank you so much for the 5. Thank you so much, man. Hopefully the shift went well. Hopefully the grind went well. Kick as hard as you can to a Bengal and hop on the ball. Exactly. That's what I would do. I think the strategy trying to get the bounce, trying to get that, I think it's too cute. I think you just boot it as hard as you possibly can and hope it goes off a Bengal, ricochets off a Bengal, and then you just pounce on it. That's what I would do. I think teams are overthinking the onside kick stretch. Just boot it straight at a guy. Just boot it straight at a guy and hope for the best. Bengals call a timeout, make sure everyone's on the same page. If the Bengals recover the onside kick, they win. They improve to 1-2. The Broncos become the only winless team in the AFC. The Rams, if they don't recover this kick, they fall to 1-2, fall to last place in the division based on the strength of their divisional record. They are 0-1, or excuse me, they're actually 1-1. My apologies. They'd be tied with the Arizona Cardinals. They'd be in third place. Maher, ball is lined up. It's going to be a dribbler. Takes a bounce, and it's fielded by the Bengals. An easy recovery there by Mitchell Wilcox, the tight end. Bengals recover at the 45-yard line, and that is going to be all she wrote. Again, I think the strategy, teams are 0 for 7 on onside kicks this season. I think the strategy is you just boot the ball as hard as you can at someone and hope for the best. Rams have one timeout, but it doesn't matter. 40 seconds on the play clock for everything. So there's no point. JJ Knight is canceled. I've not canceled anything. I've not for Giants Seahawks. Joe Burrow takes a knee. And that is going to be the ball game. The Cincinnati Bengals score 13 in the final half. They improve to 1-2. They got their first win of the season. The Rams dropped to below 500 for the first time all year. And that is the ball game. The Rams call timeout. I don't know why. I really don't. You're just taking a knee at that point. Yeah, too many sacks. 6 sacks. 6 sacks for the Bengals defensive line today. I don't know why the Rams are calling timeout. Again, it's a formality at this point. Just taking a knee. You're not going to do anything on the kneel downs. So, Bengals seeing that win 0-3, you're in trouble. 1-2, you're fine. 1-2, you can come back from that. 1-2, you can come back from that. So the Bengals get at least some revenge on the Rams from what happened about 19 months ago at Super Bowl 56. The Bengals win the game. They get their first win of the season in front of their home fans. And the Bengals are finally in the win column. Rams only for the Bucs call timeout. Yeah, I don't get why the Bucs didn't call timeout on that one. I really don't. Geno Smith equals Rich Gannon. I don't know about that. I mean, in terms of Gannon was better than Smith. I guess in terms of players that had a bad start to their career and then like in their 30s just became incredible. That. But yeah. If the NFL went really stupid and decided to go after your channel for a description of the game, could you beat them in court? 100%. 100,000%. I could absolutely beat them in court. It would not even be close. Everything I'm doing is fair use. Everything is very clearly fair use. So, yeah. All right. We've been on for a while. We've been on since 7 o'clock Eastern. It is now 11:30. Been on for 4.5 hours, but next JJ and JJ is at 7 videos. I don't know. We'll see. But stick around with over 200 people in stream because we're going to stay on for a bit longer. This is called overtime, folks. How overtime works is like this. I am going to put 5 minutes on the clock, and I reset that clock every time we get a donation. Once that clock hits triple zeros, the stream is over. You can ask me anything and everything. This is where it gets kind of weird. But I have no problem with it. 5 minutes on the clock. Let's do this. And again, in terms of what's coming up, we have videos coming out tomorrow. No clue what they're going to be on. We will see. But also keep in mind that we have a members-only stream. You have the green text next to your name. You have the emojis. You have all that fun stuff if you are a member. If you are a member, we have an exclusive stream just for you guys to show my support for you guys. Tomorrow night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern. 7:30 p.m. Eastern. Again, final score in these games as the madness is done with the games themselves. Eagles win 25-11. The Bengals win 19-16. Eagles are 3-0. Bucs are 2-1. Bengals and Rams are 1-2. All right, Zach with a 2. Time to watch Peppa Pig. Oh, I was not expecting that. Peppa Pig. Okay. I know Peppa Pig. If I score a touchdown, does the stream end? It doesn't quite work like that. Oh no, we're it's not that much time on the clock. What was it? Nope, not 5:20. It is there we go. Victory is starting college applications. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. It's a long process, but it's worth it. Trust me. It's worth it. The relief once you're done. I was lucky. I got it done in the summer. Which was good. I was like, I know I'm going to be busy in the school year. I'm going to get it done in the summer, and that worked out tremendously. All right, Peppa Pig. Oh, jeez. Peppa Pig. There's actual live streams of Peppa Pig right now. Okay, we're gonna go the very wobbly. Okay, wait. This is an hour. Wait. Okay, we're gonna watch some Peppa Pig on YouTube. Why not? But yeah, this is where it gets crazy. This is where it gets absolutely crazy. Okay, I've actually never watched Peppa Pig. I've seen the whistle video. The whistle video is hysterical. Explain why you punt the ball down 10 inside 10 minutes. I mean, the field position was terrible. I get it. Freshman Mom Rose, you see it on the screen. You see it on the screen. There's a stream menu. Oh, now I get it. Now I get it. All right, so we're watching the very wobbly bridge. All right, the pigs are now talking about why, like, they don't want to have to climb too high. But now they're wearing a harness. It doesn't really change anything. I mean, if you're scared of heights, you're scared of heights. I mean, if I had a harness, it doesn't really change the fact that I'm scared of heights. All right, the harness has come down just like that, and now they're going to walk across. It's not even a bridge, it's a log. Just walk around it. Walk around. It's not very. Just walk around the log. What are they doing? Bluey's the Australian ripoff of Peppa Pig, but it's better in every way. Yeah, it's not high at all because you could. Oh, it's a practice bit. All right, that's why. That's why. That's the practice bit. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, very bad clock management. Very bad by McVay. All the way around. This is a bad game by McVay. All right, so now they're climbing up the log tree thingy, and now they're going to climb across the tree, across the wobbly bridge. You could just, I don't even know, the point of a bridge is like to get from one spot to the other, but there's nothing in between the trees, so I don't know why they're doing it. Nothing will ever top the Science Can Book of Pooh stream. Yeah. Yeah, this doesn't look like anything like laughably bad, like the other ones. Caillou is also another one that was laughably bad things. All right, so now they're walking across the bridge. It's wobbling, it's shaky, but they're getting across. So now it's time for the dad to do it. All right, the dad is scared of heights. Yeah, don't make the dad do this. Don't make the dad do this. Come on. Come on, don't make the dad do this. Scared of heights. This is crazy. There was a giant line for this bridge. Wow, there is a giant line for this bridge. All right. All right, the dad's now walking across. He's running across. Oh, no, but he ran across the bridge. That bridge is now going to... That bridge is going to fall. That bridge it's not good. All right, swinging hoops. All right, even worse than a bridge. All right, there's nothing to walk on here, but there is the harness. But use your arm, swing from the hoop. This seems like a safety violation. Why do you want to have a practice course on this? This seems like a very bad safety violation. This is like the arms don't reach, you're in trouble. Especially because there's no chicken exit. That's the thing. There is no chicken exit on this. So yeah, now they're stuck. They're stuck. This is a yeah, they can't hold on anymore. Yeah, this is not very well designed. All right, now what do you do if you fall? You need something big and heavy to push you across. Oh wow. So you rely on passengers to do this? Are you kidding? Oh, man, this is a lawsuit waiting to happen. This place is a lawsuit waiting to happen. This is insane. Wasn't the best sign initially, but a win is a win is a win. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Is Peppa Pig OSHA compliant? Very clearly not. This is... The ring thing is not compliant in the slightest bit. That's a lawsuit waiting to happen. Because if you're on the ring by yourself and you don't have like a dad to push you across, you're in trouble. You're in trouble. All right, the zip line seems fine. The zip line seems fine. All right, they have to decide whether they want to go head or feet first. All right. Here we go. This part seems fine. The rings were not OSHA compliant. Yeah, we did watch Book of Pooh. Not a lot happened in that. Not a lot happened in that. But we did watch it. Again, we get wild on these streams based on what you guys want me to watch. Because money is money. Money is money. And for the 130 people watching the stream again, thank you so much for tuning in. This has been a fun stream so far. Good game, Bengals. Yeah, that I don't blame you for being ticked off at that. I really don't blame you for being ticked off at that. I really don't blame you for being ticked off because the management by McVay was terrible. Demonstration is cartoon edition. Oh, so many. So many. All right, so they crossed the zip line, the bridge, and now they're done. That's the end of the ropes course. All right. So I'm guessing that's the end of the episode? Yeah, that's the end of the episode. All right, that's the end of the episode. All right, so what we learned is that Peppa Pig, that's a giant lawsuit waiting to happen on the rings. Giant lawsuit. Is McVay getting dumb decisions? Probably not. Bowles might for the timeouts not calling at the end and just surrendering. He might. McVay... I don't know. Tool time, we only got 2 minutes left. I don't know, can you watch Home Improvement anywhere? Yeah, Cartoon Network after 09 went downhill. Yeah. Dumb decisions, Caillou edition. So many. There's so many. All right. We got 90 seconds left. Again, if that's it, again, we still have plenty of time if you guys want to keep going. Can I see Squidward going on a rant about LeBron? Probably not. But in terms of what's coming up again, we got videos coming out tomorrow. Again, no clue what it's going to be on. We'll see. We will see what it's going to be on. I might do a demonstrations on Bulls. We'll see. Nothing as egregious as the... I didn't know they did that. No, I did not know they did that. The Wiggles are legitimately great. Wiggles are a great show. Yeah, Mr. Krabs have many lawsuits waiting to happen. Every episode. Be sued out the wazoo. It's crazy. 5-minute lunch break? Yeah, no. Even Amazon's like, come on, treat your workers better. And we have live trivia Wednesday night. We have on Tuesday night, members only stream at 7:30. Thursday night, our week 4 Thursday Night Football stream. We have Sunday night and Monday night. We have live streams as well. 30 seconds left. All right, Zach with a... Oh, okay. Timeout. Teen Titans go. But Michael Ho with a $20 New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. All right, Book of Pooh or Adventures of Winnie the Pooh? What are we doing? I think Michael wins on that one. Michael wins on that one. Wow. Thank you guys for the love and support. All right, let's put on... There we go. All right. So Michael, Book of Pooh or Adventures of Winnie the Pooh? Because there's like a bunch of different Pooh shows. Favorite Wiggles song and moment? Oh, I mean... Tutu Choco Show Big Red Car is a great song. Not going to lie. New Adventures from the 90s. Okay. So, not the puppet one. All right. So, let's do that. So, it's on Disney Plus. Yeah. Big Red Car is a great... Tutu Choco Choco, great song. The Defunctland video on the Wiggles one is phenomenal. If you've never seen that one, go check it out. It's amazing. Let one NBA playoff game on Cartoon Network since both CNN and TNT are owned by Warner Brothers Discovery. Oh, man. Dumb decisions, pretty much anything Peter Griffin does. Every flashback is a dumb decisions. All right. Better old school cartoon, Hey Arnold or Doug? Oh, Hey Arnold blows it out of the water. It's not even close. Not even close. All right. Search. The worst TV show of all time. Oh, man, there's some bad ones. I don't know about the worst of all time. I know the worst idea for a TV show of all time. Okay, wait. The New Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. All right. The worst idea for a TV show of all time. It got canceled after one episode. I don't know if you've heard of this one. There's a TV show out there. One episode aired. It got canceled afterwards because it was offensive. Basically, imagine a sitcom where there's a couple living next to another couple. So you have a couple and then the neighbors. Except the neighbors are Hitler and his wife. I'm not making that up. It's called Heil Honey, I'm Home. I'm not making that up. Obviously, it got canceled. I don't know how it got greenlit. It got canceled after one episode. Basically, I'm not kidding. That is a real thing. That is a real TV show. It's a real TV show. I don't know if you guys have heard of it. What was the Okay, wait. I think the worst TV show, from what I can remember, there was one... Yes, I am talking about that one. The worst one... There was a show with back in the 60s, I think, where the mom died and got turned into a car. That one's pretty stupid. That one's the worst. That one might be the worst. That one is so bad. There was one where the mom died and got turned into a car. No, ridiculousness, like, it's just, MTV plays it all the time, but it's not air on Nick and Night in 91. There's only one episode. There's no way they air a show about Hitler on Nickelodeon. There's no way. I don't remember if the other numbers were Jewish or not. I don't remember if they were. All right. We're doing some poo. We're doing Season 2, Episode 1, where they try to cancel Valentine's Day. All right. We're trying to cancel Valentine's Day this episode. All right. The original plot of Bambi. Yes. All right. On Valentine's Day. Yeah, the Idol, at least for as bad as it was, the acting was terrible. At least it gave us Popular, which is a great song. All right. So Rabbit is now calling a meeting. All right. Please be better than the other meeting at Book of Pooh, where he calls a meeting to do the next meeting. All right. Rabbit is saying it's that time of year. Pooh is panicking, but doesn't know what time of year it is. Not surprised. I did not hear about Canadian Parliament doing that. All right, Valentine's Day time, and now everyone's panicking. We must avoid the fiasco. You don't have to celebrate it. You know, just because there's holidays, you don't have to celebrate them. Yeah, hi, honey, I'm home aired at Nick and Night. Hi, honey, did not. Yes, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. What was the one? Yeah, oh, too many cards to give them. How do they have that many cars? There's like not many people that live in 100 Acre Woods. There's really not. And you kill all the trees, and people live in the trees. Like, this is bad economy with Pooh right now. This is bad economy. Okay, the show that I'm talking about, My Mother the Car. That's the one. Again, the mom she dies and gets turned into a car. Canceling Valentine's Day. Whose initials are Winnie the Pooh. Yeah. I bet you won't watch The Wiggles tomorrow. There's no overtime for the member stream. The member streams are just an hour. All right. Whenever anyone gave Pooh a Valentine, he responded with 3. All right. But why were there so many Valentines in the first place? 200,000 Valentines? You're going to kill all the trees. You're going to kill all the trees in the 100 Acre Wood. You're not going to have a wood left. It's going to be like a 1 acre wood at that point. Lorax, great book. The movie's okay. It's not great. It's okay. But Pooh must learn to control himself and not send as many Valentines. But every Valentine you send, it means paper gets wasted, and that means a tree dies. And all right, now Rabbit is like upset that Pooh is killing all the trees and is doing that. But now Rabbit's going to cancel Valentine's Day, so Pooh stops giving Valentines. All right, so that's why they're doing it. Best movie ever, Whiplash. Whiplash is great. Lion King, the original, 94, also great. But Whiplash is phenomenal. Canceling a holiday people don't like. Are we sure Hugh Culverhouse didn't write the show? All right, so Rabbit is going to cancel Valentine's Day unilaterally. He is a dictator. Rabbit is a dictator of the 100 Acre Wood. He is going to cancel Valentine's Day unilaterally. Nobody will be buried by unwanted cards. You know, there's a very easy fix to this. Just say, please don't give me cards. It's not really... I don't like Halloween, but never asked for it to be canceled. Valentine's Day is canceled, folks. This is 2023. This is America right now. We are canceling Valentine's Day. Willy Wonka, it's a good movie. Good movie. Although Uncle Joe is bad. Is there a Discord server for Jaguar Gator 8 or 9? I'm not really big on Discord, so I don't really have a Discord. If someone create one for me, that's one thing, but I'm not on Discord. Yeah, it was an English sitcom, yeah. Alright, so now Pooh is eating honey, as always, because he has an addiction. He's got an addiction to sending Valentine's Day cards, addiction to eating honey. He's got a problem. Pooh's got a problem, not gonna lie. Must give me some wonderful term, maybe a jar of honey. Alright, so now we're gift giving with other things. You know, Pooh didn't know at first it was Valentine's Day. Pooh had no idea that it was Valentine's Day. Rabbit said it's Valentine's Day coming up. You know, Rabbit, you could have just not said anything. You didn't have to call the meeting, and Pooh would forget about Valentine's Day. Pooh would forget about it. Alright. So now Pooh is trying to give a gift to Piglet. He's trying to give a Valentine to Piglet. All right, Ethan Dameron with a member. Thank you so much. Does this count as a request? If so, woohoo wiggly gremlins. It does not count as a request, unfortunately, since you were a member already. But thank you so much for being a member again. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. When the Pooh funeral attends honey and nothing else. All right, so now Pooh is giving Piglet the jar of honey, the Happy Valentine's Day card. All right, something's up. Something's fishy. Is there something in the honey we don't know about? Maybe there is. Maybe there is. You know what? Maybe there is. No one gets drug tested in the 100 Acre Wood. I don't know the original story of Valentine's Day. I don't know. All right, so now Pooh is confused about what he's doing. He must find the real gift giver, give him a piece of his mind, and a Valentine. But Pooh gave the gift. Oh boy, this whole plan is going down the drain. Member, okay, if you are a member, if you become a member, it extends the time. If you are already a member, it does not extend the time. If you are already a member, it does not extend the time. But if you become a member, it does extend the time. So if I change the number from 68 down to like 67 or something, or like gifted memberships, that extends the time. All right, now Pooh is acting as a mailbox. Now, I don't know, how do you get this mailbox costume? How do you get this mailbox costume? All right, the disguise is not working. Clearly not. You can see your face. Pooh is wasting paper. He's now wasting cardboard, which is paper, essentially. These trees are dying in the 100 Acre Woods. Either Rabbit, as the head of the 100 Acre Woods, he's got some economy going on where they never run out of paper, no one to cut any trees and destroy anyone's homes, or Pooh he needs to be exiled. Because this is terrible. All right, Tigger's finally here. Tigger is here. All right, Disney Channel used to be the bomb in the 2000s. It used to be great. The Glow Puck, yeah, that was terrible. That was terrible. So gimmicky. And that was a lot of the backlash to the first down line, too. They thought it was going to be gimmicky, but it's not. The first down line is obviously great, but they felt like it's just a gimmick like the Glow Puck, and it's not. When the Jets and Bills were green and red and colorblind, people couldn't tell what team was on offense or defense. Back in 2015, yes, I do. I might do that. I got ripped off way no idea it was free. Is Winnie the Pooh EPA compliant? I mean, I don't know about the economy there, but yeah. There's a conspiracy theory that each character represents a mental disorder. I did not know that, but it would make sense. All right, now Owl is getting gifted a Valentine from Piglet, a Valentine cake. Oh my God. Rabbit you didn't have to tell me it was Valentine's Day. Pooh, what I remembered, he can't remember anything. Just say Valentine's Day is past. We're now on to the next holiday. And now everyone's gifting gifts again with Valentines. Oh man, this plan backfired tremendously. Why are they celebrating Valentine's Day? Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. Well, clearly Kanga can't be aromantic because Rue. I don't know how that would work. Kanga's clearly not aromantic. I don't know the story behind Kanga, but she's clearly not aromantic. Is the Washington Color Rush that never was enough of a top? I don't know about that one. I'll have to check it out. I don't know the full story behind that one. All right, so everyone's just giving Valentines to each other because people are doing it secretly. Have I seen videos of Tigger doing the default Fortnite dance? I have, yes. The SpongeBob characters are supposed to represent the 7 deadly sins. I didn't know that. I did not know that. I don't know the full story behind that one. I mean, obviously, Krabs is greed. Obviously that. Plankton's lust. Or envy. I don't know what it is. Patrick is sloth. We know that. Alright, so many Valentines. Oh no. Oh no. The tree is now filled with Valentine's cards. Who is going to hear it from Rabbit? Washington had a yellow color rush with red Oh, that sounds hideous. I gotta check that out. That sounds hideous. I did not know about that. We got 5 minutes left. All right. Pooh is now getting all these Valentines in the mailbox that he's making. It's not sending any Valentines. All right. Ordering for a... All right. Valentiner. Wow. Wow. Yeah. This is not a... Your disguise is not working. People clearly know it's you, Pooh. They clearly know it's you. Oh, man. The Jaguar mustard uniforms were terrible. Oh, man. They look fine in person, but on TV, oh, man, they did not translate. 4 minutes left in this stream. Eagles yellow jersey. I do remember those. I do remember those yellow jerseys. I didn't mind those. I actually don't mind those. Yeah, when all the stars left, all the singers that had, like, legitimate hits, it suffered tremendously, yeah. Got way too kiddish. Got way too kiddish. All right. Rabbit is now furious. Rabbit is furious. He can't cancel Valentine's Day. Oh, no. Rabbit can't cancel Valentine's Day. Everyone else is giving Valentine's. Oh, no. Rabbit the dictator. They're overthrowing the government. Should Burrow sit next week against the Titans? He should not. He should play. He should play next week. If he's fine. Man, Rabbit. He's lost control over the 100-acre wood. All right, now Rabbit's furious that Pooh is giving Valentine's. It's not doing anything illegal. Like, I don't know why Rabbit's so upset. And Pooh's saying someone else broke it first. And he just broke it some more. Ooh. Rabbit, he's lost control of the plot. Rabbit's lost control. Oh, man, we're going to overthrow the government here. We're overthrowing the government. All right, Piglet did the first one. Piglet sent the first Valentine. Sent it because someone gave him a gift. And he didn't know who it was. It wasn't him. Oh, boy, here we go. I think it was 56-21. I think it was that. I think it was 56-21. The JG9 channels represent one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. That's definitely not true. I wish it was, but it's not. Alright. He's lost control. Rabbit has lost control. He doesn't know who broke the promise. Who broke it first? Maybe Christopher Robin broke it. Oh, no. Maybe Christopher Robin broke it. Oh, no. Winnie the Pooh... Yeah, I didn't know he was banned in China for that. All right, now Tigger's going to send him a card in self-defense. Oh, my God. Now I know why Rabbit wants to cancel Valentine's Day, because nothing gets done around the 100-acre woods during Valentine's Day. Now I know why. Because nothing gets done around here. Nothing gets done. They just send Valentines. All right. Lost its pearl, pride is sandy, greed is crabs, envy plankton, gluttony Mrs. Puff, wrath Squidward, sloth Patrick, lust pearl. Who's SpongeBob then? Trying to donate Bluey episode of PayPal's acting also. That's odd. That's odd. That's odd. I can give you my Snapchat. Or not Snapchat. Not that. Cash App. Cash App. Because I know some people do it through Cash App sometimes. Because YouTube acts a bit weird. I can give you my Cash App. If you do want to try through that. Yeah, 2 scoregamis in 1 week. It is a scoregami palooza. So let me give him my Cash App. Unsurprisingly, the Cash App is Jaguar 9. If you do want to do it through that, you can do it through that. That works as well. All right, so now Tigger and Kanga are acting out a Valentine's Day skit. 30 seconds on the clock. All right, Tigger is saying you always bounce the ones you love. Oh, no. That means something very different in our world versus 100-acre wood. That means something very, very different. That's all good if you have to do another. All good. Vikings Panthers video. It's not between those times. It's from back in the day. All right. 5 seconds on the clock as things stand. I'm going to pause it here. All right, in terms of what's coming up, as Rabbit is... Oh, man. Wait, Rabbit is telling Tigger he has to kiss Kanga. Oh, no. No, that is not how this works. No, that is very illegal. That is very illegal. All right. Anyways, in terms of what's coming up, tomorrow we have a video coming out. No clue what it's going to be on. I might do 2 videos. We will see. Depends on how I'm feeling. Depends on what's going on. Tuesday night, we are going, just give them the bank routing number. Tuesday night, 7:30, Q&A stream. Wednesday night, JG9 Live, trivia, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thursday night football stream. Sunday night football stream. Monday night football stream. We're on pretty much every single day this week. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be hectic, but it's going to be a lot of fun. But with that being said, this has been a fun stream, guys. You guys have made this great. You guys have made this all possible. Called both games at the same time, and it went really, really well. So, again, check the videos that are coming out tomorrow. We got 2 that came out today, 2 that came out Sunday, 2 that came out Saturday. Thank you guys for tuning in. This has been a fun stream. I'm going to say my voice. It's been 5 hours. I'm going to say my voice right here. I'm going to call it here. Until next time, this is JG9 signing off. Have a great rest of your night. We're getting final scores. Eagles 25-11 over the Bucs.